Okay, so this is an idea that you have? Okay, so what's that thing? There's a setting that says in the Twitter that this is a automated account. Okay, I mean at least can't we agree that it's partially automated? And I find like what did Twitter say to you? Like how did they word their email that it wasn't just you've been suspended? How can you delete all once you're suspended? You can't delete the tweets. Ah, positive. Okay, that's different. An account restriction is different. Then you could delete the tweets. Um, but if they suspended you, then you can't. All right. So, the first part of that, you let me just make sure I understand this correctly. You created a bot that would parse through people's tweets, and then you could make it in whatever voice you wanted, or it could parse through anything, and then you could make it in like Orville Redenbacher's voice, and have it post as him, right? Okay, and were you getting any interaction with these tweets? Okay, and so uh, what what was the theme of your bot? Which one? Oh, okay. So you hadn't used that was back a while ago, though, right? Okay, and then did you do this recently, or this was a while ago? Okay, and um, so Twitter basically said they didn't like it, and then you were. Did you use macro recorder? Okay, and um, this bot. What I know you said you were like using it to promote that coin, but like what theme did you use? Or like you said Orville Redenbacher, did you? How did you have any updates with your friend from Reddit? Yeah. All right. I mean, that's all right. Did you make that video though, and like you were gonna share it? Dog, that's not at all what you said you were gonna do. Okay, good. No, no, no. I mean, you can, but hold on. We went through it last night. You were gonna do oddly satisfying, and you were gonna put me. You still don't have enough karma. Oh wow, that's such bullshit. But I say that's bullshit. But that's the best way to have a platform if you want to keep out spam and other shit. Um, because word dog. Can you post AI pictures in liminal space? Okay, so you just don't know. It's fine if you don't. It's okay. Um, okay, because that video. Okay, yeah, I agree, and I bet people are doing it anyway. Have you ever seen Tron? You said no, you haven't. So you want to watch the making of a movie without having ever seen the movie? Okay, okay, yes, sir. Oh, dude, I've made like 1,000 of those. Yeah, yeah. The reason why I don't do that, so like my first bots were like that, and you can tweet like 10 times in a in a minute. They would do it like 10 times per minute, and Twitter doesn't take very kindly to that because it just uses their API and annoys people. So then, and I'm sure you probably remember, I built a bot that just followed people. It was a follow bot that was very effective. Do you recall this? Yeah, they do. They do. That's absolutely right. But they used to, I'm the reason why they cap you. Because you used to be able to create an account, immediately follow 400 people, and then create another account, and immediately follow 400 people, and create another account, and immediately follow 400 people. And I'm the reason why they cap you, or people like me. But I didn't know, I've never known anybody else to create a bot like the way that I created. And I was very proud of it because I would get Democrats who would be like, "Who is this right wing person?" And then I'd get people who are conservatives saying, Republicans being like, "Who is this left wing person?" Blah 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 blah. And the only thing about which they could agree was that they didn't like me. Oh, I don't mess with Instagram like that because uh, they ban you right away with a follow bot. Um, they're like these companies have met people like me, and they know that like the big one that I did. What was it? The follow was it a follow bot? Or oh no, it was a like bot. It was Blue Sky. Blue Sky. Oh, that was so funny. I would make these really funny names for bot for like the bots, and then follow people. And I drove them. No. I haven't done that in a long time. Um, Basically, it was very interesting to me. I did it. I was doing it. I would get like a bunch of people to talk about me every single day, and I got a lot of joy out of it. Like what the people would say, they were very funny, and then they were endearing. They're like, "Oh, I got another follow by Rabbi Rothschild." Like that's my fourth today, and like, um, and then they got some programmer or something that just straight up stopped everything, and I couldn't do anything. Like it's like somebody figured out, okay, this is how they're doing it, and so then I created an account recently, and I didn't associate it. It was just like an alt account. I didn't associate it with myself, and and I could see people were like, "I really miss that rabbi. I really miss Rabbi Rothschild." Like it, yeah, it was annoying, but he was always the first person to repost um my content, and it was always like an extra like 35 followers a day, and just people talked really nicely about me, and I thought that was very funny. um okay, so I can just go through Facebook. Follow bot does not work. Once you hit like more than 10 followers, like immediately you trigger something and they ban you right away. um Instagram's the same. Everything under the metaverse is like really strict with that because they've been doing social media longer than like almost everybody. So they learned that people would just sit there and follow just to get their follower numbers up. And they wanted to avoid that. So that's Instagram and Facebook and Threads. So I don't mess with those. Then there's No, I'm telling you everything. You asked a question, now I'm going to tell you. Then there's Twitter. I told you that. Then there's Blue Sky. I told you that. Kick is the one that they still haven't figured it out, and I spam the shit out of them. Twitch, they have a very good follow, but like you can't follow a lot of people. You can follow like three people and then you get banned if you follow three people within like 5 minutes. Um, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else before we start. That's about it. Okay, I'm ready. Sorry. Oh yeah, there's YouTube, and YouTube works on their system.
And you need the money for the facility and to pay these people to keep them all under one roof. And so very quickly you realize that you have some commercials. You start to get commercials involved. We were excited about back in the day, which was a way to create visual effects that weren't based on reflective light. It wasn't paint itself. It was massive light shining directly into the camera. Used, and you got very intense colors. You have gels and saturation that were really pleasing. People were coming back to characters they were using in back to make things glow, pulse, logos. And what we did was we tried to do a character and keep people with the studios, two animators, John Jordan and Roger Allen. It was a tiny studio, about people in their 20s just get together and do whatever they could find to do. We were doing commercials, we did Sesame Street. John did a drawing of my character, and then we translated it to paintings and we talked about it. And that was this liquid neon character. And he was on the phone. And since he was he smashed these two discs of light together. And they exploded, circled around, and came back. And it worked out really well. And so we had this electronic warrior as a character in the studio, but we weren't sure what we were really going to do with that. Steve Silver has a radio promo. Pretty strong, pretty striking. I think it's going to more than one radio station. He's good. Here's the start. Here's the jerk. Here's this guy who just made a studio out of it. It was just, here's a guy who just believed in whatever he wanted to do. I think that's what always inspired everybody. He was always somebody who could gather everybody together, get them excited by their ideas. Yeah, let's make a movie. I got Peter Bruni, Judy Garland. I've got a brother. Just put things together. You gotta do whatever. So took this script to New York City and basically sold it to specials down in DC to Don Carlos and to we sold the animated Winter Olympics and several others. You've got to understand at the time in Boston, we had all the animators that you could get. There were about 6 of us. And so here we have we were supposed to build a version of the 1980 Olympics, and we didn't have enough people. So we packed up with 20 people because we had 80% of we also had all the way out to California. And at that point, we were already thinking about film, but it was down the road. And we came out here and brought in many other people who were local science who could circuit like the regular coverage during the Olympics. In and out. I was checking you out the cartoon. Now we get ready for us to get in now. People landing and a league. And the time was The U.S. suggested Russian invading Afghanistan and the Olympics were canceled, but the Americans we were in 1979 thinking about trying to make and what happened was that when the Olympic boycott occurred, it so undermined their magic that we now needed to animal someone make Toronto a reality on the scale of and we had in computer experts, people who were in the field developing things. We had an LK that was one of the guys who was developing basically the concept of personal computers. I remember talking about using this idea for computers that we look at you can take it anywhere you want, you can throw it in any library, that's just really cool. I wasn't really inspiring, and we kept listening to the way computers being solid. Silence structure with computers communicates with itself, suggests it's a silent structure. There are also these other aspects of sensors, QSK programs, experience of these large controlling forces. So all these things were within the story, it portrays the computers all powerful. Let's say within the actual production act, I think that has gradually taking in every area of production. Because they go trying to say that there's a new space that's happening that's completely other. It's not in suburbia. It is displayed, and it is really happy, and it could affect all of us. And other people are still thinking, well, it's going to be something, but my feeling was, well, if there is this other world happening, better to get as many artists involved with it as possible. Because to me, the artists were the remedy to overthinking it from a scientific standpoint. So it wouldn't just be about efficiency, it wouldn't just be about, things that they literally know. That the artists, if they got involved in cyberspace, would bring metaphysical aspects to point them out. That has to do with things like users, or even just to shape it, giving some unique pristine environmentalists. Always working with light paper, dynamic stretching over distance. Sometimes there's futuristic cowboy shootouts, sometimes they car races. Those, I have to say, was really good selling. At the time, we had our room film centers where we had art work on it. So we would bring people to there, people from the various studios, stand in the room, look at artwork. Just amazing. But I don't know. I know you said it. Having these drawings lectures. And when we came out with this, we had our script, which was entirely storyboard, and we had a live production, and we had the approach things we figured out that we wanted film it live action, use photos, design, computer editing, all that been basically figured out. But when we came out here, the attitude was, well, this is very exciting. There was a tremendous amount of resistance against it. Especially Steve here, and about big idea and these fantastic drawings. And I remember in the meeting, I set up to get us excited. And it's an artwork, and Steve tried to tell us the story. They're getting, you know, everyone was looking at each other. At the same time, it was, you could tell by the presentation that they had a big passion, that they said that now we question this would be something special, very, very unique. And I think at the time, we just looked at this something different in the audience. It was Disney that sort of connected with it on a sort of level. It felt like, I hate to use this word, but almost fantastic energy, that it was really designed by artists, and it was experimental, and it was adventure. Disney films that were playing this innovation, and a lot of special effects, and recapture that excitement years ago. Some of the real classic something about Walt Disney. Whenever you saw new technology, other people might have been creative, might have been immediately see the possibilities and use it to its advantage and create something new. In the case of Tron, it's a computer technology, which was in its infancy, it made something new. Turning it into a machine, I think a lot of people felt like, yeah, big deals. But it was like, what made the studio decide your life? I think was video games were praised, marketing intentional about it. And I think that they had sort of reaction to big opportunities being made to do something at that time. They didn't have the right product. Disney just made Tron was released with it. Searching desperately, try to find something that bring through and be for young kids. At the time, Disney was considered fashion, and it wasn't as contemporary. A lot of the other studios were projects that were frankly more exciting. Time and so Tron came along. It was met with a lot of anticipation by young people in the studio. And I think the older generation of studios transition time as to what it was going to be because it was so far Harrison Ellen Shaw was the ambassador, young Prince and really intelligent and great taste and was sort of acted. I saw how valuable he was because he knew everything. Everybody didn't know about his customer, how things were. He did work with Heritage is a great one. Great one. We're just finishing up on watching I remember being in my office one day and I had never met him before and he came in and told me very passionate about the screenplay of Tron. And he also had with him a number of illustration. And it's pretty evident that this guy really got a lot of people do see very spectacular, very different. You know, there's a lot of respect for as far as well, he was the first, I think, that would say, make sure that he says he can do it. So, okay, I guess it can be done. I had the initial situation where I did have to kind of bridge the gap between the old guard of Disney and the young Turks coming over to those aspects and these computers. Steve was very kind of a Street Fighter approach to everything. He was very blunt. And he didn't miss it. I got the feeling that a lot of people they didn't know what to do with it. But after a while, I think there was certainly the ability for exciting the other side because there was something so new and the studio really wanted to show that they were doing something. Their main concern was production, how we were put all this together. So when we got on Disney, the project sort of froze here, and well, they said, hey, you have to put it back essa dominação and you never know when people This bottom right here has a hard time picturing himself as a video hero. Very
What up, dude? We're watching a documentary on Tron. Tron, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
We knew that it was different, that's for sure. Mostly because the traditional background, you have a natural background that was and your job is that kind of thing is to emulate the style of the culture. Yeah. This all standard black, gray, white, all together. And the way we had our layout was from the lines of At that time, I'm not really there's no like very hard we knew that there was a lot Situation, and I think you're in a difficult situation for Disney because they weren't saying we've got the cutting edge and we don't have the cute public. They were invested to the money on the side of town. It was true. This film was cutting edge. The people that loved it, we were just so proud of the fact that we managed to complete it and watch it. Some of the money that it added on to it because it was such a effective and I looked around and I knew, well, whatever it is, these kids show up. But I did like this picture. I just at Now, so many kids young people, 10-year-old, 12-year-olds, they didn't have any cares or preconceptions about all of these things. And for the most part, they really embraced the film. They had a sense that this is where the future was going, and it's going to go on, and we were actually the first to do it. And I think that we saw certainly I felt like it's never been practiced. And the idea
What a treat to have worked on Tron at, infancy. What a treat to have worked on Toy Story when we made that jump to PC computer animated films. And I still feel like we are literally in the farm. We've taken a good step in the last 25 years. I know that when in another 20 years, we'll be back to Mommy and we'll look back at Toy Story and Mommy Incorporated and Tron kind of laugh at what we've done. Remember how hard it was at the time. And then, we'll have to make some great strides again. We have a ways to go.
for me, it really showed the talent of the filmmakers also understand how only really at your shade, the shading, the lighting, the primitive, everything had a so I think it really will always be about without Tron, Shakespeare didn't have a word problem. They said Shakespeare. You got to separate people out. There's creativity, there's technology, and the way technology says nothing. I think that's sort of what was happening at Shrewsbury Studio. Is you didn't think that. You didn't think about this all turns out. I was thinking about how it was going to go. But the primary force was that's creative. Get excited. I think that's amazing for any creative person that's keeping that excitement. Following things, exploring, keeping it open. I think the world is ready to audiences as Tron, like the great wise Alexander Cage, what it started filming as it went on is forever changed. They would take audiences to new world places and bring them to their and it would be talking about it and trying to get them excited about what it might be to go back and do a new Tron. I think it would appropriate story, appropriate idea, put all the different pieces together. I think that we're in a transitional time where the next generation is now going to try to find another frontier. And I think some of these frontiers are obvious, which is we have all this technology. What are we going to do with it? It can't be just another phone system. And it's obviously going to get more and more involved in biology and medicine. And it's also going to help us deal with how we're going to keep this world together. And I think, okay, we built a system, and now we have to put it in use. And I think so. I'm actually very optimistic about the future, but I just think this is a sort of a time of regrouping before the next frontier will grow out.
I'm going to keep dividing numbers until there's like 50 numbers after. Nobody cares.
I'm like super red series here. And not too seriously that I can't go over it. It's strange. Seriously enough, I want to waste it. It's gotta be. That's sad. Yeah, that's so Christian. I tried. Oh no, here they go. Oh yeah.
The first part of the session, I stayed on the train and got on the tracks, and I made more of a mistake, and I had 6 pages to cut. So bad. I started laughing. I didn't get to a dark place. I'm like, so that's my wallet. And I said, I'll work on this. The rock, every part of the house is right? The moment I started the middle to end, the end, and then afterwards, I put my hand in my hand. I couldn't look at Bill out there.
All around the car, spinning a flag. Comes through, much care. Those flags yeah, we know why you're here. Get the goddamn. And I just have it like parking my home. Because if we hear, yeah, that's the first order to get a freaking thing. I know what you were doing. I did the goddamn thing and stop trying to butter up. Okay, you ready or what? So we go now, sing it. Go on. 5, 8, 2, 300. Do it again. Come on, some points are time, you piece of crap. Do it again. like Robin Booster. I like Empire. I like Empire Margaret. I like Lockton. I have a hard time, legally, but I think so. You're on that. Yeah, that's I like Empire. I like I like. Everything wrong now. They don't walk. Yes. But there is something to the UN. Somebody from something I think sure. Is yeah, better use. Well, yeah, why are you on I think I say yeah, yeah. I think there are other students that John starts talking. I will and we like ramen. I never read out the I think it's like cheerleading practice where you just do the thing. And then all of that expecting cheerleaders. Probably is a screen. And then you just see the list on the bit. And fries. Heavy. Every week, everybody runs to the park board, see what the park West Side Story they got. There's the admissions and the fries and we do West Side Story. I did it. The reason I asked is there's some kind of like regulation, some sort of, we got first. Well, I'm thinking what sounds like my questions only mechanics of John. John's only there for the answer. And a final title. Right down. Trees in that window of 2 or 3 days. Sometimes I was questioning people to do something and I was feeling this for like a days. Just each part of the business take on a various job. In the hot club. The way that it works in this case is literally injecting in this pump itself to get it out of it. That's what it hurts. Once itself would go here inside, and that would see if the world will get there, they should be reversing the collapse into the hub. People else says. Yes, the hospital is on top of the platform. So by building it separately, it should not be held up on the wall. Anyway, I'll see you later, guys. That is including the be some other thing or weird cases of not you guys keep your girls out of this. No, I'm stay right in there. You want I'm sorry to say this. Explicitly told this, not scary. No, I think we're saying his thing and then you think But did you see the Betsy cut? No, I know. Yes. Exactly like yes. That's not about you think like something that he like yeah. Wait, how is it? Body? Yeah. He get like super excited. Should we get it where you can look right at it? So excited. Now, the real part. Yeah. I think the best results will come if I just give him like a ball right here. What I do. Go to acting class. I'm not gonna act like a tree. And they go to don't go to acting class instead. I mean, if you're not gonna surrender to a process, then you can hope you learn nothing or do nothing.
I bought one myself.
If you ask me, it's almost 90% that whoever was whatever counts they were in your high school, that is it. And so you'll have people who just speak hard. But like each time period has this identified. I try something crazy. At least in the beginning, like sit there.
Never felt that soft spot face. It's called the fontanelle, a flexible gap that helps the skull adjust during birth and gives the brain room to grow. Underneath, just a thin layer of skin protecting the brain and blood vessels. Normally, it's slightly soft, but if it don't worry, it closes on its own by 18 months. Take care, skip the names, no need here for the city games. They don't wait for the smoking jail.
Maybe it's like there's something that you get out of comedy that
And just I don't know, just the way my personality developed.
What is it about like strong or something learning to these days? I like that. That's good.
I've never felt like anything. We've been doing good drama. Fucking kick ass. That's something I've been doing.
Great. I think maybe
What's worse, you got a training bra? Okay, hi, Bernie. You're ready for me to leave that bottle of this back? Are you coming to my sleepover tonight? Hey, girl. All right, stand by.
Yo, dog, what was that thing with 800 Empire and all that? Riser. Yo, what was that? What was that second documentary we were watching? Oh, okay. Why were we watching it? Oh, okay. Did you fall asleep or something? It was on for a long time. Like, enough to confuse me to be like, he must have fallen asleep. No, I mean, I can't say that Tron documentary was like the most exciting documentary ever, so I understand why you fell asleep. I thought it was beautiful, from like a graphics perspective, and even though it happened 47 years, 40, like 44 years ago, 45 years ago or so, it still looks futuristic to me, and uh, there's a lot of beauty in it, and I mean, like they were how they use computers and like just some things that stuck out to me, which you may have heard or may not have, that it wasn't allowed to be up for the Oscars for best special effects because the Oscars at that time felt that they were cheating using computers. And I really think Tron probably is one of the most underrated films ever. That uh, it just hasn't really been that embraced by Disney, I feel, either. I mean, they've done like the other Trons and stuff, but uh, they've never like doubled down. Like, I don't know. It's like there could be a love story in it. There's the futuristic aspect of it. It's just a wild environment. Um, I just really like that, uh, the setting of it, whatever that world is, and like how there isn't a sun, and it's just so futuristic, but yet retro, and that's what's really beautiful about it. There's almost like a liminal space of it where like there you don't know where the backdrop ends, and um, yeah. What else did I think was interesting? Well, the lady who was in it, she didn't own a computer till like for like 15 years later, and she was playing, or maybe like 20 years later, and she was playing a computer, and how they were doing that. It makes me want to watch the original. Um, just how they were making all the. Go ahead. No, I think it. I think. I think like in the 2010s was the next one or whatever, and um, it was my boy, but I think it was really expensive to make, and Disney, like at least from an executive point of view, they didn't want. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. It was before I was born, so let's just look up the answer to that question. Yo, why didn't Tron get a sequel sooner thereafter? And what was its reception? And like, isn't it like really underrated? Uh, correct. So Tron did not have a theatrical sequel for 28 years because the original 1982 film was only a moderate commercial success at the time, and Disney was in a financially precarious position following Walt Disney's death, lacking the stability to support a new sci-fi franchise. Tron Legacy 2010 was released to mixed critical reviews and underperformed commercially, grossing approximately 400 to 410 million against a 150 $170 million budget. It is widely considered underrated today because its lavish visuals and Daft Punk score were ahead of their time, but the film suffered from a thin plot, underdeveloped characters, and lack of thematic depth that failed to justify a direct sequel. Delayed sequel. Disney shifted the live action strategy toward remakes and acquired IPs Marvel, Star Wars, after Legacy and the flop Tomorrowland made them risk averse. Reception. While Legacy was a cult following, the its box office return was deemed insufficient for Disney's blockbuster ambitions, leading to the cancellation of Tron Ascension. Underrated status. Critics and fans view the Tron as visually stunning but narratively hollow film, but a narrow narratively hollow film that was unfairly shelved due to corporate mismanagement rather than artistic failure. So corporate mismanagement, not artistic failure. It seemed like, I mean, like the designers were like, we would get executives who would come into the room and they'd be like, "Are you guys sure that you're going to be able to get this?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll be able to get it." And then the executives would leave and they'd be like, "Boy, we hope we can get it because they have a lot invested in us." Um, so yeah, I just yeah, Tron. It seems like it was like the first movie to utilize like real computer graphics in such a big way. Let's look at the first computer graphic movie, though. What is the first movie to ever use any kind of CGI? Vertigo, 1958, was a feature film, first feature film to use CGI. How was it able to use CGI in 1958? Featuring abstract computer generated spirals in its opening credits created by John Whitney using a World War II anti aircraft targeting computer. While Vertigo was the first to use CGI in a film's presentation, other early milestones were Westworld 1973 was the first to incorporate CGI in the actual storyline using 2D pixelated graphics to simulate the robot gunslinger's vision. Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan featured the first completely computer-generated cinematic sequence depicting the Genesis effect on a barren planet, and Toy Story was the first feature-length film made entirely with 3D CGI. So I want to see this Vertigo CGI Vertigo 1958. I guess it's the title sequence. Oh, okay. Oh, that's baller. Um, all right. Uh, in the meantime, well, like one of my favorite things to do is watch documentaries with you, and keep one eye on the documentary, both ears on the documentary, but also be drafting uh like essays for publishing or blogs or whatever. Um, and the topics, like some of the topics that I use are things that we've discussed, and so it's interesting to be like, what do you call what we that discussion that we had? So the thing with toothpicks, remember how like I'm an advocate for ending the use of toothpicks in food? It's called the latent hazard problem in ready to eat food design, rigid fasteners in sandwiches, and the boundaries of products liability doctrine. That's like how it is in a fancy way. Uh, and then I put in there like alternatives, like reasonably accepted alternatives or whatever, was like stevia or like candy cane material. So I think that's baller. So you have assisted the world in becoming safer. I wrote a bunch of them that's just been bothering me. The attention economy and the governance of intrusion, rethinking spam and advertising, the utility decline of progress feedback, informational sufficiency, and epistemic duty in modern interface design. What is that? That's like, I can't stand when something is telling me it's downloading, but it doesn't give me a timetable. I can't stand that. The next is gatekeeping, opacity, and iterative evaluation. Rethinking finality in modern selection systems. That's just fancy talk for um, bans should not be uh, like forever, and gatekeeping shouldn't be anonymous. Next is shadow banning, visibility filtering, and algorithmic governance, a category transparency for digital platforms. So that's just like I don't like shadow banning. Next is permanent digital platform exclusion as disproportionate private governance, a private law analog theory. So what is this? This is you shouldn't be able to ban people for life. The next is the latent the ready to eat food thing. Then the next is moissanite and the reconfiguration of gemstone value, optical performance, market structure, and the legal fiction of diamond liquidity. There's a kind of stone, I don't know if you've ever seen it, moissanite, that is arguably more beautiful than diamonds. Diamonds are harder, but moissanite has more of what's called uh, fire. Like it's beautiful. It's like really huge rainbow, and I think moissanite's going to be. And then next is bodily integrity of the child toward a federal prohibition on corporal punishment in federally funded institutions. So basically, I think it should be illegal to beat your children. And then I published today two others, one accidentally, but it's fine. One is rethinking police use of lethal force toward a presumption against firearms and a duty to develop reversible alternatives like tranquilizer darts. I always talk about that. And then the other is platform due process and the governance gap in digital infrastructure. So this one's on like how YouTube and Instagram and stuff have become they've become like employers, but they're not treated as employers, and they need to be evaluated in terms of their behavioral rules and interpretation and enforcing compliance and adjudicating disputes. All that stuff's important to me. So what I do is I'll take like a subject, like the toothpick subject. I'll go to ChatGPT. I'll say make this into like a you know what? That's funny that you say that because I do. I say just write this like a Harvard Law Review article, and it does. That's funny that It's funny that you said Harvard because that's exactly what I do. And then I take that and then I put it against Gemini, and then Gemini usually evaluates it like a 9.8 or 9.9. And then I'll take that, go back to ChatGPT, ChatGPT will say, you know what, those are really good points. Let me redo it, and then it gives me 10 out of 10. And then I take it back to Gemini, and Gemini says it's 10 out of 10, and then I publish it. I did a thing at one point where I was taking it to every single one of them and trying to get them all to say 10 out of 10, but it it ended up being like one of them would say 10 out of 10, the other one would say 10 out of 10, another one would say 9.9. So I'd go and get it changed. Then the first one would go back and say now it's 9.8, and then the other one would say it's 9.9. It was just like, dude, it's so good already that nobody's going to debate this. If you get two AI models to agree, like at 9.8 or above, no human is going to be better than that. So anyway, I got that going for me with 100. Well, I think it's just absolutely brilliant of writing essays that way. Yes, sir. Yes. So you're saying, why don't we just advocate for digital learning as opposed to in class learning? Yes. There's There's a social aspect of school that's probably still beneficial, and the big thing is who's going to watch the kid at if they're at home. You can't have like a 7-year old just looking at a computer all day while both parents are working. So it provides like a babysitter effect that's important. Yeah, what do you can't leave an 8-year old kid at home without parents and expect them to be logging into a computer and stuff. They're just gonna quickly just go and turn the TV on. I mean, even still, you can't just leave children unattended without a babysitter. Well, like it is illegal, at least in California. I think it's 12 or 13. You cannot be home alone without a guardian or parent or an agent of the parent, basically a babysitter, or or a, or a sibling or an older sibling. What were you saying? Yeah. So usually, what happens is I think it's like there's some kind of window where like a child is allowed to be unattended for a certain amount of time, but in that kind of case, you have after school care. So the kid doesn't get off at 3. They go to what's called after school care, and then the after school care goes until 5. So the child is not allowed to be at home unattended without a parent, and so the parent works 9 to 5, gets off at maybe 5:30, and the kid's got study hall or after school care, depending on their age, and then gets picked up. But that's so they're not home alone. You cannot have children unattended. So yeah, for the safety of the child. If not, kids are going to get into lighters and touch the burners on the stove. They're going to burn down their houses. They're going to uh, get on the computer when they're not supposed to and get on to places where they're not supposed to. Yeah, that there's a. I mean, you're basically. I know you're just raising like a question, but like, why? You're basically like, well, why are parents even necessary at all? I mean, parents have a major role in the life of a child, in particular keeping them safe. Like, okay, so now it becomes no, now it becomes subjective. Now it becomes subjective. Okay, so are some 10-year-old kids left alone fine? Absolutely. But that's why they draw the line at 12 or 13. And that's more a modern innovation because when I was a kid, you could be left alone at any age. And your parents might get a like if something happened to you, they might get a visit from Child Protective Services, but chances are if it only happened once, they weren't going to take you away. But today they would. They would consider that to be a lack of supervision, and so the way that it works now, especially in single parent homes, is a child has to go to some kind of after school care until whenever the parent gets home. And that isn't to say that sometimes parents just neglect their children and then the kid gets taken away and put in foster care. That does happen too regularly. But generally, a parent gets up maybe at 5, gets the kids' clothes together and everything. The kid's up by 6. The kid hits the bus at around 7. The parent goes to work and has to be work around 8. Parent works 8 to 5:30 or so. The kids at school from 8 to 3:30. After school, the kid may take the bus home if they have someone to watch them at school. Sometimes they go to a friend's house. Sometimes a neighbor watches them, and that's all fine. Maybe a grandparent or sibling or something. But if there's absolutely no one who can watch them, then the child goes to some type of after school care for anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour and a half until 5 or so. And then the kid is required to generally cannot just leave. They have to be signed out by a parent or guardian or somebody. But under certain circumstances, especially in some areas in some states, the laws aren't as strict and the kid can walk home. But it's becoming, police are becoming very strict on this. I saw a report of a lady who got arrested. Her kid walked like 2 blocks away or something to go get some milk, and somebody called or something and said, "Hey, there's like an 8-year-old kid walking to go get milk or something." Maybe not 8, like maybe older than that. And they went and arrested the mother. She was like, "He's just walking on the street. What's wrong with that?" And they're like, "You're not allowed to do that." And she's like, "He was gone for 15 minutes. Like, you mean I can't just have a child go get milk at the store?" And they were like, "No." And it made news. She was like in shock, and many people were too, because the comments were like, "I used to go run errands for my parents and yada yada yada," and all of that. And yeah, well, the thing is, not unsupervised under certain ages. And again, it didn't used to be like that. The idea, I mean, you used to just be outside until the streetlights came on, and then you come home for dinner. That used to be the rule. But or I shouldn't say the rule, but tradition. And now police many times don't have anything to do, and people are very suspicious of what's going on and don't want to see children unattended. And the police are very strict on these things. So uh, and then child protective services gets involved, and then there's a very good chance you can lose your children. And then you have to go to court and maybe get an attorney to go fight back for your children. It's a terrible system. The system many times will take, a parent will make a mistake, like whatever, like you had your kid go get some milk and was gone for 15 minutes or whatever. And the state will take that kid that was in a loving home with a loving parent or parents and move them to foster care where they could be abused, they could be molested, all kinds of things, and think that that's a better system for them, and it absolutely is not. And the parent will fight extremely hard to get their child back with good reason. Us- Usually, yeah, usually there is some type of multi-strike system, depending on the severity and whether the state sees the parent as being a danger to the child. Like if the child is complaining about being abused, uh, the state may take the child on the first go round. But if the state evaluates a child and sees it, like they evaluate a few different things, like is the child, do they have adequate nutrition? Do they have education? Do they have a comfortable place to live? Do they have a bed? Do they have clean clothes? If they see that those things are being addressed, then there's a far less opportunity that they're going to be taken away. But if the state sees that they are malnourished and that they're dirty and that the house is dirty and that they aren't going to school, then there's a good chance that the child will be taken away, and there's even uh, the opportunity or the potential that the parent will be taken to jail for child endangerment or child neglect. And so that's why when you're a parent, it's like of extreme importance that you take care of your children. Well, in many ways, it already is. At a high school age, you're already 13, 14, 15, 16 years old. You're allowed by the state to stay at home alone. And uh, do I think it's beneficial for the kids? I think it can be much more efficient, but it's terrible for social interaction. And uh, I've met kids who were in here, and they're like, "Yeah, I went to school online or whatever," and they talk. Many of them say bad things about that. That they didn't develop friendships, they didn't develop relationships. They feel awkward when they're interacting with people in real life. They just missed out on a lot of the social cues that you get when you are dealing with people one on one in um, real life. But I do think that there's some benefit to uh, the avoidance of much of the drama that can happen in schools. And but I mean, that's where the fun. That's where being with your friends and stuff. That's fun. Playing sports is fun. Uh, Talking in the lunchroom or whatever is fun. Recess and breaks. Those are cool times. You build bonds. You learn about people. You learn about behavior. So, like, there's a lot of learning that takes place outside the classroom too. That's true. I knew a lot of kids. I knew a lot of kids growing up in, usually because of religious reasons, they were homeschooled, and those were some of the smartest kids I ever would deal with, because their parents, or like their usually their mom, was able to get everything done in like 2 or 3 hours that would take you the whole school day, and um, to ensure that the kids got adequate social skills. They were involved in sports and extracurricular activities. They were taking music lessons. They were still interacting with kids, but they just did not have the they just weren't in a school. But those kids did not have the same friendships that the other kids were built had built, and so many times they were seen as outsiders. That eventually would wane, and they would be seen as part of the in group, but it would take time. Just the fact that if some kid says to you, "What school did you transfer from?" and they just say, "I was homeschooled," immediately there's like this confusion. But if I had children and I had the means, uh, I would absolutely homeschool my children and then get them involved in other activities. And at least when they were young, um, much of, I mean, I've seen it as a teacher. Much of what you do as a teacher is ensuring that other kids are doing what they're supposed to do, and that could be a waste of what what you want your child to do. Um, like for instance, even small things, like for instance, taking of attendance. Okay, so we have to take attendance every morning, right? All right, so let's say there are 30. Yep, and that's all true. Absolutely. So that's like 30 minutes worth of stuff that you're doing that if your kid is at home, they don't have to do any of that. Their attendance is there. They don't have to wait to hear, you know, uh, the A's and the B's and the C's and the D's and the E's and the F's and the F. They don't have to go through the alphabetical list of kids' names. So right there, you're gaining time, and you don't have to worry. Like if a teacher is disciplining another kid, that's a waste of your kid's time. If the teacher is even just like needs to needs to go do something, maybe needs to talk to another teacher, then it's just a waste of time, and the kids are just going to be whispering and doing whatever. So all in all, I know for a fact I've seen a lot of kids, both boys and girls, who were homeschooled, and they were at a significant advantage in some ways, but socially and such, they needed a little bit of time to become part of the group, and they I knew some kids who were homeschooled for all 12 years of their school, and they um, you would expect them to be like the smartest kids in the world, but they were kind of just I don't want to say average, but like they weren't like extremely smart either. Like there's a certain level, like you're gonna be as smart as your parent is, and if your parent isn't like overwhelmingly smart, well, then your kid probably is not going to be. That's where school can make some differences, because you can get some teachers who are extremely smart and can teach those kids more than just what the parents can do. But in terms of the attention that the kid's going to get, there's nothing better than homeschooling. Yeah, I do, especially with AI now. Yeah, I mean, it's like uh, a lot of things. Um, I mean, I put out like I'm not allowed to publish them because I can only do two a day. But like these blog posts, I put out like 10 Harvard Law Review, like really good articles that could be published in Harvard Law Review today, and that was in an hour of a documentary. Like we're at a point where even the best lawyer in the world couldn't even put together one of those, let alone 10 of those. In my own way, I'm like 10 times better than the best lawyer ever in terms of what I want to write for, uh, like legal briefs. Like, there's just no competition. So, if you're looking at uh, doing, if you're looking at doing any kind of written work, it's really pretty easy to cheat. Now, I see what schools are doing now, and I did this as a kid. We had oral exams where you had to discuss the topics orally, and I see that's what schools are doing now because so many kids are cheating with written exams. And oral, yeah. So the way that it worked with when I was in school was the uh, the teacher would ask you a question on a topic, and you had to answer it orally. You couldn't look at any books. You had to prepare yourself as best as possible, and there was nothing written, so you had to be able to convey the answer to the teacher from memory, and that's how it's being done now because there's really no alternative. Anything that's written is like all you have to do is take the question and put it in ChatGPT, and kids realize that. So to avoid that type of cheating, teachers are now saying you have to provide the answer orally, and you'll be asked to, you know, you'll be given a test orally. And my oral exams were like an hour or two, once a once or twice a year, and and they were difficult. But it was like a different way that your brain had to be formed. It was like I didn't just have to learn how to write well and like do mathematics well, but I had to be able to describe the stuff to an adult, and I couldn't look at notes or anything. Well, I can tell you, when I took and passed the project manager exam, it's to become a project management professional. I was watched on camera, and I couldn't move my eyes um, away from the camera. When I took the exam, it was during COVID, and so normally I'd have to go to like a proctored place, but they allowed you to do it online. But I had to show the camera around my room, and um, yeah, so they had to get like a 360-degree view of my room, and if I looked anywhere but the camera, the proctor could see that and would say like, "Keep your eyes straight on the camera." And at least with the project management exam, it's considered one of the more difficult exams um, in the industry, and um, in just all of computer science and management. And it one of the reasons why it's so difficult is because to become a certified project management professional, once you're certified, you're not allowed to discuss the format of the exam, like in specifics. Like you can't be like, oh, the questions were like this. You're not allowed to do that uh, to ensure that the test maintains its difficulty. And the questions are like unlike anything I've ever seen before. But the thing was, all the preparation materials, uh, they were they weren't like, hey, take a how would I say it? Like, here is a here's a practice exam. There aren't practice exams because the PMI Project Management Institute is really strict about what can be published about the test. It's all because they want to like limit the amount of project management professionals that there are, and not to say that they don't want more of them, but they just want to make sure that someone just doesn't learn how to take the test really well and is able to pass the exam. They want to make sure that people follow the correct procedure, and I was no, they didn't. That was the interesting thing. I even took the courses from like the his name's Cornelius Fisher. He's like the president of the Project Management Institute, and I would listen to his courses uh, for like a whole year, and that was okay. But the thing that was best was there was a software that I got, and this software uh, had like 1,600 questions or something that were similar but not exactly what the project management exam had. And uh, this and I just would drill myself on those questions. And even though when I took the project management exam, when I took it, the questions were different. I understood because I had just taken the practice exam so many times. Like it wasn't even a practice exam, but it was like practice questions so much that I was able to pass it. So like to give an example of what the question is, like to For any project, there's a 56 step process, basically, and it changes like according to the like newest, most recent iteration. It's like 56, but like prior to that, it was like 51 or something like that. So there's everything from like scope to close, like basically like the scope of the project to the close of the project, and the questions would be something like well, okay, so um I don't know, Sally is has a project for type developing a kind of software, and has a proposal to her her constituency. uh what what does she have to bring to her organizational meeting? And you'll have like a list of things. Like some of them would be like the scope, the people involved, the exactly that kind of stuff. But one of those things will be like incorrect, like it shouldn't be in there, and the proposal, um, and like that's how they would throw you off. And uh, the preparation test that I took, um, that was really good at doing it. But I would, if I would have just listened to the the podcast like the whole time, I still probably wouldn't have passed it because I just wasn't sinking in. Like I guess that was the thing too. It wasn't sinking in that much to me. But keep in mind, I was running a business at the same time, so I couldn't really focus on it. I was like managing employees and stuff, and this is just something that I did in my free time. Uh, and then another aspect of it, which was a huge thing, was the math element of it. So there's a huge math element of it, huge in preparation, huge. It's supposed to be like 33% to 50% of the test is math. And then when I took the test, I found out. Oh, and the other thing was it was a lot of it was like 50 or so equations. Like the equation part was really in depth. And then when I took the test, I saw there was no math on it. And it was like, no flipping way. These guys just bluffed the math part of it. Now, apparently there used to be a math portion of it, but at least on the version that I got, there was no math. And so it was like I could have been really bending over backwards to do the math part, but I think they just got rid of the math part. But it was unlike any exam that I have ever taken, where they were so strict on what I could do on the test. Like I've taken tests at um, locations, and I've had proctors before, but never was the proctor like you can't look off the screen for more than like 5 seconds, like, or you would be disciplined. It was like, wow, this is so Big Brother, but they, and then like there couldn't be anybody else in the room. No, no, yeah, no, exactly. I can tell you this: I had televisions, and they told me I had to cover up the televisions, so I had to put towels over my televisions, and any other monitor that was there. So, but yeah, it was just like it was just a, yeah. I mean, you could do that, but I mean, how are you going to move it? Also, yeah, I had to cover. I had something like that, not to cheat, but I had some kind of like document, and they said I had to cover that. Like they were really thorough. I had to cover the televisions. I had to like turn over some notes or something that I had that wasn't even related, and it was just like a pamphlet or a flyer or something. Um, and what else? My hands had to be in sight. That was one. Your hands couldn't be like anywhere but the keyboard. They had to be seen the whole time. They were checking your mouth, your face gestures. and they basically just oh yeah. The whole screen is recorded as well. Yeah, so every aspect of the screen is recorded, and and yeah. Oh, another thing, they checked your ears for earpieces. Um, yeah, there you could cheat. The way that I thought you could do it at the time, what, but this didn't really exist. Because I passed the exam like 6 years ago, but you could have like meta glasses, but I'm sure they're on to that now as well. That was another thing too. I think I had contacts in at the time, but maybe I didn't. And they said, I don't think they. I think I did have glasses on, and they made me take my glasses off and show them to the camera like they were normal glasses, and they weren't. They weren't like Google Lens. I do kind of remember that, but how could you do it? Um, yeah, I was trying to think. Um, the and you had to turn right to left, and they had to see your earlobes or your ear canal. Um, but they do make really small pieces, earpieces and stuff that you could use, I guess. But that wouldn't really help you that much. No, the microphone's on too. Yeah, so you can't have anybody else there, and if if you talk with anybody, then then the test ends. And at least the PMI Project Management Institute says that you can only take the test like 3 times in 16 months or so, or 18 months or something like. Um, and if you have like an internet outage, the test ends as well, like even just briefly. So like let's just say your internet disconnects just for a second, you're done. Um, that's why you can take the test at a proctored location as well, and you have to pay for it. I mean, it's not like overly expensive, but it's hundreds of dollars because you have to pay for all these people. I'm trying to think of what else. I was trying to think how I could cheat at the time, um, or how someone could do it, because it was like, wow, if you're going to go through all of these requirements, I wonder if it is possible. Yeah, I remember. The idea was to have a camera that's like a hidden camera behind you, or like in your clothing or something, so that it can see the screen. And then you could have a device, like I've seen this happen in like Las Vegas documentaries, that basically haptic feedback to tell you which A, B, C, or D, whatever the choice is, and then to move on to the next question. But that's about the only way. That's that's true. And I mean, it was like 6 years ago. So all the tech, I mean, we didn't have large language models, so that would be new. Um, and they change the test every like 2 years or something. So I'm sure it's different now and it's more difficult. Um, and especially with LLMs, that's going to be the first thing that they're going to do to make it different. Um, and there was another thing too. You had to down. Oh yeah. I had to buy a whole new computer to take this test, um, because you had to download a certain software. And at the time, the I just had like Chromebooks, and I did not have. You couldn't install the software just like on a browser or anything. So I had to buy a special computer just to take this test. And because the software locks up your whole computer and gives them the ability to be able to view it. It's like a thing that like you restart your computer, and the only thing you can do is use this software. You can't use anything else. it's very nerve wracking. You're like hoping like your internet is fine. You're hoping nobody knocks on your door. I remember when I took it, I put signs all over the house to all my roommates: do not bother me, do not bother me, for like the next 3 hours or whatever. And when I passed, you find out you passed right away. I was yelling and screaming and running all over the house like Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone. I was just so happy because it was like, I'm official. I've been waiting a whole year to do this, and it was a great feeling. It was. I remember I emailed all my rabbinical colleagues, and they congratulated me, and it was just a really great. It was a really great feeling because it was just like a difficult process. And I just remember being like, okay, well, I bought this computer, now what? Like, uh, I mean, I still need it. I didn't need it anymore, but I mean, I used it. The computer that I still have right there. But it was just interesting to me that like you had to really prepare for this thing, and it was a test too that like some tests you can just go in and take, and if you're smart, you can take them and get them. This was not that kind of test at all. This was a test that was very technical, and um, you had to know how the questions worked as opposed to just like it being logical. That's what I recall. Um, and and then once I took it, it was like all that information was just like drained out of me. I didn't need it anymore, and I could go. And then like right from there, once I got that certification, I had jobs pouring into me because once you have that certification, it's the highest level of a project manager, and everybody wants when they are looking for a project manager, they want a PMP, which is like the thing that you can put at the end of your name and everything. And I had jobs lined up, like I had my pick of the litter for positions, basically, and recruiters who, because like it's a lot easier to get somebody hired if they're like a PMP. It's like the difference between like a medical doctor and like somebody who's just like who doesn't have that certification or whatever, that distinction. So I oh yeah, for like that's what I did right before I did. I streamed one entire year of being a project manager on this stream. Um, that was the first year. Yeah, I worked in healthcare, and I worked in uh, with like I don't want to say that. Well, like let's just say like the biggest retailers in the world, and then also what other projects? I completed a really big um, project for Israel, and um, yeah. So basically, the Israel was transitioning to integrate with this organization, a very like a huge company, and we needed to like standardize all their practices, and we had like a timetable that we had to meet, and uh, I was able to like so fortunately I did such a good job on this um, and on this project, and the delivery, everything came in just perfectly. I even made videos like I'm like I can't believe that I that this project is going to have such a big effect for Israel, and um, everything went so smoothly. Um, and like when you're dealing with like an Israeli client, it's a little different. I mean, everything's different, but like even just like the thing that like stood out to me was like of course English is left to right and Hebrew is right to left. And when you're like copying and pasting things in Excel, you have to be really delicate about that because um it'll throw things off. And so I was able to use my Hebrew knowledge to ensure that like I could keep the project organized, especially in Excel, because like as a what I was is a Scrum Master basically. In addition to project manager, someone who would help lead the development team and oh fuck, um, just one moment, and um, fuck. And I was it's not like you're doing it by yourself. You have like 30 people watching you simultaneously to make sure that all the changes are made correctly and that you're leading it professionally and everything. So um, I just recall like that I did that really well. And then I also I led a project for Canada. I was like a North American uh, ombudsperson. So I did a nursing project and a healthcare project, but like primarily for like it was primarily healthcare. I had this. It was a Israeli integration, and then I did a project for some European stakeholders, Middle East and Europe. That's known as EMEA, Europe, Middle East, and Africa. Did I say Europe? I meant Africa. Europe, Middle East, and Africa. So that's known as EMEA. And then I had uh, more technical projects, software developed projects with North America and consumer goods, and then a Latin American project with Argentina. And I would do all of this from like 3 in the morning until like noon, and then I'd go hit golf balls all day. That's the first year of my streaming. That's how I got into streaming. I would do my work, and then after work, I would go hit golf balls, and I would want to see what my golf swing looked like. And I never had the opportunity to do that, and I would make jokes to myself on the just because I'd slice the ball or hook the ball or top the ball or whatever. And I thought my future family might think these are cool videos. I would go home, I would upload that, and then eventually it just took too long to upload. And I figured, you know what? I'm already on camera for like 8 hours for work, and then my synagogue schedule and synagogue classes already went online for at least a couple hours a week and every day, because like I would still go to synagogue in attendance, but we couldn't have like uh, the normal amount of people there because of 6 feet and all of the protocols and everything. And then I just figured, you know what? Um, I'm already like on camera so much, and I went from being someone who was I don't want to say shy of being on camera, but just uncomfortable being on camera all the time or like for long periods of time to that uh I shouldn't say that. I've worked in financial institutions like as a teller, and I would be on camera for 8 hours, but it's different. It's different when it's like somebody's watching you live. Like being a teller, I would be on camera, but it was only if they had to evaluate what I was doing to make sure I wasn't making a mistake or something. Would somebody actually view the tapes? But in this case, you're being watched live, and um, then I didn't really know how to do the whole YouTube thing, and it was like fall of 2021. I started summer 2021. I got a bunch of GoPros, and then I would just GoPro my whole life, even sleeping. But I did a lot of IRL streaming or IRL like home videos or whatever of like all the touristy places of LA, and I wanted like archives of those, and then um, I uh, would upload all that, and it was just taking too long. And frankly, I was getting throttled by all of the uploading that I was doing. That I figured, okay, there's got to be a better way. So I guess that's why people stream. and then fall of 2021, I started streaming, and then I got a different contract, a higher contract for more money at the same organization. It was essentially a promotion, and they had proposed to offer me a full time position, but I was going to have to move to Georgia, and I didn't want to have to do that. And I had made I was making six figures, and I was comfortable with it. I did that for another year, and had enough savings that I figured, okay, I'll be able to not necessarily retire, but work as a contractor as I need. If I ever need money, I can just do little jobs here and there and be comfortable with that, so long as I don't, uh, so long as I limit my spending. And then I was able to do that, but there were just some other aspects that I really had to cut some things, like a car, like insurance. Well, like I still have insurance, but like car insurance, because I just wasn't using the vehicle. And then like what, every now and then I'll do some contract work for somebody, but that's only when they really come to me. I mean, I know what my budget is every month, and if I stay within my budget, I'm okay. And I have all of that, uh, all the finances that I have to thank for the project management professional exam. It's something that was really great for me, and it took me from being just like a project manager. Anybody can really say they're a project manager, but that was immediately I was making like hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And when you do that, um, it's like life. In my way, it was like life changing money. So the the PMI, anybody who is watching or if they hear this, and you don't know what you're doing with your life, go be a project management professional immediately. The base salaries are like $180,000. Yeah, exactly. That, and that's base. Like a normal project management professional might make like or a normal project manager might make like 100, sometimes 80, just like depending what you're, maybe lower 40. It depends. Like anybody can do that. But once you get that PMI certification, you're it's probably closer to $200,000 now. Um, and uh, like my contracts were more than that, and um, that's how I've been able to do this. Like by making a lot of money and just not blowing it. Word dog. I would have to study for it. Anybody would, but I would be in the top 1% of people right now to be able to do it. Um, so I'm talking like the California bar exam. We have anywhere between 3 and 5,000 people in California a year who do what's called reading toward the bar, where law de- they don't have a law degree, but they um, learn under the tutelage of an attorney. That's what Kim Kardashian's trying to do. And basically, with enough experience, you're eligible to take the bar exam. And um, I have a lot of law experience. Many of my rabbinical colleagues are lawyers. A lot of my yeshiva, my Jewish learning is in law, and so with that combined, I would be in the top 1% of candidates to take the bar exam. I have a lot of friends who are lawyers, and I certainly considered being a practicing attorney, but they don't make as much as I make in tech, or didn't. I mean, many of them don't even make $100,000. It's not what it once was. The California legal market has become extremely saturated, and that's why only 50% of California lawyers actually practice law. Word dog. Of NFL or NFLPA. Right. No, no doubt. And if you're a partner in a law firm, you have the opportunity to make millions of dollars, but that's just not the norm. And the hours are long. It's extremely corrupt. Um, so, and what the right? Well, yeah, exactly. And um, a law degree is really expensive. You're looking at hundreds of thousands of dollars for that, and it was just, to me, I could make probably like 60% more in tech than what I would in law without nearly the amount of hours. So I was more attracted to tech, at least uh, once I hit my 30s or so. And I have thought, like I'm writing a lot of these blogs that are very law based, and I thought in the future maybe to perhaps pursue a law, or like the completion of a law degree, but I don't know if I would want to practice. That's just a lot of work. But what I would like to do is like a uh, some would write law briefs and perhaps even teach law as well. I've known a lot of law professors, and many of them get burnt out in practice, and then go to teach, and it's way easier. But that's not what I would want to. I mean, that's cool. I might do it for like a year or two, but I know this sounds like strange for me to say, but I'm going viral. And when I do, I'm not going to have time to teach. I mean, like I might teach business course here or there, or a law course here or there, but it's like I'm going to have my whole life's like going to be archived. I'm going to be like a giant celebrity. Now, is that necessarily true? If I do this long enough, it's it's as inevitable as anything else is, and I look forward to that day. Exactly. Because why do you love Reddit now? Why do you love Reddit now? Right, and who talks about it like nonstop, including the fighter and the kids subreddit? This guy. It is. It's the heart of the internet. I'm in it. I know that my friend. If it's a subreddit, I'm in it. I'm in like everything. The only ones I'm not in are cat ones. Not because I don't necessarily like cats, but there are so many cat ones. But I am in some cat ones. I'm in like the black cat one and the Maine Coon Maine or whatever, the really big one. And I'm in all the animal ones like lions and tigers and ligers and bobcats and leopards and all that stuff. Anyway, you were saying, I mean, you're gonna have in that situation, people just aren't like it's not realistic. Let's say you have somebody who's like, "Hey, I want to teach a political science class." Everybody's got a different opinion, and so you're gonna get some people who are like, "I'm gonna sit here and filibuster it. I'm gonna scream about communism the whole time because I don't like what this person is teaching." Like, and most people, okay, so let's but everything becomes politically charged. Let's talk about like nuclear energy. You have a nuclear physicist there who's like, I'm going to teach about nuclear energy. And somebody's like, I don't like nuclear energy because it's dangerous. And someone else is going to be like, well, you know, France uses 66% of their energy is nuclear energy. It's relatively safe. And then somebody, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so not nuclear energy. So what about like math? You're gonna get somebody who's like, I don't. And what if you have somebody who's like, my family grew up next to a nuclear energy plant and they have two heads. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have people who are gonna try to make arguments, uh, drawing at people's emotions, and that might be an issue. Well, okay, so you would give people the alternative to read the newspaper. Okay, why do people? So you think this is a good idea? Okay, and uh, I mean, but like, aren't we, right? And what if they don't speak English? They can have subtitles for whatever language they have. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You're talking back in the day when it was in the front. Yeah. Um. Yeah. So that's true. Okay, but I mean, they can still appreciate like the beauty of a movie. Like I can not watch a like I can not know a language to a movie, but still, it's a distraction to everything else, even if I don't understand it. And I understand other people are watching it. It's just uh, mo- I would rather have the movie than the um. I would rather watch the movie than have some native Japanese speaker. Wouldn't you? Exactly. Well, a lot of people did. They just went to sleep while the movie was playing. It's, oh, it gets right here, my man. It's literally right here. Yeah, elastic. I've stretched it out, and I um, like I keep having to tie it tighter and tighter and tighter, and um, yeah. I mean, it's just like a thing. Like when you use it, I mean, I use it all the time, and I'd wear it was like a hat. Um, but my like beanie works just as well. It protects my eyes, keeps my head like um I mean just like keeps my head or my eyes covered. It basically does the same thing. Yeah, I never thought I would, but I just take it and I put it over my eyes like this and it works just as well. And also the sleep mask, I would find that it like would get pulled down sometimes, not regularly, but sometimes, and let in light, and the beanie does not so much. Like basically, the beanie has to totally come off, and it does every night. It comes off every morning. I awake, and I don't have it on my head anymore, and I gotta go find it in my pillows or whatever. But um, yeah, I'm not saying I don't wear my sleep mask anymore. I do, but the elastic on it just kept getting stretched out and more stretched out, and so I had to put like a little knot in it, and I still love it though. It's the most famous sleep mask in the world. It's literally right in case I need it. No, not. I wear the sleep mask too, but the beanie kind of is more efficient for me because it's like it covers my eyes better. Like a sleep mask. If I like toss and turn a little bit, it'll pull down on my face or pull up on my face. The beanie does as well, but the beanie's a little tighter. Do you wear sleep masks? Uh, I did. That's true. That's true. My grandma would wear one, and um, I knew this really hot girl who, back in the day, this is like 15 years ago. We would like Skype with each other, even though like we were both in Orange County. Um, she lived in like another part of the county, and at night before bed, we would like Skype each other. And she had a sleep mask, and I would make fun of her because of it. I'd be like, "My grandma wears one of those." She's like, I didn't realize it, but like you get a much better sleep if you wear a sleep mask because you get more REM sleep. And I didn't really take that seriously until maybe like 5 or 10 years later, and then I would have sleep studies done because I have sleep apnea, and uh, one of the things that the sleep doctor told me is that like it's really important to ensure that you keep your eyes in a dark state if you want to prolong the amount of sleep that you have. So I was like, okay, cool story, dog. Um, so I used sleep mask a little bit, but then when I started streaming and I had all these lights going, it was like I had to have something to block my eyes because if not, I'll be taken over by the blue light. Mandatory shield is right. All right, my friend. Speaking of sleep and sleep masks, it's about that time. It's 11:57. What's on the agenda for tomorrow? It was fine, but it wasn't anything to write home about. It was okay. Um, um, okay, my pick is we try to watch Michael if it's available, or Air if it's not available. Excellent. Sweet dreams, Big Dog. Silence on the plane is the best option. I'm in agreement with you. Have everybody do what they want to do, but listen to a Walkman or a an iPod or an iPhone or whatever. Like back in the day, it was a Walkman, then an iPod, then an iPhone. Definitely.
You have been a female comedian for a while now.
For almost half of it, yeah.
Now, what do you think about the fact that she has written and performed a new minute every week?
I think I'm in awe of it, and I think the joke is good. I really like the punchline of her, that her you felt her breath of her laugh, because it's so specific, and it just felt. You just told it like you were amused yourself, and you just said it, and you didn't seem nervous or outside of yourself, and that's just so impressive. It just happened, and you're always thinking about it, and that's 60% of it is just always thinking about it.
Kim, you nailed it.
The other 40 is naps.
You killed it. You did another great minute.
Thank you.
And I'm going to bring you back up in just a second, but that's your time for now.
Thank
Really
you.
Guys, to introduce your second regular, you'll never believe it. The one and only Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit!
When did he get here?
Introducing the other regular, hailing from the Valley of LA. Also from the Kill Tony podcast, Dysentery, and Tuesday Snacks. She has graced this very stage talking about corn on the cob, holder thingies, briefcases, and pens with erasers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sarah Princess Shake!
Wow. Just wasn't expecting such a grand intro, but we adjust. I have problems with people who think it's okay to leave the house while carrying binoculars. I think it's an incredibly bold choice. Why are you carrying binoculars? The only thing worse than carrying binoculars is having a friend hanging out with you that's carrying binoculars. Because then you have to tell them, dude, can you just leave the binoculars? There's no pure reason for someone to be carrying binoculars. An excuse that someone might use would be, oh, I'm a bird watcher. And what they really mean is that they're a pervert. I would much rather be a pervert than a bird watcher. All right, that's it.
There you go.
Who have you been hanging out with that has some binoculars?
Well, I went to a Sheryl Crow concert and I'm sitting.
I guess we just found out what part should be added to that joke.
Thanks, guys. I went to a Sheryl Crow concert and I was sitting in the nosebleeds. And next to me there was this woman who was sitting very close to me, and she had binoculars, and I just felt like it was really intrusive. I'm like,
Sheryl Crow, bird watcher.
yeah,
It's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
It would make more sense. It's like, okay, if you're a huge fan of something, you can't afford good seats, like sell your binoculars so that you can go.
Typically, love that. That's great and should be added.
Yeah, that should be totally
Sheryl
added.
Crow, that.
Binoculars is such a funny word to say 6 times in 1 minute.
Well, that's the thing, is it starts out being like a quirky joke, and then it goes, and then the next step it's like, oh, that was a little bit, are you done with that freak? You know I have a sound problem. I can't stop thinking about the ice and the slurping, sorry. And then it's like, kind of goes to you go, oh, that was a little predictable. And then it takes a corner where it's like, oh, this is a joke about saying binoculars. And then it's really fun. It's something that, like, wins you and then loses you and wins you back kind of joke, which I love.
Yeah, that's sort of like an interesting thing. I heard like Tone regularly. She sort of covers these small subjects and gets into it.
Because it says something about her, or things that, like the thing, like the root of it might be like, oh, should I have binoculars? But it's like, that is kind of a funny, like, bully mentality, and I mean that, like, in a funny way. Like,
I like
just
that.
going, like, she had binoculars, fuck that.
Yeah. Doug,
Yo,
anything else for Sarah?
she's done a great job all this time.
It's amazing.
Always with the small subjects, but for a whole minute.
Point of view.
Very important.
So fun. It's been an incredible 2 years of Kim and Sarah Weinstein. Kim, come back up here. I have a special gift for you two. These are the 2 lineups from the original room for tonight, and for every single Monday after this. They are the 2 newest regulars on the Friends and Family list, getting a set in the original room every single week from here on out. And you two can take those. Pretty much pound for pound the hardest lineup to get on in the entire world. And they just did it. It's been so much fun watching you two go from people that just said and ooh and ah and look down on the bottom of the stage to killing every single week. So thank you so much, and thank you for everything. You guys have been amazing. Good luck.
Well deserved.
Have fun.
Thank you,
That's
guys.
Princess Shank and Kimberly Congdon, everybody. And they're on Twitter and Instagram at Princess Shank and Kimberly Congdon. They have been doing brand new minutes, writing and performing them every single week since the beginning of the show.
Yeah, get those titty shirts and those binocular shirts available now.
So you might be wondering, Tony, you just moved your 2 new regulars on to the bigger, more important show in the room. Everyone.
What happens now?
What are you going to do? Well, how about this? We have 2 brand new regulars that are going to be writing and performing a brand new minute every single week from now on, and you are the first audience to ever see
New
them.
regulars?
New regulars.
I can't believe it. I can't
Of course,
believe it.
why would I bring them up when I could just have somebody else do it? How about the one and only Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen?
And now your newest regular, raised in Germany, New York, Florida, Kentucky, and of course, New Mexico. She's known from one appearance on Kill Tony. She stood nervously. She scratched her head throughout her set. And now, her first regular appearance ever. Presenting for the first time as she walks down the aisle of Kill Tony, Melissa, you have to let it linger. As linger.
What's up, guys? Still shaking. Hi. All right. So yeah, I used to live in Kentucky, and hey, Facebook still makes fun of me for it. Kentucky thing. That soulmate app thing where it's supposed to tell you who your soulmate is. It kept giving me my uncle. So, like, I pressed. I think LA is kind of like a big sandbox to play in, and you can find a bunch of cool stuff, but like, it come a lot across some cat turds. Those suck. My mom had a lot of really weird rules when I was growing up, like, if you're only making one piece of toast, you have to put it in the right side of the toaster. I didn't listen to her, and like, I wish I did, because now like every guy I date just leaves.
Wow! The newest regular, Melissa Hesslinger.
That's the shakiest I've ever seen someone who also still fucking delivers the jokes.
It's amazing.
That was great, yeah.
It's just mind-blowing to me. It's so exciting to watch. So fun. I remember you've been on the show once before, and you were so shaky and nervous then, yet still so funny. I actually, like, never remember anything about the comedians on the show, like, joke-wise, but I actually remember the joke that you said that I just think is the funniest thing ever. She said, I'm so short that when I meet guys, I have to be like, hello, my eyes are down here. And, so yeah, when I decided to, rotate in a new regular, I figured who could possibly be more fun than somebody that's shaking violently right now, because who knows what it's going to turn into. Guys, you're meeting Melissa Hesslinger for the first time.
That was
I've
so
seen her before.
exciting.
I was on a show that she was on earlier.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
It was good to see her again. It was a great set. Like I counted there's probably 3 jokes in there, and they're all solid. Closing with the best one.
Oh my God, they were all good, and that last one's just brilliant, and you can see, that's who she is gonna be, like, that's what she is. And the fact that you're trembling and shaking, like, that can be really hard. But the mistake with that people make is that they try to cover it, and you didn't. You were just honest. It's like watching Eminem when he first would just, like, came out in rap battles and shit on himself. And it's not in a self-deprecating way, in a this is honest in the moment. I'm not gonna lie, and it makes it, instead of like uncomfortable, it's exciting.
Right. Because we're on a ride with her.
Totally.
We're sort of rooting
You're
for
just
you.
shaking with like excitement and terror, but it's like you can tell you love it and you're good at it. So it's exciting.
And next week she won't have to do it in front of like somebody she idolizes, because usually there's just a bunch of dumb dicks on the show.
You're just assuming that, girl, and I'm brilliant.
Yeah, this shaky thing's good for you, though. I could see you, like, getting a part in, like, Parkinson's and Recreation or something.
Oh, that is so clever! Thought of it in 46 seconds.
46.
You can start your own night over at Shaky's Pizza.
Right.
But also, just so you know, it's great because it's just your truth in the moment. But if you start getting like not scared anymore, then you don't have to manufacture that. That would be a mistake.
Right.
Just be whatever is real, and you're good. You're really good.
Have you been going up at all since your last appearance here?
Yeah.
Where have you been getting up at?
There's an open mic in Venice I do every week, and I do like 2 to 3 a week is my job. But
Do you have a car?
yeah, I work like 12 hours a day.
Well, every Friday now, becoming a new Kill Tony girl, you get to do
Yeah, I know, I'm
every
really-
week at the Ice
Oh
House.
wait, wow!
Yeah.
Oh, sweet! I thought you were gonna say every week. Okay, cool, awesome. Really?
Get up every time you can because you're gonna be great.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. I didn't.
Do spots every night, even though you're exhausted from work.
Yeah.
Melissa Hesslinger, everybody. The newest regular. Catch her every single week on Kill Tony. Guys, but that's only one new regular. You must be thinking, there's got to be a second regular, right? Yes, well, there is. And normally, I mean, of course, I would bring that second regular up. But I'm thinking, why not do something special? Why don't we have the voice of the UFC, Bruce Buffer, bring her up?
And now, your other new regular from Long Beach, California, known for self-deprecating comedy, also known for her mediocre impression of Sarah Chang. She is the 19-year-old Allie Valley Legal McCoskey!
Hell yeah. Hey, something scary happened to me the other day. I was in Santa Monica. I'm not trying to brag. I'm sure you guys have all been there. But I was there, and there were helicopters flying around the place that I was staying, and it was terrifying. I turned on the news, and they thought that there's a guy on the loose. They thought he was a sniper. Turns out he was just a good old gunman. Just a good old gunman. And it was terrifying, but they found him the next day. And there's a picture of him getting arrested, and he's in handcuffs. But he's wearing board shorts and sandals, like the chillest shooter ever. But I was wondering, board shorts, sandals, did his fedora fall off when he was running from the cops? What's that guy's getaway car, a longboard?
How you doing on time?
My hands are really sore today. I don't know why. I think it's just from all the lives that I've touched.
There you go. Allie McCoskey. The newest regular, and she's also 19 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have good tits for a 19-year-old.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
That's actually Sarah or Kim's shirt. That's cool.
That is so awesome.
I know. I keep touching them, and I'm like, oh, they're not there.
And you know what? There's a second where I was thinking, well, that shirt's distracting, but who cares? It's so great because if you keep wearing it, it won't be anymore, and it will be in a different place in our world.
Boom.
Yeah.
Making a movement. I love that.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that your boobs and your head are cold.
These guys and the way they use words, it's amazing.
But that was great. That was, I dare say, if I may,
Yeah.
most professional 1 minute I've seen on this show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. On Allie McCoskey's this is the first time you've seen
First
her.
time, yeah. And
Wow.
she killed it
I heard a lot of good ones too, but
Yeah.
but it's
You just like her tits so much, you're confused right now.
That's not what I'm totally about. But
and even when she looked at her watch, it was it was
Yeah.
just true.
it was a standard
kinda
comedian thing,
got
how much time do I have?
And she was just
Yeah. Oh shit. But she every other comic that's ever done this show would go ahead and bail with 10 seconds left.
Right.
And then she said a hilarious joke.
Yep. Which is very exciting.
That's true. You could see her making the choice, and it was very real comic-ish.
You just lick your hand and wipe yourself.
There is definitely a set list on
Oh,
there.
that's what you were looking at. So it wasn't the time, which is interesting
But
because
I have done that before, and it's funny because it does look like I'm
Right.
looking at my watch
Sure.
let's wrap this thing up,
that works perfectly. That's amazing.
Good for you.
And what I also think is cool is the fact that you and Melissa are both really looking off of set lists for this minute because what's going to end up happening, and maybe you could use that divisively or as a thing, and you'll always be working on something new. But I feel like your memory of what you want to talk about will get better.
Yeah, it was just kind of for this one because I was really got to bring the heat.
Hell yeah,
I'm excited about this, Tony. This is really.
it really is.
I really got to bring the heat in my beanie.
Yeah, I especially think it's awesome, Allie, that you left your job as the spokesman for Wendy's to take up this opportunity.
Will you both wear that every time? Can you wear this every week for us?
No.
Guys,
Could you shake a little bit?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
All right. What?
All right,
I'm
everybody.
19.
No, I meant because the last girl was shaking. That was,
She's been trembling.
it wasn't like asking a 19-year-old to shake her tits for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really glad we cleared that up, actually, because it was a bummer for a second, a little bit.
Damn it, Doug. What's the shirt?
Guys, we just met Allie McCoskey.
Yay, Allie!
I'll see you Friday at the Ice House.
Friday at the Ice House. Catch Ali Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger. You can follow them on Twitter and Instagram at Ali Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger or something like that, right? Guys, Ryan J. Ebel drew this episode. Ryan J., let's see what happened. He drew the fucking episodes. Look at this. Guys, there it is. Unbelievable. Hey, look. We did it again, everybody. From start to finish. That's fucking incredible. Hire Ryan J. Ebel for something. He's on Twitter and Instagram at Ryan J. Ebel. Pat Reagan killed it tonight. He's a Patty Reagan. Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on Twitter at Bruce Buffer and check out his podcast, It's Time. I'm going to be doing it tomorrow, so get in the It's Time world. And Josh Martin hustled around tonight. He's at Josh Martin Comic. Doug Benson and Sarah Silverman, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Yay, we did it.
Hooray, hooray, yippee.
Sarah, anything you want to promote coming up or anything like that?
No.
Anything crazy? How about you, Doug?
DougLovesMovies.com for all my stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much
Always
for
a
doing this.
pleasure. Thank you,
So
guys.
fucking fun.
Yeah.
And thank you, live audience.
I
Thank
enjoy
you.
it.
See you guys.
Bye-bye. We have a new intro song, everybody. It's been like 9 months since we've had a new intro song. Wow, I didn't even know when to come in right then. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday, everyone. Welcome to Kill Tony. Make some noise, live audience. It's a real live show. Hello to the many, many viewers live on Ustream right now and on Periscope and so many other great things. Guys, make some noise for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's the band leader here at Kill Tony, a truly evolved and established position. Pat, you've been having some fun shows the past couple months that you've been with us.
Kill Tony or other shit?
This is Lincoln. On all shows, all of the above.
Yep.
It's been a lot of fun having you be part of the thing.
It's been a roller coaster.
How are things?
Things are good, baby.
Last week we had Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of fun.
I corroborate that.
You what?
I corroborate that.
Yeah. Go along with it. Pat Reagan, everybody. We had so much fun last week. We saw the evolution of the show. So fun. Guys, Kill Tony, Volume 3. This is the first episode with new regulars and a new intro song. Are you guys excited to be part of history or what? It's happening. Still, even on a night without an open mic, over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and talk to us, and anything can happen. We always have, well, let's talk about dates coming up, shall we? We forgot to do that last week.
Yeah, we're going to be in Arizona next month. What is September?
Arizona, September 17th.
17th.
Toronto, at the end of September.
Yeah, in Ohio, about to be announced Thanksgiving weekend. So we can be home with the fans.
Yes. And other great things. So stay posted for all the tour dates. We have to do that. We forgot to do that last year.
Yeah.
You know, it's also a historic Kill Tony for another reason. Why? It's the first Kill Tony that Tony has performed on Klonopin.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Slow motion right now. There's something weird with the lighting or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll get better as the episode goes on.
Something weird with the marijuana, maybe.
I don't think so. It's just like probably like a sugar imbalance that, something weird. I drink a lot of coffee. It's a crazy lifestyle, guys. I haven't gotten drunk in a couple nights. That probably has something to do with it. My body's like, what the fuck are you doing right now, Tony? It's clean and pure. Speaking of clean and pure, how about nothing's more pure than a blank page, everybody? And that's where we start with artist Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. He draws every single episode. Whatever happens tonight, he's going to draw. Right now, it's a blank page, but as you'll see at the end of it, it gets fucking crazy. So, guys, let's bring up tonight's guest. Are you ready for this? Not ready? Guys, I'm going to bring up one half of tonight's guest. You know him, you love him. He's been on Kill Tony before, Comedy Central, everything. One and only Dan St. Germain, ladies and gentlemen. Sit here. Yeah. Dan St. Germain.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Yes, we had so much fun talking with newer comedians with you.
Yeah. I'm a friend of comedy.
It's true. It's true. You have the most likable head I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like if like Cecil the Lion didn't get shot but drank himself to death at a DMV, this is what it would look like. Wow, starting it off with a hard bomb.
Yeah.
That was a hard bomb.
Like,
I didn't think that was a silence joke. Holy shit.
Maybe more like a sexy Santa Claus.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Every week I have Pat Reagan ask my guests a question. Pat, ask a question to Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Hey, what's up, Pat?
Right off the bat,
Yeah.
who's got the best nips in showbiz?
That's tough. Dick Gregory. I don't know.
Guys, round of applause, Dick Gregory.
You know, realistic answer, Marissa Tomei, the wrestler, was pretty good. Yeah.
Big areolas on her.
Yeah. Darkened.
Pat, who's your favorite set of nipples in comedy?
Favorite set of nipples? I'd have to go with the classic Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's attached to such a perfect bod, but I'm talking like when he was in that documentary, Pumping Iron, in the 70s.
Wow.
Very classic comedy.
Wow. Pat Reagan from 3-point range, going with the deep Schwarzenegger reference that nobody could get.
You guys should watch that movie.
I love it.
And very well known for being a comedian, also.
This is the part of the show where I wonder if I stall to wait for our other guests, or do you think I should just roll with it? Josh Martin, what do you think? Not here.
Somebody do a Josh Martin impersonation with an answer. Jesus.
Happy birthday to Josh Martin.
Yeah, happy birthday, Josh Martin.
You guys come see my band play tomorrow at Harvard and Stone. You guys know Harvard and Stone? 11 p.m. Baby Boys. Playing tomorrow.
Way to get a plug in there, Pat.
Hey, guess what? Baby Boys Kickback, Friday, September 4th.
Wow, there it is, the Angry West Hollywood Bear. As you guys know, comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. I have a bucket full of people that just signed up within the hour to get on this show tonight. Name up, they come up, they do 60 seconds, and they talk to us. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, it's adorable. Make sure you wrap it up right then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow. We gotta figure out a way to get that bear's timing a little bit better.
That was called a dramatic pause.
That was Pat Reagan timing.
Why do you always defend the bear like you're in charge of it or something?
I get him. I understand him.
Josh Martin, are you around anywhere?
And
It's the funniest thing. Like, the whole joke on Josh is how bad he is, but now he's not even around. Oh, hey, there he is. Oh, very good. I'll have a crowning coat whenever you get a chance. Josh Martin, everybody. Takes care of everything. Wrangles the guests, gets us drunk. Oh, fuck.
I could recommend a great TV show.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it on NBC?
No, it's on Hulu.
Oh.
Celebrity Wife Swap with Corey Feldman.
Oh, God. When you start a tweet brand, you really go for it. And somehow, like, I actually know what you're talking about just from reading your tweets last night.
It is
You tried to bury this poor guy's career.
It is one of the most shocking, horrific things you'll ever see. To the point where I want to support Tommy Davidson. So go see Tommy Davidson live because he took his angels into the house with his family. And, man, that dude is like, wow. Check it out.
What does Corey Feldman do?
Well, Corey Feldman has like this big thing where he has these girls that are like hypnotized under his control. And like he makes them do certain things. And it's very like kidnappery. What's that?
Stockholm
Like, what does he do to them?
Like the same shit that Michael Jackson probably did to him.
What the
Really?
fuck? Like,
From behind.
So makes them have a good time?
Yeah.
Shows them magic?
It's just please watch it and get
Lets
back to
them
me.
play with his monkey. Lets him play with his monkey. Say it a second time.
oh. Does Corey Feldman have a monkey?
Yeah, with one really long pubic hair that goes down his leg.
Yeah, he calls it monkey. He's like, this is my monkey. And they're like, that's a pube. And he's like,
Climb my monkey tree.
Well, you know, that might be the show that you want to watch. That's on Hulu. Celebrity Wife Swap season what?
Just the latest episode came out 2 days ago.
But I'll tell you what show I want to watch, and that's NBC has a brand new show coming out on. Oh, hey everybody! It's Gerard Carmichael from the Carmichael Show on NBC this Wednesday at 9 p.m.
He
Wednesday
smelled
at
really
9.
good.
very fine. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I love it.
Sorry I'm late.
Welcome. I know you just did Conan today, Mark Maron today, and now he's doing Kill Tony. Getting that Kill Tony podcast.
I know real buzz.
He comes after a long show business day like that. He comes right back to the roots, the belly room of the Comedy Store.
I'm excited. Let's judge people.
All right. You've gone through a long day of getting judged yourself, so it's time to let it rip on other people.
I got a lot built up right now.
Every week, Pat Reagan asks the guests a question.
Yeah.
So he already asked Dan. Fire up at Gerard. What do you got for Gerard?
All right, Gerard. So I imagine it's pretty rewarding doing a TV show. What are the grueling, shitty parts of that?
Shitty parts about it? That's a great question. Yeah. I'm trying to answer without complaining. Yeah. What's that?
Getting fired.
Yeah. Well, really. I mean, it's all fun battles because I care about. Not to give whatever, but it really is I care about it. So it's all fun, even though I hate marketing. So that's the shittiest part. But I'm not to complain about marketing is real problems. So I don't want to complain about this. I'll say marketing. I don't want to get into marketing. Yeah, man. Marketing is it.
Speaking of marketing, you can catch the Carmichael Show Wednesdays at 9 p.m.
Which is, here's the thing, so much better than NBC marketing.
Right?
Yeah. Our friend Tiffany Haddish is on the show, and a lot of our friends are involved with the show. Willie Hunter. And,
yeah, absolutely. They're great. That's the best part of just being able to work with friends. And, Tiffany's really, really great, and Morel and Willie, so that's the best part.
Gerard and I used to wait in hours and hours in lines at open mics and waiting for each other, doing the entire grind together.
Yeah.
2007, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
And to see, look, you have your own show on NBC Wednesdays at 9. I have a podcast that gets 55 people to show up every Monday. I just love that we are...
it's all love. People love you. That's the beautiful thing.
Well, let's get to it.
You guys both made it.
And Dan St. Germain, everybody.
Yeah. Dan, I'll be selling my plasma after the show. So that's where I'm at.
Guys, so let's get into it. The bucket is filled with names, and you remember, guys, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we get to talk to them about whatever we want in the entire world. Guys, are you ready for Kill Tony?
Volume 3.
The first comedian of Volume 3 of Kill Tony goes by the name of Vince Royale.
Yeah, I was an orphan growing up.
I had to learn about the birds and the bees and the older kids. It was awkward. When I was 7, my boy John came by with a dirty movie. He's like, watch this, Vince. This is how babies are made. So 10 guys? I don't want to make babies with my friends. That changes when you get older, though, right? I'm a team player now. Yeah, my dad left when I was 10, and I can never forget the words he said to me as he was leaving. I was standing by the door, and he looked me in the eyes, and he said, "Excuse me." I was blocking the door. Thank you.
Exactly a minute from Vince Royale. But yeah, Vince, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yep.
Well, how long you been on stand-up? Wow, where are you from?
Jersey City.
Where?
Jersey City. I'm living in Long Beach.
How long you been in Long Beach?
About 2 years.
Fuck yeah. Like your style, what do you do for work?
I do clinical studies. I'm
You sell plasma.
You meaning you are actually a patient, you do different clinical studies, or you're a doctor that does
no, I'm a patient.
I don't think he's the doctor, Brian.
Well, I mean,
It's very flexible. You know, I do clinical studies basically because it frees up my time to do comedy. And they give you thousands of dollars to basically test drugs that are not FDA approved.
yeah, our friend Yoshi Aoyashi does it, but he acts like he has things he doesn't, like high blood pressure and AIDS and stuff. So do you fake your illnesses?
Do you have any idea we're here right now?
I changed my diet to develop gout. So I could qualify for a study.
I will say this.
Yeah.
Really?
You talk about us just like those years. I did a weight loss study once,
You did?
and I should say something. I had a friend who made sure I got this placebo to work as the thing because I was afraid it was going to speed my heart rate up.
Wow.
But yeah, they're right. You get thousands of dollars.
Do you remember how much you got paid for that?
I got paid $1,600.
What a great gig.
$1,600, which was
Yeah.
almost rent.
At the last one I did, I got paid $8,500 because I told them I had schizophrenia. So
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? Very proper.
So what did you have to do for the schizophrenia one?
no, I just act like I had Tourette's.
Right. But what did they do to you?
Oh, they injected me with drugs on twice a week.
Oh my God, dude!
Injected you?
Yeah, so far so good. I've only had
I didn't go that far. I took one pill.
I've only had 2 heart attacks. So it's fine.
All right.
What?
Well,
Yeah.
without trying to be funny,
My erections last 4 hours.
again, without trying to be funny.
He just said something horrifying before a dick joke. He's like, "Yeah, I watched my brother die in a boat, but did not like this boat. Am I right?" Fuck you.
So all right. Are you still under that trial? You already completed
No,
it.
I have to wait till the drug washes out of my system to do another one. You don't want to mix drugs, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, you
So I
wouldn't want to do anything unhealthy.
I give myself 60 days for the drug to wash out. I drink a lot of cranberry juice and apple cider.
Did you just become Italian out of nowhere? Your Jersey side just came out of nowhere on that. You were white Mexican guy before, and then all of a sudden you're Jersey.
Yeah, it comes out when I get excited. So.
Okay, then stick with me here. So, like, when you had to pretend that, like, you had schizophrenia, can you give us an example, like, the type of shit you would say or do?
No, I would just not pay attention. When they were interviewing me, I'd pretend I'd zoned out. It's just like being in a relationship. Just like zone out when they would ask me like serious questions. I would just
You know what it's like that was actually like being a relationship that wasn't unfunny what he just said, but we were so horrified by the thing beforehand that we're just ruminating on it.
It's really not that bad. It's not that
it
bad.
really is.
My
We
brain
should have
has-
like a heart attack or something because you're supposed to.
Do you really have a heart attack?
Yeah, just twice.
Oh my God, dude!
Hold on. He wasn't being funny.
No, that's what I mean. It's like crazy.
No, but it was a slight heart attack. My heart released some
There's
sort
no
of...
such thing as a slight heart attack. You either had a heart attack or you had a goddamn heart attack.
My heart released some sort of enzymes, and they told me that I shouldn't be doing the studies anymore.
Yeah, you know you can drive Uber, right? There's that. There's like Lyft.
I have a DUI, so I can't.
Wow. Holy shit. Now, was that a study you did?
No, that was another thing.
See, when you're getting injected with anti-schizophrenia medicine, you also drink, like...
No, you don't do that. You can't drink while you're in the study. They actually forbid you. They do a drug test, urine test. You have to make sure you're a healthy volunteer.
And you're a stickler.
Yeah. I mean,
How long?
No.
How long did you have to take the medicine for? How many weeks?
There's different studies. I've done as long as 30 days, but that one paid me about $15,000. So, and that's good.
You know what's funny? It's just how it started, and people were just like, "Poor guy, we gotta do clinical trials to make money," and then slowly it's being revealed that you make more money than all. Because the number is going up. I did one for $8,000. Then I did one for $35,000. That was a whole Tuesday.
Or he's got a tail nail.
Or he's completely lying and he's a schizophrenic. Maybe he really is schizophrenic.
I didn't figure that.
It really is flexible. Like I can, do one study and be able to do comedy for 3 months without working.
Is this study in the room right now?
I don't know. Am I really here?
So I feel like you either turn into Wolverine or you with the amount of fucking tests you've done.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping I develop some sort of superpower.
I can't. Well, you gave an amount of time, and now I'm trying to think how you spend your money.
Like the worst.
$15,000 in 3 months. I was like, man, you also have.
That was 1 month, right?
Yeah.
What do you like to spend your money on?
I just.
The real medicine to treat this shit that he's putting in his body. It all goes back to shit that's going in his body.
I video games. I fucking, the cool thing about being in the clinical studies, they have Wi-Fi.
All right, I was gonna say surprise.
So I can bring my PS4 into the facility. So it's not like I'm bored in there. So you can't leave the facility, but I can bring the facility. Listen, man, I bring books, my PS4.
You're not allowed to see my family. They can put pictures of my family on the wall.
But you keep weaving out. You keep weaving in and out of making the shit sound horrible. It sounds like, oh shit,
it's not that
silver lining, but it's just like, oh, that shit sounded like Auschwitz with PlayStations.
It's not that bad, man. They can get visitors and stuff. And then,
Was your nurse Ratchet?
no, my nurses were hot, actually. So that's why. And on top of that, I get a lot of writing done. I wrote freaking 2 movie scripts. And on top, and I find other. There's people there that are bored. So sometimes we just set up folding chairs and I'll start like an open mic.
You definitely need to talk about all this on stage and tag it up because that's crazy as fuck already.
By page 30 of the script, it's no word dialogue, just pictures of what they're doing.
It's my fucking life.
Wow.
It's fucking crazy, man.
I start tracing his face. That's the third act. I'm sorry.
Besides the heart attack before that, I've only had rashes. I slept for 12 hours, and that was the only bad side effect.
Wow.
Well, congratulations.
And I don't even think the rash was from the drug. It could have been like a detergent that I was using. Yeah. I still don't believe the drugs had any effect on me.
Other than the heart attack.
Yeah, I mean that,
The two heart
I
attacks.
can't debate that. That was different.
Did you have to go to the hospital for these heart attacks?
Yeah. Twice. And I didn't want to tell the doctor that what I was doing because I didn't want him to
You didn't want to reveal a heart attack to a doctor?
I didn't want to tell him that I was doing clinical studies. Because then he'd be like, you should stop doing that. And then my family would worry. I don't need to hear that.
You mean justifiably so? Because you had a heart attack. You said it because you're making it sound like they'd be being unreasonable.
But I know why I had it hard, because I was mixing clinical drugs. You know, I was doing 2 studies
I
at
think
once.
that you're in an abusive relationship with clinical drugs.
Yeah.
It's just like, no. Yeah, I had a heart attack, but that was me, though. The trial asked for a sandwich. I just wasn't fast enough.
Is Royale your last name? That's your real last name?
No, it's actually Rivera. It's Vince Royale Rivera. I dropped the Rivera because I owe student loan. I didn't want Sally Mae to find me if I ever made it big.
Now, the reason why I even asked that question is because Royale, I don't think I've ever heard as a last name.
No, it's a middle name.
That's your middle name?
Yeah.
Wow. Were you born after Pulp Fiction?
No, before Pulp Fiction.
No,
What if I would definitely legally change it to Royale so I could start a new clan, Royale.
or do a whole bunch of new clinical studies that
A new clan of cute
have a whole new
royales.
name. Yeah.
That's how you do 2 studies. You use 2 different last names.
Well, Vince, you're definitely the first comedian that's given us an in-depth look at the clinical studies that go on in the comedy scene.
What's that? Babies with like arms sticking out of their fucking elbows.
That's not from a clinical study.
No?
No.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah, that's from inbreeding.
Okay.
What
I mean,
nationality are
it's
you?
really not that bad, huh?
What nationality are you?
Filipino and Mexican.
He used to be Irish, but
Vince, it was nice meeting you. There he goes, Vince Royale, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Vince Royale. There he goes. I think he thinks he's back at his seat already, everybody. Fixing the mic stand. But yeah. One more time for Josh Martin, everybody. Everybody drinks. Keeping us all safe.
Josh is keeping us all safe?
Yeah.
Josh is keeping us all safe?
In case anybody charges the stage, Josh is the one that takes care of it. I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. And the next name that I pulled out is Bruce Gray.
I love WorldStarHipHop.com. My favorite thing about WorldStar is the title of the videos. They tell you everything you're going to want to know about the video. Like, I saw the same video on YouTube that I did on WorldStar. And on YouTube, it was called Police Brutality. And on WorldStar, it was called Boston Police Woman Tirelessly Beats Man with Baton. It's everything you want to know. My favorite video on WorldStar is called Guy at Coachella Finds Out He Has AIDS, comma, goes ballistic on crowd, comma, gets that hashtag ass whooping. And that's the whole video. Like, it's a guy, he has papers, he's going crazy, he's in an AIDS-induced rage, and then he gets the hashtag ass whooping. Like, I just don't know why he's finding out he has AIDS at Coachella. Like, there's a booth that says free giant corn dogs with positive AIDS tests right this way. All right, that's my time, guys.
Fuck yeah. 50 seconds of Bruce Gray. Bruce, have you been on the show before? Last week, right? You got a haircut because of something I said?
No, it was my boss actually told me.
How long was your hair?
It was long. It was like,
Yeah, it was
not
long
too long.
because I said you were the funniest
Yeah.
11-year-old lesbian that we've ever had on the show.
And I was like, I gotta change my look.
So this week you come back with a softball cap on.
Yeah. A minor league baseball cap.
I love it. Fuck yeah.
It looks better.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have I ever told you how much I love you in Bad Grandpa? You and Johnny Knoxville in that movie were incredible. That's a really
It's
good
done nothing
reference
for my
to the
career.
movie. If not, go fuck yourself.
Really like the jokes, man. I think when you first did the first one, I was like, oh man, you should pick a better,
Yeah,
like, went right into that.
I was high last week, and then I was like, fuck, I really didn't expect you to call. Like, so I'm kind of came prepared.
There's more to it. Dig into that more.
Where are you from?
I live in Bakersfield, California.
Oh, yeah, I've been there.
I live there right now. I drove here to a few months.
But I mean, like, where were you, like, born?
I was born there.
Oh, okay.
Do you know, is Meathead still doing radio over there?
Yeah, I think so. I know what actually don't know. It's Crab Radio.
What? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't think he is. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I did a steak restaurant in Bakersfield once.
Really?
Yeah, they paid me in steak. The real thing.
Do you know who the booker was?
Francisco Ramos with them, and we rode down to Bakersfield, and they paid us in steak, but then they said I couldn't get a potato, like a missed potato, unless I was doing 15 minutes or more.
Wow.
Yeah, and also, I went to Bakersfield to do less than 15 minutes.
So you could just get the steak, no baked potato.
Just got a steak. They didn't even know I was getting the steak, and I was happy to have that. Yeah.
So they paid you in one steak.
They paid me in one
You
steak.
basically got free delicious steak dinner for stand-up.
Wasn't delicious, but it was a steak. It was a steak. You know, potato. Yeah.
Getting paid in steak is a rare treat in stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the joke
solid.
is all at the end, and like that's the beginning. I was like, it's a little convoluted, but the guy freaking out about having an 8 I mean, it's great. It's like there's something like just so mineable there, you know.
Thank you. It's usually longer. I was kind of like,
I think you should just start out with. I don't think because everyone does fucking world star hip hop shit anyway. So why don't you just start out with that story? It's fucking that's what the same thing is talking about.
Bruce, what's your favorite kind of candy?
favorite kind of candy? Bunch of Crunch at the movie theater. You guys know I'm talking about the box with the little,
I'm not
Crunch
gonna
bars?
leave you hanging on the
Thank
bunch
you.
of crunch.
Is that Nestle? It's
It's a Crunch bar, but it's like through a blender.
But it's a bunch of
It's like Crunch bar for babies. It's Crunch bars for babies.
little balls of what it looks like popcorn.
I feel like it's just me and you. And
Yeah,
a
you're
bunch
not into a bunch
No,
of
it's good. Bunch of Crunch is good.
Wow. It's all new to me.
Put a little popcorn. I think
Yeah,
fat guy move.
mix it in, yeah.
I hate it when skinny guys can do fat guy moves and not have like any repercussions at all.
Yeah,
Nobody feels bad for whenever he does that. Like if I was to say I love chocolate popcorn, people would be like, you're fucking gross.
Yeah. People are like, fuck it. You like chocolate popcorn? Fuck you.
How long have you lived in Bakersfield?
My whole life.
Really?
Actually, I lived in Santa Barbara for like 10 months.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
22. Still in Bakersfield.
Yeah, dude, you gotta get to Bakersfield. That's a rough town.
Yeah, man, it's
why is that just hitting me? You drove here from Bakersfield?
yeah, man. I just
It's like an hour and a half at least.
yeah, it's an hour 20-ish. It's Jesus
Also,
Christ.
Bakersfield is just emotionally far away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I thought.
Yeah.
Bakersfield is like where they hide out in No Country for Old Men. It's a shitty fucking town. There's a lot between San Fran and LA.
Yeah,
You know what I
and
mean? There's a lot.
it's all Bakersfield. It's like that shitty area in that GTA game. It's
Yeah.
based on Bakersfield, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
it's the top of GTA's, man.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun out there?
Stand-up comedy, pretty much. I work.
No, he has what you do for
Yeah,
fun.
there's not much to do for fun, so I just
So
mind.
what do you try to do?
Hang out with friends.
What do you guys do when you hang out?
Shitty answer, stand-up comedy.
Come on.
It's a shitty. I'm trying to think.
We all do stand up. What do you do when you're not doing stand up for fun?
Trials.
Clinical trial. No, I drug test wouldn't pan out.
Is that guy still here? He's dead.
Yeah, he just had his third and final heart attack.
I play golf, and I used to play like sports. But
Golf, really?
So golf is the only thing that.
You're like a young John Daly. I like that.
Golf reference.
Golf. It's fun. Do you know who John Daly
Of
is?
course I do. From Ohio.
Well, that's Jack Nicklaus. See, I think used already. John Daly's in Australia, and he's a fat blonde golfer that gets
Memorial.
He's a drinker.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes.
Memorial.
That's Jack Nicklaus.
No, I know, but I've met him there.
Oh, anyway. Bruce, I love that. Picturing you eating bunch of crunch on the golf cart just made my night so much happier. Have a great set, fun times. Good to see you again, Bruce. 2 weeks in a row, Bruce Gregg. Changing lives here on Kill Tony. We inspired him to lose the lesbian haircut before his boss even told him that he had to lose the lesbian haircut. I'm just saying, our advice is dead on. Once we get Pat to lose his lesbian haircut, we'll all be good. I pulled another name out. He goes by the name of Lou Hinkle, everybody. Lou Hinkle.
Hey, yo, I apologize if I come out looking nastier than the bottom of Bruce Jenner's period panties and shit like that. But, like, yo, I'm all sorts of fired up and shit. I just found out my dad, he has AIDS. And it's, like, not even the cool type of AIDS, like Magic Johnson or Eazy-E, where I could, like, be proud and wear, like, a ribbon, get that sympathy pussy. Nah, because my dad's just, like, a motherfucking alcoholic idiot dick sucker. You know? And it's like, fuck wearing a ribbon for that cocksucker, you know? Like, I hated him after he left me and my mom like we were just some prom night dumpster baby and shit like that. Like, literally, the only fucking thing the motherfucker left me in the neighborhood was, like, the legacy of being known as Danny Deep Throat's kid and shit like that. And let me tell you, that shit was no motherfucking picnic once the Archdiocese of Philadelphia found out. Because, like, Cardinal Bevilacqua had his top headhunters fucking banging on my door day and night trying to recruit me to be an altar boy. But, like, thankfully my mom didn't want me going down, like, the same path as a Nigerian schoolgirl. And, like, she sent me to book.
I just fell in love with this guy. My new favorite comedian in the world. Who's your number one favorite comedian?
I thought that was a monologue from a Bronx Tale the whole time.
Whatever that was, it's my new favorite thing that I've ever seen. You are my new favorite comedian. How does that make you feel? Good. That's amazing. Are you available to be a guest on the show and talk to young comedians next week and, like, give them advice and, like, help people out?
I don't know how much expertise I have.
Where the fuck did you come from?
Yeah, that is the most appropriate question.
Yes, let's start there.
Obviously, Philly.
Philadelphia.
Right.
And I completely disagree with you, Tony.
100%. Of course you would. But let's stick on the funny, positive side of Lou before we get bad cop. Let's not go bad cop too soon, Brian.
We could go bad cop all day. I'm fucking used to getting I'm used to motherfuckers hating on me, you know? All the people out here are softer than pocket pussies and shit like that. So, like,
I have a pocket pussy. It's not that soft. I want to say. It's okay. It's fine.
I get it. I used to flush your head down the toilet in high school, you know?
What?
Oh, my God.
Everyone's defending me. Like, no, you didn't, motherfucker.
Nah, because he looks like a Comic-Con motherfucker, you know? Like, I don't know.
Am I the only one? I'm guaranteed I fucked more pussy this past week than you have. But
probably, if you, like, say you're fucking a comedian.
Am I the only one that's currently looking for Robert Smigel's hand? I'm just like, where's his hand? It's a joke.
Okay.
But you have a lot of confidence. It's like, I mean, it really is. Like so did Pol Pot's. That's not a good thing, a lot of confidence sometimes. But it was just like very, like, immediately had all of our attention. Yeah, I know. So would a guy with a gun, like, waving at him. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean it's good or funny. Fuck you for that Comic-Con shit. I was going to be nice, but fuck you. Your dreams, I'm going to piss all over them.
So you really talk like that? You really move your hands like that?
Of course not. I mean, it was obvious.
I don't know.
It was like somebody overdoing it. That's what drove me crazy. I think
Your mind's so much louder than everything else.
I have 1 minute, so I gotta go.
Or have jokes. Whoa. Because I could easily just go up and go, oh, look at that douchey, oh, look at me, and like confuse everybody and make you think that's like the best shit ever. But if you write what you said down, it's shit, man.
Brian is furious right now, everybody. For those of you that didn't notice, I think Brian thought that I was being serious when I said that I have a new number one favorite stand-up comedian in the world. I think that he thought that I literally just jumped Dave Chappelle for the number one spot.
Like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean it that harsh. I just, the thing that drives me really crazy is when I see people overacting. Like, it drives me nuts. Like,
In my
I think if you
I have
just-
1 minute.
I get it.
I want to try to get everything that I have on my mouth, like, so I can't milk any of the other fucking jokes. Like, I can milk the fucking jokes, but when I have a minute,
You're not Vince.
I can't do it.
Lou. Is your name really Lou Hinkle, by the way? That name does not fit you. You don't seem like a Hinkle at all. What's your
He gets on
nationality?
stage, he's like, oh, that was hard. Oh, no. Them comedians were mean to me.
Yeah. I'm scared. I'm right up. I'm going to run to my fucking car, because
Liz,
a werewolf's after me.
I love this. How long have you been on stand-up?
What's up?
How many?
Like 10 years, right?
10 years?
Right, 3 years hard.
Did you hear the noise the audience just made?
Lou, how many tours in Afghanistan did you do?
None. I was never fucking.
How many clinical trials have you done?
I do 5 at once.
Wait a minute, so
I come from a long lineage of cum stage, my friends. You know, I just like
Like the word come in that sentence.
I just like to think I'm the chunk in the middle of the sock that breaks the mold.
It looks like you have blood in your mouth.
Oh, nah, that's Mad Dog.
What's Mad Dog?
2020.
Mad Dog and Gatorade. It's a Hinkle mixture.
A Hinkle mixture?
Yeah, because
He's homeless, everybody.
I can sneak the shit into any club, you know, and I can say it's a Gatorade. So that's what I do.
Okay.
Is Adam Egan?
10 years you've been doing stand-up.
No. I moved down here like 10 years ago. Then I quit.
You quit what?
Doing stand-up. But then I moved to New York and I did this shit hard for like the last 2 to 3 years. So, but I started like 10 years ago. That was like,
And then before that, you were in Raging Bull.
Lou, what do you do for work?
hustle.
Hustle. Fuck yeah.
Work at Chipotle.
What kind of hustle are we talking about? Can you give us some idea?
There's a vast variety.
You selling Hinkle mixtures?
Right now, you know, I'm trying to establish the market with buying like water bottles with food stamps and selling them on the corner, making that real cash. But like, you know, I'm trying to establish like the food stamp hustle out here, you know. But like the motherfuckers got this fucking racket fucking locked down because like usually I go and I fucking buy baby formula with my food stamps and shit, and I return it to Target, you know. I get a fucking store credit. But like all the fucking crackheads and shit, you know, fucking just totally.
Wow. God just killed himself, for those of you that missed that. God just gave up. We're all on our own now. Fuck yeah, Lou. You are something else.
Thanks a lot. Peace, bitches.
What?
He said peace, bitches.
You leaving? Okay, you
Oh,
can
no.
leave.
I go down.
I'll set up a tent and sleep here.
Fuck yeah. Lou, what's your drug of choice?
What? I don't know. I smoke weed and I drank.
What kind of fucking weed are you smoking?
Obviously, I'm fucking crazy enough. If I did drugs, I'd be a fucking crackhead. So, I'm already perceived as that shit.
So you mean to tell me you outgoingly drink a Mad Dog Gatorade combination and you don't do drugs?
No, I like to drink when I do stand up and shit like that. But I ain't stupid enough to pay $10 for a fucking drink, you know? So that's bada bing, bada boom.
This is really starting to feel like a documentary now.
I
I was thinking that.
I love it.
I was imagining Morgan Spurlock trying to beat.
Lou, what's your favorite thing to do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I don't know, honestly, probably jerk off.
That's a great answer.
Like all I've done since I've done here is comedy, you know. Maybe if I get a couple minutes, I jerk off. So
This is why Scientology is good for some people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you should get a stress test. Lou, people, it's going to be a rough trip for you because it's like Brian hit a very interesting point, and that's that you are all cadence. Like, you are hilarious.
I don't know what
but
cadence
you're not saying. I know you don't. Your delivery and who you are on stage is unbelievable. If you actually wrote down funny stuff instead of just hitting keywords and letting your cadence do all the
But
work.
if motherfuckers actually gave me more than a minute, I could fucking do that. But, you know, like, give me.
I don't know if I want to take that compliment back.
But if you notice, I mean, if we're still
all these people, like,
but if we're still saying in a moment of like criticism, you just actually did exactly what he said you did in your response to that accusation. Like you just said, motherfucker, that got the laugh. It was like you just hit like this buzzword. So you're doing it even in like your emotional.
And this audience of filthy enablers laughed at it, thinking that
like
they were doing the right thing. Shame on you guys. Shame on you guys.
I have a plethora.
You know plethora? You don't know cadence?
Pat Reagan from Pat Ford. We're going to move on. It was nice meeting you, buddy. Lou Hinkle, everyone. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Lou Hinkle. Hinkel. Bruce Gray was your last comedian in Vince Royale.
I feel like I need to do some Xanax now after that.
I love you, Lou. That was great, buddy. Guy drinks a lot of fucking Mad Dog and Gatorade. A whole lot of electrolytes going on right there. I was so sure he was going to say speed when I asked him what his drug of choice was. But nope, just electrolytes. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy. Very cool dude. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson, everybody. Okay, Dennis Wilson, everyone.
Nerds. When we all decided we wanted to be nerds, it's like, everybody wants to be a nerd. Like, did they nerds work up? Nerd has like big purposes. Stick your finger in their square roll in the morning, see if it's hot. Trip them every now and then. Every now and then you sit them down and have a good conversation with them. Take a kick the sun like that. And nerds are like dangerous people. Look at that guy Jared. Everybody thought Jared was a normal guy. Did you see his before pictures? That guy had a lot of time on his hands. Nerds are dangerous. Who shoot up the theaters? Nerds. Who are they trying to kill? The nerds. Because they know it's too many nerds. You guys gotta stop. You're gonna fuck up the gene pool. You can't have too many nerds.
Dennis Wilson. Dennis, you've been on the show a few times. I love your style. That was more of the type of set which I think that it's good if you're reading somebody to sleep. Maybe like some really, really rich guys, like I'm gonna pay a professional entertainer.
There was a PBS children's show quality.
Yeah, it's a very storytelling delivered.
But is the Marvel hat ironic for that bit? That's what I don't understand. Why the fuck? Why would you wear that if you're doing that bit? There's every superhero on your.
Into the mic. Dennis, microphones.
Well, you gotta say I like nerds first before, because we don't. I thought it was like a character for a second.
There was a Pikachu convention that two gunmen they arrested these two gunmen going into a Pikachu convention, Pokemon convention, with like these crazy amount of guns and like 250 rounds of ammunition. Just today.
Of what?
Ammunition. Ammunition.
How did GTA reference?
I got a little
ammunition store.
I'm gonna just blame that on my name.
I mean, the meat is good. You know, the idea is good.
I think you need a little more energy. You need a little bit of that Lou Hinkle touch. You know what I mean? I think if you and Lou traded, if you wrote for Lou, we might have the perfect comedian on our hands.
What do you think about Mad Dog 2020?
You know how funny Lou would be talking about fucking like these fucking nerds. I'm from Philly where we don't deal with that shit. Anyway. What do you do that's nerdy? Other than keep leaning on the mic stand and having it drop from underneath your eye because it's not tight enough.
Why the hat then? I'm so done coming back to the hat. But that's nerdy. That is as nerdy as you can get. Like, it's some that shit. I mean, it's not like anime.
That's no nerd. Real nerd is drooling.
Right. I think it's just handicapped. Like, you can't make fun of handicapped people. You can make fun of nerds.
I love that.
Gerard.
I love this show for Gerard because he's like the nice guy, and now you're like cornered, having to be one of us. Join the dark side, Carmichael.
You're fucking up my Paul Abdul mind. I like you Jordans a lot, man. I think those are really dope. I think you cool. I mean, it was cool, man. It was fun. It was like a fun, you did you in your head. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's cool.
Is you've been like this is a newer thing that you've been trying out, but
no, I've been off since November. I've been
Oh shit! I forced that upon you, son of a bitch. I take it back. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, last time you were on Kill Tony, you were really, really funny. I think it sounds like something that just needs to be worked out, tagged up, and just listen to yourself on, and go through it and see what works and what makes sense. Maybe it's too much overkill explaining the nerds, but don't wear that hat ever when you're doing that show.
I just did a meltdown and they loved it.
Well, meltdown.
Wow, they're scared of you there.
Yeah. Dennis, I love your style, man.
That was fucking.
Guys, this is our special suicide edition of Kill Tony.
What the fuck? Love you, Dennis.
Wilson.
Some real rough moments.
It really is.
Gerard Carmichael, how you doing over there? You hanging in there? It's been a long day, right?
Yeah, it's fun, man. It's really fun. I like when you have to ask people that I told you to do that. People make serious life decisions.
You had somebody quit their job.
I didn't make him do that, okay? He killed on Kill Tony, and he said he wanted to do stand-up full time. I said, go for it, man. You got to chase your dreams. And then he just said he's only done it 4 times since November. I can't control his work ethic after I inspire somebody.
But Bakerfield's haircut.
Bakerfield's? What is this? Did you have a stroke at some point, Bakerfield's? Bakerfield's ammunition? I pulled another name out of the bucket. I always love the guys that aren't on Twitter. It's always a different type of person. Always special. Put your hands together. By the way, Dennis Wilson is DJ Sunset Boulevard. Yes. Tom Howard, everybody. Tom Howard.
I look like a douchebag starter kit. Seriously, like if people tell me I'm too hard on myself when I say that, but then those same people go, you can get us a discount at H&M, right, man? And the worst part is, I can't defend myself. I weigh 140 pounds. There are 13-year-olds playing Little League with more muscle definition than me. No joke, I was in a Target, I rounded the corner, a 16-year-old girl shoulder checked me, and my knees buckled. Like my friends come find me, like, Tom, you okay? I'm like, man, just did you see that fucking bodybuilder walking around? Jesus. I'll work on the ending for that one. So, I had sex recently. Yeah, about 1 week. Not the numerical value. 1 week, the song released by Bare Naked Ladies. I struggle with alcoholism. I don't drink. It's just a difficult word for me to spell.
Fuck yeah. Tom Howard.
What's up?
Fuck yeah.
I want to give the 1 week joke, the Bare Naked, because what was the...
It's been...
Since you looked at me...
I know the song.
What was the joke? I just missed it. It was me just being behind. What was it? I just want to know the joke.
The joke is...
I know there's one thing to say, too.
It's been 1 week since I've had sex, not 1 week the time, 1 week the song released by Bare Naked Ladies.
Okay.
make sense?
I still don't. Yeah.
So you're trying to say like, I think what you're trying to do, and I just don't think you phrase it right, is that like I fuck so long it's a week, but it's actually the amount of time the bare naked ladies plays. Is that what you're trying to say? Because that's the only
that would
way.
probably be better.
I mean, it's still not good. But I'm just wondering,
But
do you know what I mean?
I haven't had sex
in a week
since 1 week.
Yeah.
Not the amount of time the bare naked lady song.
Yeah, when the bare naked lady song.
Yeah. Since.
Since 1 week.
Yeah.
So since that
years.
played. I thought. Okay, that's confusing. Well, hey, how old are you?
I'm 24. Oh, jeez.
So then you were raped. I'm trying to understand the logic, the time sequence of this. It would make sense if you were like a 40-year-old comic. You said, you know what I mean? It's just when you're 24, it's like.
Right.
Plus, I don't know if I necessarily believe. I know you're nervous because how long have you been doing comedy?
October.
Yeah, I get because you do like the thing, like the nerve, and it's fine. I mean, I still do it if I'm like in a situation where I'm really nervous. The face involuntarily starts to twitch and stuff. But no, it's fine. It's totally fine. So it's like you're just gonna figure it. Like anything that we say, if you've only been doing October, like fucking take it with a grain of salt because you don't even know your voice yet. You know what I mean? Like we'll just fuck you up. I think because you're that young into it.
Yeah, get rid of the twitch. Just put Bengay on your cheeks. It numbs your cheeks. Are you from Canada? No, I'm from Columbus, Ohio. Remember? Your joke about the Target, how you went around a corner and a little girl checked you, which is funny, but you should probably go younger. And you said you needed, like, what'd you use, like 15 or something? 12? 16. Yeah, why go 16 when you could say like a 7-year-old came around the corner, checked you, and then you're like, did you see that bodybuilder? And you're like, yeah, she's over there looking at Play-Doh or something like that. You should make it younger. It's funnier because, I mean, a 16-year-old or 15-year-old can really body check most people in here if they were bigger, but a 7-year-old, that's a little ridiculous. I don't know.
Also, it's like with the dude, like that douchebag star kid, that's like a good first line to get into something. But it's like when I think of comic book things, like a shirt, I don't think of a douchebag. Like, it's a little, like just, you know what I mean? It's just distracting. As far as like what, like, cause I'm like, what does that mean? I don't understand.
Well,
what does that mean?
It's a joke I came up with, like fresh out of my frat, so I was a little
yeah. So I didn't. You don't look like that.
Man, I got a bone to pick with that douchebag starter kid comment. I think like you just be like, instead you don't look like the douchebag. You don't look like a douchebag starter kid. You look like a generic white guy starter kid.
Right.
And also, you were saying douchebag shop at H&M. No, smart, stylish people on a budget shop at H&M.
I see what you did there.
It's true. Your look is very like Dexter with autism. Has anybody ever told you that before? I do get Dexter. I get a few. They leave out the autism part? Typically, I mean, when your left eye twitches like that, what does that mean? It's a nerve. Right, it's a nervous thing. Lack of sleep sometimes also, and I'm also pretty dehydrated. Yeah, dehydration. Dehydrated? I know some of you has Gatorade and Mad Dog in the back of the room. I was up at work at 3 a.m.
Where you work?
Home Depot.
Oh wow. Yeah. Oh wow. So yeah, that's like real work.
You know what I mean? Exactly where a Dexter type would work. Yeah. To get a discount fertilizer, rope, barrels, chemicals, wood. Actually, can you get a discount for us? No. You get a discount on tarp. Now, Home Depot is one of the rare places where you can still be a manly man, and wear an apron at the same time. Dude, they make it. I know, nobody's laughing though. Do they make you wear the apron? Yeah. I go for as long as I can without wearing it. Of course. Yeah, they come around, put on your apron, right? What's your boss like? He's a douchebag. His name's Ivan. I hope he hears this. Right. Why is he a douchebag? And if so, does he ever use you as a starter kit? No. Why is he a dick? Instead of using words that would answer. Tell us what you don't like about him.
I don't know. He's just kind of an idiot. I think he wears.
You just did it again. You said douche, dick, and then idiot the third time.
He wears his hair too tight, and I think
that's what bothers you about your
It
boss.
cuts off circulation to his brain, so I have to explain something.
You son of a bitch! You've wanted to tell him that for a long time, and you don't have the balls. You should go up to Ivan tomorrow and say, you know what? Your hair's too tight.
You're just getting people to quit their jobs.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah.
He comes back next week. Ruining people's lives every episode.
How long have you worked at the Home Depot?
Going on 4 years.
Do you have a specialty there? You like wood
Fuck,
cover?
I'm noticing the twitch now.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You're just noticing it now? Your
Yeah,
entire face shifts. You're wearing a Joker t-shirt, but you look like Two-Face right now. So it's very contradictory. Like, it's incredible. You didn't notice the twitch?
Well, I don't normally have it. It's just like cameras, water, drink some water, and someone on network.
Are you purposefully not showing them the twitch side of your face? You've gotten pretty much square to us now. You don't want the audience or the camera to see that? Can you just look at Pat for the rest of this interview? I'm gonna ask you questions, but
the twitch goes away. It's only around people that are important.
All right, Pat, slowly stop.
Was he still twitching? Your cheek is twitching.
Yeah, it's like trying to twitch, and then you're like holding your eyes open, like there's an invisible clockwork orange eye expander. I'm getting lost.
You know what I love about the show? Like, if somebody was about to get into stand-up, they're like, it's not as bad and horrifying as you say it would. Cut to somebody 8 months in on stage while we're all like, twitch for us! Twitch, you fucking freak! You know? This is the worst job in the world. This is what you have to do to start. This is what Carrie went through before she killed everybody in her school.
It's usually not this crazy. Like, it's usually a little bit more calm, I guess. This is an awkward episode.
We've gotten to the point where Twitch really sets the episode apart. Like, that's pretty much going to be the thing. Like, I can already see the hashtags of this episode of the Twitch. Tom, now, are you more into just, like, doing stand-up forever? If you could have, like, you could do anything in the world, what would it be? Have your own show, type of show, make movies, just do stand-up, tour the road? What would be your number one goal?
I'd probably try. Ideally, I would want to do like a Dave Chappelle-esque episode where I do like stand up and stuff, but I'm also making sketches and everything. That's one episode, just one and done. Just one.
You mean do like sketches and do stand up in between the sketches?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
I know.
That's not true. That's the noise that I get.
That's not true. I believe in. Do you bind at all? Do what? Do you bind? Do you use all sorry. I just imagine him like you're a star, and then I just fucking ripped you out.
Oh my God, Jesus, Tom, just relax, all right? I thought you were gonna be the only one that didn't kill himself. I don't want it to go that way.
Mine. I just like I have like 90 missed notifications on my Facebook. That's my social network thing. It's been like 2 years.
That's great. I mean, I've never social media.
Yeah, you don't like social media, but you definitely love Twitch. Really? You guys are making weird noises. It's like some kind of fucking circus.
This entire podcast is a scene from Magnolia. That's what it feels like.
Start finding and Instagramming your job at Home Depot, and then in a couple months, use Tony's advice and quit on Vine or into social media, and that'll blow your career up so you can start getting more stage time and get into comedy.
You know, that's the weirdest advice I've ever heard.
And it just might work.
Yeah.
That's how I felt about it. I was like, that's crazy.
Crazy enough.
Yeah, but you can see it like employee at Home Depot pours goat urine on bots, and
No, I think that's just a crime.
make it fake goat urine.
Okay, Tom, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Not stand-up related. Ooh, polar bears. Really?
Yeah.
You see them in your nightmares?
Yeah, I fell into a pit one time when I was like 6.
Get the fuck out of here.
At the Columbus Soup? Yeah, it didn't give a shit about me when I was there, but
Wow, you fell into a polar bear pit?
yeah. Did Jack Hanna save you?
Oh, no.
Dude, how did that happen? Did you just climb over and felt like lose your balance, or is your dad just like, fuck it? Like, what happened?
It was a school field trip thing. I don't think my parents would know because the guy, she's not going to tell anyone about that. I was in there for like 30 seconds. She noticed and she like picked me back up over.
Jesus. I mean, it's the dumbest question, but I guess it sounds like it was pretty cold. It's pretty cold in the polar bear thing.
No, it was like 90 degrees in August. All this. They just have them outside? Yeah, just have them outside.
Just bears. Yeah.
You were making they got really depressing, like, mirror of what Antarctica looks like. And the thing is just, like, stares at it all day.
Oh, so you didn't get eaten because those bears didn't have the strength. They just couldn't.
Those bears gave up.
They gave up. There's a kid in there. It's like, man, you gotta get up and get the kid.
It's so true. They do have like this huge mural of like the snow and stuff. You should do shit about that. That's hilarious. It's falling into a polar bear. No one does that. You know, you find
actually
falling into a polar bear.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Yeah, and if you pour goat urine on the polar bear, fake. That would be good for your career. Pouring goat urine on a polar bear. That's pretty much the age that we live in. That's big time comedy content. You could be an overnight celebrity.
That's what the Fat Jew says. Fat Jew's just like throw some goat urine on somebody, vine it, steal that shit, get your hair done in a little fucking bowed. Is he okay? Top.
That is not the place for the horse of truth, but Tom, I'm gonna let you go. Tom Howard, everybody. There he goes. Anthony Jeselnik, mannequin hybrid. Tom Howard. I love it. Guys, we are going to make our slow descent into the regular part of our show where every week we have every week I don't think we can. Okay, one more.
Let's have a girl. Get a girl.
We have two girls coming up. Pull the name out of the bucket, and it's Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer.
Yeah.
There you go. That does it, everybody. Tim Greer just got blacklisted. Poor Tim Greer.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, Tim missed his spot, so he doesn't get to go in the bucket ever again. That's what that noise means, everybody. So now we're going to move on to the part of our show with our regulars. Okay, one more. You guys are a bad influence. Bad influence. So I'm going to have to rush the last part of the show. And you got what you wanted, Brian. Put your hands together for Misha Trubbs. No, you...
Sorry, I'm sorry. You wanted a girl.
You'll do fine. Misha Trubbs, everybody, come on.
Man. I took the bus to get here today because I'm successful. And on this bus, I saw an old Eastern European man, and I knew he was Eastern European because I myself was born and raised in Ukraine, Massachusetts. And this poor Eastern European man was just drinking a monster and didn't drink, just minding his own business. And this lady, she gets on the bus and just starts giving him shit. After about 20 minutes of this, he just turns to her. He says, "Bitch, you is the monster. And if you have any more suggestions to give to me, we'll put your suggestion box in my suggestion in it. Go fuck yourself." I apologize for my jokes, a lot of my jokes are autistic children. I'm going to love them, but just can't. Where's that cat? Where's that cat?
Are you done, or are you just going to wait for the cat?
Oh, no, I just...
There it is.
Oh, okay.
Misha. Sorry for thinking that...
No, I was going to keep going, but I'm like,
No, I'm not apologizing for your time thing. I'm apologizing for assuming that you were a female due to your first name being Misha. That's an interesting...
No, if there was a guy, Misha, it would definitely look like this.
Yeah.
No, I meant that in a good
You
way.
thought I was gonna be a sexy French girl?
What is that thing you keep doing with the cord?
Trying to be seductive.
It's sexual or something.
You're doing it a lot during it instead. It was like highly distracting.
I like that voice though.
Yeah.
The voice was funny.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Which one?
No, I mean the one that you did in your act. Yeah.
The one that was really.
Where you from?
I am from Ukraine, but I grew up in Massachusetts. My cognitive years.
The voice was good, but I had no idea what the fuck you
I
were
had no
saying.
idea, but I was with it.
So
I was with it, and I didn't have a clue what it started coherent, and then it just started being like a thing, and I was still like, yeah.
Yeah, the voice is really good, but I'm guessing now that I know that your Eastern European dad probably sounds exactly like that, right?
It does. Actually, that joke was inspired by my grandpa.
It's a little bit Kermit the Frog.
Hi there, I am here with, how old are you?
I just turned 30.
Oh, okay, cool. It's weird, you're like the oldest looking young guy I've seen. Like, you look young and old. Maybe there's something with that.
You look like you sweep up at the bodega you own.
Yeah.
There's like a 16-year-old.
You look like both the Chucky doll and the guy that puts his soul into the Chucky doll.
If it makes any sense, I was born April 26th.
What the was no, it doesn't make
Makes
any
zero
sense.
sense. No sense.
It's Chernobyl Day, baby.
That's not a thing! Chernobyl Day is not a thing! That's not Earth Day! It's not Easter!
I celebrate.
No, it's not.
I celebrate.
You celebrate Chernobyl Day.
Special day.
I like that you added baby behind it.
Chernobyl Day, baby! Baby, make it rain! With limbs.
The autistic
long-term poisonous effects that plague communities for generations.
Make it rain, acid from the sky.
is your dad a spy?
Babies. No, he's just a failed businessman.
The autistic joke was pretty fucked up and funny. I really wanted to know what the first joke was about because really I did not understand what the fuck you were talking about. So it makes me think that you need to work on that accent and dumb it down a little because when it gets to that point, it's like, all right, joke's over. The funny part's somewhere in this mess. And your second joke was pretty funny. So what was the point of the first joke?
The first joke about being on the bus.
Yeah, when you go into your dad's voice with no idea what that part was about.
Well, it's an Eastern European guy who was just drinking a monster drink. A monster energy drink. I don't know if I might have skipped that.
No, you did.
And the lady, she was giving him crap about drinking a monster drink. And he turned to her and he said that she's the monster.
All right, I was wrong.
Oh, boy.
What did that do to you to warn you to use the settings of failed businessman on the podcast?
Oh man, well, because he always falls for pyramid schemes.
I like your outfit. It looks like when you came from the Ukraine to here, like somebody from the Ukraine was like,
Here, take what the Americans wear. Non-cargo pants with zippers and weird pockets and Skechers.
And I went to H&M.
What do you do for work?
I'm a tour guide.
Wow.
Warner Brothers and San Francisco, where I saw you first.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
3 months. 3 months.
3 months.
You sounded.
Well, there wasn't a compliment, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
He sounded flattered yet concerned. I saw you and it's like, oh.
No, I saw him at the Sketch Fest. We were at the same show.
Oh, nice. Okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
It's always weird when there's not a compliment attached because then you're like, yes, you did see me. I don't know what else you want to say.
Guys, we're going to move on to our final part of the show. That's Misha Trubbs, everybody. He's on Twitter at Misha Trubbs. Guys, up until last week, we had the same two regulars writing and performing a brand new 60 seconds every week. Whereas everybody else you've seen tonight gets pulled out of a bucket, gets lucky to come up here. We have two brand new regulars. This is their very first time being regulars. Last week was their debut, and now it's a whole new thing for them. So with their second appearances ever on Kill Tony, our two new regulars are going up tonight. The first one being, we met her here on Kill Tony, guys. That's a big credit. She just recently broke her leg, and it's her birthday. The one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Oh, shit.
No one's ever handed me the mic, but when I don't have hands, I'm just kidding. That was supposed to be funny, not me. There we go. Yeah, so, no, I'm good. Alright.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not stand-up comedy. I'm dog sitting right now. I fit right in because I'm crippled and they both only have one eye. Do you know what, like, walking a one-eyed dog is really crappy. Two one-eyed dogs, not just one. One one-eyed dog is okay. You're nice, you saved them. Two one-eyed dogs and you're like a sadist. I ruined a kid's ice cream cone. Walking the dogs. Yeah, some people like a warm cup of, this isn't a good night. Some people like a warm cup of coffee when they wake up. I like a warm bag of poop. But, yeah. So let's talk about something else. My mom, when she gave me the first sex talk, that was fun. It was on the way to get birth control after my first pregnancy scare. I'm failing, guys. Right.
It's not failing, Melissa. Jesus, God. Take it easy on yourself. Melissa, you panicked in the middle of that, and then you went and said a really funny joke, and nobody ever would have even known it. You not told us that that it wasn't going well for you.
Not feeling so great.
Well, I mean, everyone just wanted to help you.
I know, mean.
I will say this. I was just like,
shit.
This is the first time I felt weird as shit for helping someone. Yeah. I was like,
I know.
And then you got on the ground, but still, I felt like I was the one making it weird.
I felt pretty weird about it. It wasn't your fault at all. That was really sweet. I'm really sensitive.
You really like it. Maybe it was because you were on the ground, but everyone was very engaged.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, she's that way standing up too. How'd you break your leg?
Well, thankfully, it's actually the bone is not broken. I just like really screwed up the ligaments and
how'd that happen?
And I crashed my bike.
Motorcycle or bicycle?
I don't ride a motorcycle. But
you got a bicycle accident?
Yeah, well.
Adorable.
Training wheels.
Just yeah, I tried to get off of those. No, it's a cruiser, so just, if the chain breaks, you can't stop. And the chain came off, and I thought it would be a good idea to grab the guardrail next to me and hold my body around that.
Wait, the cruiser doesn't have brakes?
Because that sounds like a recall.
Yeah.
Situation. Good.
Yeah, it sucked. Well, it was dumb the way I panicked, and I like grabbed the rail and literally.
How fast were you going?
I don't know, I was going down a hill.
Oh no. Yikes.
Yeah. It's pretty gnarly.
Today's your birthday.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Melissa Esslinger's birthday. How fun. Yeah, I mean, we panicked there twice. Nobody knows that the joke's not going the way that you want it to until you tell them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's a very common mistake that I used to make regularly when I started out. And that's, I used to always say, like, fuck, like after the first joke, if a joke didn't get anything, I would let it ruin the rest of my set. Man. And even though people would tell me for years, a couple guys, some of my close mentors would be like, you don't have to talk about it, blah, 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 blah. And I still just kept doing it over and over again. There's no reason to call it out. Like, just move on, because look, you got a huge laugh right after you ended, because when you got to the actual punchline, which is crazy. I'm talking about panicking after a punchline doesn't work, and you panicked just stumbling over a word. Like, there's no reason to let that throw you off. People aren't going to be like, that's not funny because she stuttered on that one word. Like, it doesn't matter. It'll always be there. So don't worry about that stuff. Nancy, Jermaine.
I mean, it was, I do the same thing still. Like, if something doesn't work, I'll fucking give up on it. I mean, it still hasn't left me. It was just, I mean, I think I was just concerned during your set.
I'm just so thrown off.
I know. I mean, just with the crowd. I mean, that was the only, because I like Gerard. I was like, she could be right. The whole thing, so it was hard for me to judge. You know what I mean? It's almost like when you have that, you've got to, like, make it real. Like, your whole minute should have just been about that. Because,
Yeah.
You have to like get the audience to be like, okay, they're on board, or it's like if you come up with a black eye or anything like that,
Whenever I don't go with my gut, it's always wrong. Because I thought about that, I was like, I thought of a few jokes about it.
That is absolutely another amazing point that you just said is, just always go with that gut.
Yeah.
That's totally something that, again, it takes people years to figure out, is that you can go in with a plan and have it all ready to go, but if something else happens, you just have to be able to roll with it.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times like I've done stand where I'll do something like, this is a big show, it's going to be a big show, and then you get there and it was for weeks the hottest show in town, and you get there and forever, for whatever fucking reason, your show has 12 people at it, but you still treat it like you're fucking Prior at the Sunset Strip, and you give this huge, performance that's nuanced, but nobody's like, you're not addressing the fucking fact that the room's on fire, You're like doing a dream set in your head right now,
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Did you get to finish that last one?
I don't even remember what it was.
Melissa Slinger is hopped up on pain pills right now, everybody.
She gave you one earlier?
Happy
In that
birthday.
case, great set. Can I get a couple?
Happy birthday, Melissa.
Yeah, thank you.
Happy birthday.
Sorry,
Happy
guys.
birthday.
There she is, Melissa Slinger. Guys, your other new regular. She is one of the fastest rising young female comedians here at the Comedy Store. She's only 19 years old. Put your hands together for Ali Makovsky, everybody.
Okay. I hate guys who say all girls are beautiful. I think it's bullshit. Because the same guy who said all girls are beautiful has also said, fuck that ugly hoe. You can't just switch it up last minute, you can't just all of a sudden become like the Don Juan Quixote, I don't know who the guy is. But you can't just change it up like that. Because, girls don't do that. Girls aren't like, all guys deserve the tightest pussy in the land. I'm up here doing my best. I got acne. I haven't shaved my vagina since 9/11, And I only say that because I'm young. My bush came in 9/11. 9/11, Bush didn't cause 9/11. 9/11 caused my bush. Okay. Thank you.
58 seconds of Ali Makovsky, everybody. Who, again, coincidentally started to panic at one point, only to land in an applause break accidentally while not facing the audience. I love it. It's a great first showing by our new regulars. It's like hilarious, the funny mistakes that you see people make.
What happened to the old regulars?
They went down to do spots in the original room now. Now they're on the friends and family list.
Oh, nice.
It's the second hardest list to get on other than being paid regulars. So now they're doing longer sets, perhaps even right now in the room downstairs. That happened last week. Now we have Ali Makovsky. Ali, funny stuff. I get a little confused when you talk about the 9/11 thing because it seems like
I was
you're
6.
19.
Yeah, I was 6. It was just for the joke. Good times.
You were 6 years old.
Yeah.
Started getting a push at 6.
Yeah,
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I guess.
I wish I'd started at like fucking 19,
I didn't really have much else to do.
Right.
Where you
Neither did I.
Huh?
Where are you from?
I'm from Long Beach.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Also, you're right. You weren't into, like, you started recently, or like?
I just hit a year.
Oh, nice. Sure, you're not from Long Bush.
Whoa.
Are you
Whoa, Pat Reagan.
This is like an overall thing I say to anyone who's like
Okay.
comes up to LA or whatever, but maybe I'm wrong because Tony, you both came up in LA's comics, and Gerard did. So like you guys were the 3 exceptions, not you.
Yeah, I'm from Ohio.
Well, the 2 exceptions to the rule for the most part. It's like, are you going to college right now?
No, I did 1 year of college.
And then you dropped, you're not
Yeah,
in college anymore.
I'm
So I would like, honestly, I mean, like, fucking, and this is like, I just think it's so hard as a young comic to come up here. He's the exception. Fucking move to a city that's good, has good stand-up, like a Chicago or an Austin or a Denver or a Seattle.
And I say,
where you can
stay on Kill Tony every week and
Yeah,
don't
I'm trying
listen
to
to
get,
Dan.
no, I don't know. I mean,
I will say like, something too
It's just harder here. Yeah.
I get to this conversation a lot, though. I mean, I guess it depends on you. You know, like
Right,
Like
yeah.
I was just under the belief of like, you know, practicing with better competition.
Not learning that.
But you can still, if you get to like a city with good comedy, there's still competition. You know what I mean?
True.
But there's just not like you're not in a room with like fucking everyone from William Morris the first time you get on stage.
Yeah, well, and I think like the other day, my friend told me I did like an actual show, and like I did fine, but I felt like I didn't do well. And he was like, "Well, I could see how you would think you would have done better because it's like kind of like jokes for comics because I get so used to performing in front of other
fucking
comics."
everyone, like when I remember the first time I got really good at mics, and then I fucking did a club show, and I did this fucking retarded puppet bit. I did with my, and I went up, and it was like 8. It was at Stand Up New York, and like I was like, oh shit, this is like what that's just normal. Like you're gonna have.
I'll tell you this, and I can say this with no hesitation. It hit me 7 seconds into your set. Your stage presence tonight blew everybody else that I saw away. And the fact that you're 19 years old is I couldn't be more excited to have you be part of this show. Allie McCofsky, everybody. Follow Allie and Melissa on Twitter and Instagram at Allie McCofsky and Melissa Esslinger. MACOFSKY and ESLINGER. There they are, Allie McCofsky and Melissa Esslinger. Guys, we did it. Carmichael's show this Wednesday, 9 p.m. on NBC. Dan St. Germain is Dan St. Germain. What else, Dan? Anything else?
Hey, follow me on Twitter. Everyone's leaving her. But wait, when does this come out?
This is the podcast.
What? It's now?
Yes.
Oh, if you're in North Carolina, I'll be in Asheville and Wilmington this weekend.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
Reagan.
I'm throwing a warehouse party Friday, September 4th. Warehouse party, downtown LA, the Bay Boys.
Okay, I guess Pat's having a rave, everybody. I'm pretty sure Pat just plugged a rave for the first time ever. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. Can you believe that? He had nothing when the episode started. Now look at that crazy shit. He drew that during the show. Drew on radio.
Look at that.
And that's Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you. Yes, this is like a real show in here, guys. Hi, everybody. Make some noise, live audience. It's Monday night. Sounded like a pretty quiet crowd out there when I was listening to Pat Reagan. Pat, did you have a little trouble getting warmed up tonight?
Well, I sat down. I think
Pat Reagan, everybody. He just played music for you. What do you think of this Monday night crowd so far?
they're good. I think they're good. They're fun. They're nice.
Good. I love it. It's good to have you back, Pat. We're back again for another fun episode. Guys, a lot of crazy shit's happening. Let's get dates out of the way. I'm going to Toronto, JFL 42 at the end of September. September 17th, we're in Stand Up Live in Phoenix. And for those of you listening in Atlanta, I'm doing November there, and I'm doing Oddball in a fucking amphitheater, October 4th. And Saturday the 5th in an amphitheater in Tampa. So those of you in Tampa, come see me at a fucking amphitheater.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah. When I perform, what I'm learning about getting booked on amphitheaters is that I can't stop repeating it over and over again. Amphitheater. It's totally different and fun.
Yeah, we also have a secret show here, September 9th, in the main room, a big show. We had a really good one the other day at the Belly Room. It was a lot of fun.
And don't forget, every Monday, 8 p.m., Kill Tony live at the Belly Room at the Comedy Store, guys. Somebody is here tonight. Somebody signed up in this bucket tonight and came all the way from Israel. The actual Israel to sign up for the chance to do a minute on Kill Tony.
Left the army and came to Kill Tony.
Whoa, there he is. He's actually responding, and he's saying that he's not part of the Israeli army, Pat. So let's jump into it, shall we? Every week I have two. Oh yes, our artist, everybody. We have an artist that draws every episode. It's Ryan J. Ebelt sitting over here. Right now he has a blank sheet of paper in front of him. By the end, he draws the guests. He draws a theme to it. It's insanity. It's a whole crazy family. Anyway, every week we always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week's no different. One of them is running late. So for now, put your hands together for the one and only Rick Ingram, everybody. Rick Ingram. It's Rick, one of our favorites. Rick was actually on the pilot episode of Kill Tony when it was called Hinchcliffe Snow.
Yeah. How long did that last?
That lasted one episode. I called it Hinchcliffe.
I was one of the only guests ever in the history of Hinchcliffe Notes.
You were the only guest in the history of Hinchcliffe Snow.
Felt good.
It was too long of a Twitter handle, so I shortened it to Kill Tony.
All right. What was the name? Kill Tony has what meaning?
None.
Perfect.
It's just easy and compelling enough to remember.
Who was the other guest? Was it Brody Stevens?
It was just one.
Just
of Rick's one.
Yeah?
Just Rick. Yeah, Brody was on episode 2.
That's possible. I don't remember anyone else being there.
Yeah.
I just remember being like, God, there are so many people that we should shit on. This is going to last a long time.
Yeah, it definitely is. And look at it now. It's a fire hazard, everybody.
Yeah.
Deep in the staircase.
So many.
The upper gullet.
So many dreamers out there.
It's true. And we are waiting for our second guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Sinbad is coming tonight. The actual Sinbad.
Yeah.
He's running a little late. Family emergency. But he's going to be sitting next to Rick Ingram.
Fire at the Zubaz factory, from what I understand.
You're really excited about working with Sinbad, I'm sure.
You know, it's been about 13 years I've been saying, who's next when I do comedy? Is Sinbad next? And it's never been Sinbad. But tonight,
it's Sinbad.
It's my night.
You had a wild month, man, here at the Comedy Store. Not only did you get to perform for Jim Carrey, I saw you with Dick Van Dyke the other day.
Yep.
What's going on with you, man? You've been lucking the fuck out. You've been playing.
Yeah, I don't want to brag, but Pauly Shore tweeted at me the other night. And immediately I was like, holy shit, someone hacked Paulie's account because it just said, Rick Ingram, we're friends. And I was like, oh, he must have sent out 1 million of these. So I got on his page and it was just me, which made it super creepy.
Wow.
Yeah. But yeah, just, you know, as Tommy, the old talent coordinator, would say, I got a lot of buzz right now. And that's what it's about. So
I love that Pauly Shore's tweeting just to you. That's really exciting.
I was Jimmy Carrey. Jimmy Carrey.
Oh, Jimmy Carrey. I didn't realize you were close with him, Brian.
He's always Jimmy to me.
How's Jimmy Boy and Carrey doing?
Oh yeah, he was real cool, man. He you know, he had a little bit of that crazy look in his eye, but was way more down to earth than I thought he would be.
Did he say anything about ever getting back on stage again, or do you think that's past?
Yeah, I mean, I straight out asked him if he ever got the desire, and he said for about 5 seconds, like once a year for about 5 seconds, he's like, yeah, I want to. And then I'm like, what am I thinking about? I want to do that. He said he couldn't imagine having anything in his life that was relatable to an audience. He made some joke about, like, you know, when am I going to go up there and be like, don't you hate it when there's no Wi-Fi on your business manager's yacht and you're out at sea? I was like, fuck. I think people would laugh at that.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah, he was real nice.
Rick. Oh, yeah, sure. Every week, Pat always asks the guests the questions.
I have a question just like off that, because you said he had something crazy in his eye a little bit, and like I talked to him and I was like, what do you think that was? Is it like fear of like all the people that are like just coming on to him? Because it's just like it's almost like he was like.
I think that annoyed him. Like there were just random people in the hallway just trying to take photos of him while he was talking to other people.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's weird. I think when you're part of this place, the Comedy Store, for as long as a lot of us are, and then you leave, It has to be a freeing feeling, like your soul is no longer being tortured. And then he comes back, and he has so much going on in his life, and he has to almost just feel like he's going to lose it all if he hangs out for too long. That would be a very well interpretation, yeah.
Now, when he had the crazy look in his eye when he was talking to you, it's because he wanted to get out of the conversation. That's a whole different thing.
He talked to me. What did you guys talk about? I told him I loved his website. He's got a tight website. I'm like, man. Yeah, if you ever been to his website, drop some acid and just play around on his website. It's a trip, right? Yeah. We just talked for like 20 seconds. It was cool.
There you go. Little recommendation from Pat Bryan. Drop some acid and go to Jim Carrey's website.
I bought acid yesterday. Did you? Yeah. What tabs. I don't know. It was only $20. What's the picture on it? There's no picture. It's just white. Water.
He might have actually just bought 2 pieces of paper for $20.
I got some acid for you.
Yeah.
So, guys, we're going to wait for Sinbad to get here. He's running late, and we're just going to get the show started without him with Rick Ingram. You guys ready for this or what? Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit. You're a little bit ready. A little bit ready. Pat busted out the acoustic for tonight.
Do you have a special Sinbad theme song that you've been working on?
I was thinking just now about this going like waiting for Sinbad.
Yeah.
He was in a jingle all the way, which I watched when I was a weird little boy, freaking out the other kids. They thought I was gonna bring a gun to school.
Maybe write another jingle that rhymes and has a rhythm or something like that.
But off the dome.
That wasn't just the kids at school. I think a lot of us in this room right now are thinking, hey, if we can get him a gun, let's do this.
Yeah, I feel like if Sinbad saw that, he would stop even coming here. Like, hopefully he's not listening to the live stream right now via Ustream, or else...
Somebody can hammer dance.
Sinbad was on Eric Henry's show, and we did this bit where we had like, it's time to play the wheel of prizes, and then he spun a wheel, and it just had a mechanical thing on it, so it just kept spinning, and it never stopped spinning. Pretty cool.
Did he get a bigger laugh on the Eric Andre show?
I don't know.
Guys, here's how the show works. We talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds on stage. Some people, it's their very first time. Some people have been doing the road for a long time. We meet all different shapes and sizes of people. Over 30 people signed up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Oh, there you go. Digesting there at the end a little bit. So let's get into it. You guys ready or what?
Yeah!
Your first comedian.
Motivated.
Yeah. Doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Going first tonight. Goes by the name of, this is written in purple markers, so this should be interesting. And it looks like a fake name. John Johnson, everybody. John Johnson.
Johnny Johnson.
It could be a real person. Here he is, John Johnson, everybody.
Yes.
What's up, y'all? My name is John Johnson. That is God-given actual name. Easiest name on the planet to remember. Not a porn star. I get that a lot every time I introduce my name. Oh, you sound like a porn star. I've heard that from girls a billion times. I'm sure the porn shop broad may have made you think I was a porn star. But actually, doing 1 minute is tough for me. 20 minutes is tough for me. I like to ramble. So I moved to Huntington Beach about 15 years ago, and I've learned from the attractive, cool people in Huntington Beach. One tip on staying young. I've learned the fountain of youth. Patrick Radio. Fountain of youth. My backwards mic. So it's like a magic trick. Because in a bar like they got in Huntington and tons of them, I can pass for 29 real quick in a dark bar. People are like, he's 29, okay, I buy that. But in reality, you ready? It's like a magic trick. 29, 39. 29, 39, 29.
I feel like you were just going to keep doing that until that bear came out. Is that what you do for the other 20 minutes? Just 29 to 39, 29, 39?
It was so hard to think of 1 minute thing. That's my one corny thing I do when people are like, tell a joke, funny man.
You probably edit out the 20 seconds of you explaining that you talk a lot and that it's hard to do.
I can't,
Again,
I think the
I shut up here and do 3 minutes for the doorstep thing. Doing 1 minute, I was like, fuck. All I can do is half it.
I know, all of that after an hour-long skateboard ride must be really tough. I get it.
I drive a Mini Cooper, okay?
What part of Venice Beach exactly do you live in?
Huntington.
That's in Huntington. He's down in the LC.
You nailed it.
Yeah, I mean, Huntington wardrobe is what I've learned.
Where are you originally from?
I grew up in Glendora, California.
Lovely.
For the first 18 years, lived in the same house. Quiet little community. 89% it's white people, upper middle class, and just quiet little town. And
Sounds like heaven.
You were actually looking at kind of royalty from Glendora. I am not just my school champion, not just my city's champion, which had 5 schools. District 5th grade spelling bee champion.
Wow, you're definitely royalty in that you're as unlikable as King Joffrey. I mean, other than that,
any idea how big of a nerd you have to be the District 5th grade spelling bee champion in Southern California with millions of kids and not be the Asian kid or the Indian kid?
You've been bragging about this for 39 years?
Yes.
A long time.
Goofy white kid, I was this same height, 100 pounds less. Goofy white kid, John Johnson, sent all these doctors and dentists, Nagasakis and Pendals home.
What I like about him, and it's hard to find something, but what I like about him, the thing I really like about him is whether he's talking to us or doing comedy, it's not funny either way. Consistency, that's like one of the first things you have to learn. He's right on track with that. And the sandals with the monkey feet, that's
loud and proud.
Shit.
Ugliest feet in comedy.
They really are. I mean, it's like your toes are broken.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to your feet?
I feel like
I assure you,
there's homeless Indians.
till the day I die, I will wear flip-flops every time I perform.
Oh my God, we have to take a picture of this. The podcast listeners or something.
That is
the listeners of this show, which is the majority of the people.
It literally looks like...
What the fuck, man? You should never wear flip-flops.
Yeah. Would you like to interview them? They talk.
No, don't put the microphone on. It didn't touch us.
You might actually be able to just saw those off as a...
That's my dream.
That's a best plan.
They get bionic legs soon, and I get bionic legs.
Holy fuck.
That's how bad my feet
What
are.
happened to your feet?
Honest to God, I was born 4 weeks premature, and I had really bad flat feet. Fallen already.
Yeah, but those look autistic.
Yeah.
Extra chromosome toes.
That's what. Hey, I got made fun of my feet my whole life through high school, so now I wear flip-flops.
You know what, though? There's a valuable lesson to learn there, and that's cover those motherfuckers up.
Because you know how many times cops have stopped me because they think I'm like limping or drunk, and they're like, "Are you okay, sir?" And I just go, and they go, "Oh, carry on."
Oh, and they look at your feet and they're like, "Oh, he's 49."
Yeah.
And they move on.
Wait, why are you worried about cops pulling,
on your shirt, that's the only
Yeah,
problem.
but it says on your shirt you don't get drunk. Or is that a shirt a lie?
I don't get drunk. I
You're
get
right.
lost.
See, that's another thing is most comedians love
That's right, but I'm
clever
not drunk.
t-shirts.
It's because of the way I walk.
Yeah, but that makes 0 sense. Just cover those feet up, man. It doesn't matter.
Loud and proud, buddy.
With anything.
This is me. You guys are the weird ones. This is normal feet. This is how
Listen.
they're supposed to look.
John Johnson.
These are beautiful feet right here. Ladies that have a foot fetish,
John,
I'll let you suck on these things all night long.
John, stop talking for a little bit, all right? You're letting the meth get the best of your set right now.
Zero meth, sir.
You're like pitching your feet.
You
to
better
the
be on meth.
Dude,
That would be an excuse that we'd be like, you know what, he's a drug addict, but...
It's like your piggies are trying to escape.
My God.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 3 years, and every time I've done comedy, I have been the first person up and hosted the whole show, and I booked other comedians, and it's so funny that I get picked for the first time hearing them the first person up. But
That would be the only funny thing, I guess, about that.
hey,
Dude, you should do that.
I implore you to.
The horse of truth, everybody. For those of you new to the show, anytime you hear that horse, I mean, something.
I've been coming here for almost a year.
John.
John.
Sorry. Sir. I was going to give you a compliment.
And there's the horn of bullshit.
I swear. John, you should do that 29-39 bit with your feet.
Yeah. So, I heard you on my feet.
29, and then you pop it off. Autistic.
He's like repeat over there. Just did all of our best jokes.
Yeah.
How's that, dude?
I'm the Fat Jew, dude. Yeah. Find me on Twitter, the Fat Jew, baby. Pat callback.
I love that, Reagan. Patty Reagan from 3 Point.
Old Patty callback. Dude, I got a lot of shit on John Johnson right now. John Johnson, you talk so much, change your words to wordsman. Also, that's just the beginning, baby. You look like you were raised in a fucking t-shirt shop by the bassist of Sublime.
I do that as a compliment, sir.
Love it.
I wish that's a compliment. I like that.
John, that is a compliment, John.
Can you imagine watching 20 minutes?
Well, I want to let him go, but I feel like we could just light up John for the whole hour.
So much material.
Unbelievable.
I'm kind of sad Sinbad missed him.
I know. It's true. Yeah.
Can you eat a banana with your feet?
I will tell you, 5th grade district spelling bee champion and 5th grade Rubik Cube with your feet champion.
Rubik Cube?
Yeah.
All right. I don't believe that spelling bee thing anymore.
The Rubik Cube.
John, Rubik. I could talk to you forever, but I'm going to let you go.
Seriously, thank you. That was my first time here. I've been coming here almost a year. My first night here, I saw you in that corner at a roast battle tell people you almost came here for a year before you even attempted to get on stage.
That's not even true. You're thinking of somebody else.
Definitely you.
I got up my very first night here, and I killed. Thank you, John Johnson. There he goes.
John?
Well, you got your stories.
Where's Wordsman, everybody? Where's Wordsman?
I was an employee here a few weeks later. Things went really smoothly for me, John. You have your stories all mixed up. Totally different person, but
Hey,
I'll take
John
it on.
booked me on a show one time. He called me and booked me on a show and then canceled the show.
Wow.
That's just a little tidbit. Yeah.
Sounds like he has a lot of faith in you. That's the exciting part. Johnson, where can they find some of those fucking...
At wetfeet.com. No, at John Johnson Show. Follow him on Twitter. God, those fucking feet were unbelievable.
He started talking, I looked down, I was like, holy fuck.
Dude, it's always been a thing on this show. Almost nobody can come on flip-flops and get away with it all the way. But to come on with flip-flops and have like monster fucking feet.
Yeah, finger
His
toes.
feet look like hands.
Yeah, finger toes.
It's really like...
It was the opposable thumb toe.
Yeah.
Really creeped everything out for me.
God, it looked like his toes were trying to tickle the sandal that they were wearing. Like they were like clawed on.
Like Special Olympics athletes' feet.
Something.
I mean, homeless people in Pakistan would be giving him money to fix that shit.
Oh my God.
It looks like he was tortured.
Yeah.
Man, how crazy that a guy with feet like that makes audience members want to walk. I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Your next comedian, put your hands together for Ellie McElvain.
I'm single, no big deal. And my mom wants me to try dating. She told me to figure out my type. Figuring your type is a weird thing we all do, where it's like, oh, I want to fuck a bunch of people, but I want them all to be vaguely related. To me, my brother is very handsome. That's just a fact. Just kidding. I do have 2 types. The first one is just like really hot guys. I don't know, that really does it for me. The other one is like nervous, recent college graduates who are trying to make it work with their long-distance girlfriends. Guys, it's really fun. It takes one move, and I'm going to show it to you now. How's it really going? That's it. That's done. They're mine forever then. Speaking of incest, when I was growing up, my brother played this joke on me. He was like, Ellie, you're adopted. And I was like, he's flirting with me? And he wasn't. My family is really weird though. My cousin just gave birth to twins and she named Evan and Nevaeh. That's literally true.
You can finish it. Go ahead.
I'm really excited because it opens up the doors to name my future twins Race Car and Race Car.
Fuck yeah. Ellie McElvin.
Yeah. How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 3 years.
Okay. Same as John Johnston. I mean, already far and away better than John Johnston. I don't know if you run shows or anything, but...
A couple.
Where are you from?
Chicago suburbs.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's weird. Why would you have known that, Pat? I know Ellie. I've known her for a while.
You know what's weird is that I thought she had kind of like a little Esther vibe, who's also from Chicago. Do you know Little Esther?
Yeah, I love Little Esther.
I also thought you had kind of an Obama vibe. You know, and Obama's from Chicago.
Thanks.
Obama's from
Ellie,
Chicago.
how long have you lived in LA?
A year. Just over a year.
You having fun?
I love it.
What do you do for work?
I'm just a production assistant for like a stop motion animation company. Just relax. Yeah.
And do they show those stop animation videos like in the 1980s or something?
Yeah, no, it's like they do like robots.
I know where she works.
Stuff.
Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ, man. You're really creeping now.
Dude, is that dick in a guitar?
I've had so much dirt on the people that have come up here month after month, and I'm just done letting it slide.
Rick, do something about this.
Well, where does she work?
She works for a Robot Chicken Company.
Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, okay.
That's it. But you were talking about people wanting to fuck their parents and their brothers. I always want to fuck like girls who look like my sister and my mom, so I can relate.
Is that true?
Yeah, dude. Pat, have you ever considered fucking John Johnston by chance? Because I feel like it couldn't get creepier than that.
Have you ever done it, like played doctor with your brother growing up that you remember?
No, but we did have a weird thing with Furbies. Like
Like you
with
used to put the Furby inside each other and smell it?
What? Brian, it's too early in the episode to go like that. Remember what we talked about. Totally for the show, Brian.
What's the weird thing, though? Just rubbing it on the outside and smelling it?
Alright, Brian, stop guessing. Let her answer the question. What was the thing with the Furbies?
It's way less exciting, but we would just play like a weird game of house with them where we're like mom and dad to the Furby, but nothing like gross happened. It's mostly
Just
a
like
joke.
missionary fucking.
Yeah.
Just normal.
Alright. Does your brother know about this?
I told him the joke once and he was pretty mad.
Really?
Yeah. Well, he just doesn't. Yeah.
Does his girlfriend or wife look like you?
No. He's been single. He's holding out for me.
I love that.
She doesn't let that incest stuff die, and that's nice to see.
I love that. Have your parents heard this joke?
My mom has.
What did she think?
She thought it was funny. She knows it's fake, so that's alright.
Did your mom ever catch you guys playing with those Furbies?
Nope.
Now you say no, like you guys did more than just play house.
I think he put a pencil in her or something.
Wait a second, Brian. I said stop guessing what the thing was. This is like a live sexual harassment thing.
Baiting her.
It almost seems like that's why Brian put the show together, was just so he could really creep on chicks.
Yeah. That's pretty much why he's done everything that he's done.
Would you like some sweet tea?
It's crazy that like incest is the thing that gets you going. That's like weird.
Well, it's taboo. It's taboo. It's fun to talk about.
He's a sexual deviant, this Brian, so he's into anything weird, I'm
Matt,
guessing.
what's the closest you've ever hooked up to somebody? You said you want to hook up with somebody that looks like your mom. What's the closest you ever got?
Well, on Saturday, I hooked up with the girl who's 5'11", and my mom's 5'11", brunette, curvy, so...
Black?
No, not black. I hooked up with a black girl last night.
Wait, what?
What?
What did you say?
What? Oh, nothing. We don't need to air my personal things, but I think if you people are saying that you don't want to fuck your mom or your dad or your brother or your sister, you're full of horse shit.
Is there any truth to this?
I don't think so.
It's people don't like to talk about it. It makes people uncomfortable.
He's referring to the Oedipus complex.
You're
but
craziness, man. You don't know what I'm talking about at all, Brian? No. My sister has really nice tits too, and I don't want to suck on them.
Whoa! Hold on. Wait a minute. Contradictory there.
Big areolas and everything.
Well, wait a sec.
It's like everything I'm doing, but it's not.
Comfortable.
You gonna describe her wet pussy next to us, Brian?
Whoa. Oh, that's where you guys draw the line, you fucking
I feel like maybe it's possible.
Pussy's audience right now.
I think it's possible that Sinbad time travels and he saw this episode and he was like, man, you know what? A family emergency, I think. Because you guys are fucked up. You know what happened? Everything was going fine, and then you said John Johnson, and everyone just got weird, man. Those feet made everyone weird.
It was too much.
Unbelievable.
Ellie, did you see John's feet when he was up here?
No, I didn't get to see them, and I feel like I missed out.
What's the most interesting handicap that a man's had that you've hooked up with?
That's a really good question.
One-eyed guy.
Lazy eye. I mean, it could really be anything. Your brother.
I hooked up with a guy once who was missing a hand, but he was really hot. He was like super hot. He just like lost it rock climbing, which is extra hot, I think. But he didn't have a hand.
No hand.
Did it allow him to go elbow deep in you?
Oh my God, Brian!
Why?
How are you
thinking it?
What did you win? How did I get side of this? Somehow. Dude, look at these people rooting for sexual harassment. They know that.
So you had to have tried that.
It's just so nice to be at the Comedy Store and feel like a really safe space for women.
Free the nipple then.
Free it is. We're talking about just like a blast. Yeah. We don't mean to be aggressive. Normally we have a hands-off approach on this stuff. So we're really hands-off.
I can't wait 2 minutes. 2 minutes from now, when Pat does the hands-off joke, that is gonna fucking crush it.
Yeah. When I fat you it.
We actually have the guy with no hand is here. He actually got tickets from StubHub to be here. So it was a rock climbing accident? That's what he told you?
Yeah, that is what he told me. I didn't verify, but he does rock climb. So.
Did he mention that he was there for like 128 hours or anything?
Wait, he rock climbs post losing a hand?
Yeah, he does that too. Yeah.
So brave. That's what's known as a death wish, actually.
Yeah.
I lost both my hands, but I'm still pursuing boxing. I think it's my future.
It's like John Johnson having those feet wearing sandals.
Yeah.
Complete
Risk
opposite.
taker.
Yeah. Did he do anything different or special that a guy with 2 hands doesn't do?
I mean, obviously it was just like lot of cunnilingus focus, which is always better anyway. So I feel like I didn't even notice.
That's right. Can't lose that tongue rock climbing. Ellie, it was so nice meeting you. Fun stuff.
Yeah.
What's about your brother? Can't beat that. You're from Kansas.
Yeah, I mean, she's all about brother fucking, and there's something respectable about that. Did anyone who signed up tonight not have first and last names that have similar lettering?
Ellie McElvain and John Johnson, everybody. Ellie McElvain, by the way, is on Twitter at McElvain. McElvain, thank you, Pat. Fuck yeah. She's on Twitter at LEMCE. LEMCE. ELLIENCE. You know Ellie, huh, Pat?
Yeah, we did a show together last night. I mean, I've known her for. We just mic'd together.
Wait a second.
Like,
I'm putting this all together now.
Well, you know, like,
Are you doing shows last night or fucking black chicks? What was it? Both? Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, I know a lot of people here because I'm still in the mic scene. So I go out and I fucking these are my peers.
Love it.
Yes.
Why do you do that? Like, why are you still doing open mics?
Because I am addicted to stage time. So it's like I'll do 3 sets. If it's like I'll do 2 mics in a show, just because like I have nothing else that makes me feel validated. Because I put it like this. So I have a
It's like a picture. I have a gas tank in my body, but there's a leak in it, and no matter how much gas you pump in, gas being validation, it can never fill it.
Okay, save that answer for like a gay blog or something that wants to write about it. I don't know what to pitch here. My passion for stand-up is like I have a gasoline leak, and what the fuck? He wants someone to fill him up, is what he said. Yeah. I think John Johnson's down. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oscar Vargas, everybody.
Wow, John Johnson, man. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure we should raise money for his seat or put him down. No, I'm Oscar Vargas, 24 years old. I've been with my girl for 7 years. It's a long fucking time when you're this young, man. I'm in the part of the relationship right now where she's just dropping shit. Started off kind of subtle in the beginning, but now it's just like a good morning text message and the O's and the ring emoji. Like, fuck, hit it, bitch. I can't even respond because my phone doesn't have a go finger emoji. I'm getting close to proposing though. She's really beat down on me. Her birthday's coming up. I think I'm gonna finally get a degree on Blu-ray. I think my time's up, man. I don't have enough time for another joke.
57 seconds. You're right, Oscar Vargas. Guilty. Fuck yeah. Oscar Vargas. You've been with this girl for 7 years?
7 years, yeah.
Wow, that's all true, huh? You're 24.
24.
How old is she? 23. So there was a period of time when you guys fucking was illegal, huh?
Yeah. Well,
what was that like for you?
I mean, it wasn't like, not like Jared level.
Right.
Jesus. All the guy did was fuck a couple kids, and now he's got to be ridiculed on a podcast.
Put him up on a cross.
Not even that, though. You heard his charity. He never even gave away any money to the. He collected all this money for charity for Jared's kids. He was supposed to give them to schools to. We're talking about obesity.
And then all went into massage oils, lubricants, Oshkosh.
Yeah, it all went.
Replacement Oshkosh.
It all went to salaries for the charity. I was like, God damn, I fucked those kids twice.
Well, so you Oscar Vargas.
I mean, all I'm wondering right now is why didn't you do 30 seconds on Josh Johnson and then follow up with 30 seconds of Jared material? Because I think that would have crushed a lot harder.
You could have had a grossed out by a foot-long Segway somewhere in there. You could have rolled right into it.
So you're down to sex once a month, right?
No.
No, he's Latino. They have sex like once in 10 minutes.
Yeah, 7 years, though. That's a long-ass time. I've been there, and it got rough. No?
She's Latino as well, right?
Got rough because it got dry.
Yeah, it got dry. It was once a month.
This dude's out grossing out Brian now. It's impressive.
Oh, I want to know his secret. How do you keep active in the
By fucking Mexicans, Brian.
Well,
Seems Oscar Vargas. I think you're missing it. See? She's Mexican. What's it? Oh, well, I won't ask that. What does she do for work?
She works at a radio station.
What do you do for work? Really? You're a teller? Banker. Oh, like a real pro banker. Like you're one of those guys. What bank? You son of a bitch. What about giving out fucking stuffed horses all day?
Overdraft charges, huh?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, explain yourself. I'm with a company right now.
Is that how you get all those free suckers?
Every bank does that, Brian.
I don't think you should marry her. You're 24, man.
Yeah.
You're 24, you shouldn't marry her.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah, I mean, if you're coming up with bits about how she's pressuring you and you're not into it, that's probably not a great sign. If you're just like, this is something that can come from the heart.
Let me call her right.
Yeah, I think it's probably best you break up with her on the show tonight.
Yeah. I'd love that. You want to do that? Want to call her? Put her on speaker? Okay. Now, Pat brought up an interesting point earlier, saying that everybody wants to fuck their sisters and brothers. Do you ever find yourself wanting to fuck the hundreds and hundreds of sisters that you have?
Mm-hmm.
He's got a point. How long have you been on stand-up?
Well, a year has passed.
Is that the first line of your novel?
Yeah,
a year has passed.
Yeah,
it's been a year since you did it once.
Huh, not bad for that, man.
I mean, it's a lot better than most bankers in terms of dedication to the craft.
Yeah. Do you ever tell the bankers that you do stand up? Is that like a thing? Like, there's Oscar, the funny guy. You know? Are you that guy? You do jokes around the office?
No.
You know, like, this guy loves into a bank. You know, like,
an oldie but a goodie.
Yeah.
Does your girlfriend ever?
You ever do like wacky jokes to like customers and stuff? Like, hey, you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Things like that. Super stupid bullshit like that.
Take that one to work if you don't.
Yeah.
Does your girlfriend ever like?
Use that one tomorrow.
Your girlfriend ever like? Oscar, why don't you ever make the deposit in me?
Wow. Wait, was that Eddie Reagan is stealing this episode out of nowhere? That might be the most racist thing I've ever heard. Is that
Was that the Mexican accent that you were doing?
Can we hear a little bit more of Can we hear a little bit more of Oscar's future wife talking to him?
Hey, Oscar! I will marry you in a heartbeat, but you should know that it's a mistake!
There it is.
I mean, I didn't even know Pat was a hot Asian/Mexican chick until just now.
Oscar. So, have you ever even been with another girl?
Yeah.
Dude, when I was 13, I was fucking slaying.
Before this broad, I was with a couple days.
For this chick that I'm considering marrying.
Yeah, that's a t-shirt. That's a guy who can
Love it. I love the way you dress, like you're doing security at a Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. It's really incredible.
Apple Store employee. I don't have to see his toes. I like the way he's dressing.
That's true.
You definitely just need stage time, man. If that's how good you are after 20, if you really put start doing it a couple times a week, you could really succeed pretty fast, I would imagine, because you seem to get it. You don't seem nervous on stage. You just need to do some editing and listen to your sets. So I think you have a good future if you do
There's
it.
some encouraging words by the sexual predator, Brian, right there. Sometimes he overcompensates.
He's like, I don't want to fuck this dude, so I'll just give him some advice instead.
Dude, I'm a banker at Wells Fargo. I think he works at my branch, so
He can get those fucking. He can get all those extra expenses taken off probably if you fuck him just right.
yeah, that's right.
Any parting words, Oscar? How did this go for you? You have a big Sinbad fan?
I've actually never listened to this podcast.
That is fucked up.
Thanks, Oscar.
Get the fuck out of here. Oscar. What a piece of shit Oscar is.
He's Mexican, guys. Podcasts don't play over FM radio, so...
Makes America rules. In his defense, if there was an accordion on the show, I guarantee he would fucking have heard this shit.
There he goes, everybody. Oscar Vargas. He's on Twitter. And hey, it's Oscarito.
Oscarito. That's a burrito joke. It's an Oscarito.
Hey, it's Oscarito.
Can I get a whiskey ginger, Josh?
Oh, shit. Yeah, Patty Reagan's going for
Dude,
it.
this guy's on fire tonight.
He's just letting it rip.
Dude, I've been fucking working 14, 15-hour days. No fucking... God damn it.
I love it.
Disgruntled Pat is a lot better than normal Pat.
Yeah. Josh, any word from Sinbad?
I'm telling you, man, he saw all the episodes. Sinbad ain't coming tonight.
Oh, man.
Hey, but I don't want the artist to think that he can get away with not drawing Sinbad. So, if you wouldn't mind
like just pull up like a pic from different worlds or something. That'd be great. Yeah. Just throw Dwayne Wayne in there too if you have to.
All right, no Sinbad. Let's just keep the fun train rolling along.
Yeah, I think Pat's filling in. Sinbad easy tonight.
True.
Finally raging.
Yeah, he's letting it rip. He's coming out with all the things that have failed over the months and months and months. He's killing tonight. That didn't get any laughs.
Got the creepy eyes going.
This is completely mean. Please don't cry, Pat. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Weird handwriting. That's always a good sign. Put your hands together for Tal Mortaboy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How's it going? How's it going, everybody?
Yeah.
Woo! Thank you very much. My name is Tal. I'm from Israel. I came all the way from the Middle East to talk to you for 60 seconds. I'll tell you something a bit personal about myself. I really hate sexual harassment. Really hate it. But I love Jewish magicians. I'll explain. Okay, hold on. I'll explain. So there was this story in the Israeli news not too long ago about a highly ranked police officer sexually harassing like 3 females. And he took one of them on an official police trip abroad and sexually harassed her there. And I was shocked, you know? Because the trip was to fucking Auschwitz. I was like, what the fuck? And the media are still giving him shit. I was like, this guy is amazing. He can get an erection in Auschwitz. I can barely get an erection at home. Oh my God.
There it is, a minute. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All the way from Israel, huh? That's incredible.
Is that Oscar Argus in a hat?
Oscar Vargas put on a hat and
I do look nice.
head coach whistle, whatever that is. What's that necklace?
It's a vertebra, man.
It's a what?
Not a real one. A vertebra?
A vertebra? What is that? A bone?
A vertebrae.
Frat guys and
No, vertebrae is...
It's a backbone.
It's a back... Yeah, vertebrae is...
Backbone. Yeah.
Vertebrae is plural. Vertebra is single. I know.
Not in English.
No, we can... Redman, can you Google it? I study medicine, so I think I know better than
Israel, slow your roll.
Yeah. I mean, the first sign that comedy set is not going to go well is usually when you say, I study medicine. That's it. I think you're studying the wrong thing then. But how many times have you been on stage?
4. That's the 5th one.
Yeah, that's great.
But he's got the stage hat.
Yeah, totally.
Really bad hair day.
What's the hair look like? Are you balding?
Not really.
Do you look 39? What do you take that off? What do you have then? Just a Gaza Strip?
Oh my God! Put the hat back on! What the fuck is going on? Just kidding. I like it. I like you no hat.
Had Regan hair.
Need to put some crew pomade in there, man.
Baby, I like you no hair. No hat.
Does he look like your brother at all, Pat? What you?
God.
No, that's an Israeli guy.
I got a pretty good ass. So,
Now, somebody told me right before the show that a guy came all the way from Israel to do the show. Now, what's the truth behind that? Do you listen to this show in Israel?
yeah, I'm a huge fan of comedy in general, and I started doing comedy in Israel in English because the wording and the rhythm of it is so much different. I don't know, it's just beautiful to me. Hebrew is very
Now, what happened?
visceral. It's like Arabic. It's like
Right. There you go, Tal.
it's intimidating.
I'm pretty sure you just wrote your new opener.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly.
So I started in Tel Aviv. There are open mics in English. 4 people go, so I got to perform in front of 3.
How many of them threw rocks at you?
No Arabs. No Arabs.
Amen.
Wow. Somebody does not like Arabs up here.
By the way, but just for the protocol, I didn't serve in the army. You trust me about that.
No, I love it. But was that you that said that you didn't?
No, he said
You're saying he said he left the army. He's saying he didn't leave the army. He served in the army. He's free and clear doing comedy now.
Serve your time. How many Americans have you killed?
No, I didn't kill them.
Just so you know, in America, very uncomfortable with the Holocaust in general. So making Auschwitz jokes is just going to make people uncomfortable for the most part.
The thing I'll tell you, like, do I have like 20 seconds to explain like that? When I first time I did this bit, it was in Israel, and a guy, a friend of mine, his grandparents went to his grandparents were Holocaust survivors,
right?
And he was laughing, and there was this dyke, super liberal.
Whoa! Yes!
Whoa!
Yes!
What the fuck?
My God.
Guys,
but she was offended.
He knows when to use that word because he studied medicine.
Talk about fitting into America, my friend. Well played.
Right. No, the
Peels off his mask, he's Donald Trump.
Dyke, super liberal.
The point is that she was super fit. She came up to me after the show, and it was the first time I ever did stand-up.
You mean this is one of the 4 audience members?
Yes.
And she came up to complain to you?
Yeah. And she said you should never make a sexual harassment joke, ever. And I was like,
that's what
talking about people dying.
Yeah.
Like, and it was like ridiculous. And I was like, I love this bit. Like, if it made somebody really mad, there's something to it.
Did she say that she liked the bit halfway through? Is that what you just said?
She was just one of those, like, super, just wanted to be offended.
You're saying that, and then you decided to do some undercover work on her, dig up some dirt on her, so you bought that hat.
I actually.
You got a notepad and a pencil. You started doing your fucking research on this fucking dyke, am I right? I mean,
Filthy liberal cunt.
Right.
Go eat box somewhere else, lady. We're telling sexual harassment Holocaust jokes over here. Know your audience, cunt.
Yeah. You can't do. Some people say you can't do sexual harassment jokes. Some people say you can't do Holocaust jokes. I like your style, Paul. Cross the streams and do both. Go little Ghostbusters on it.
Yeah.
What do your parents do in Israel?
My dad's a doctor, my medical doctor, and my mom's a lawyer.
A medical doctor.
Right. No, because in Europe you can have a doctor degree in law.
Love?
Whoa, yeah, right.
Look at, he got the crazy stare.
Okay, I look Mexican, but I'm not that dumb.
Oscar tomorrow night.
Came all the way from Israel to be racist as fuck.
Jesus.
It was cheap. I'm sorry. I never got to perform in front of
Never apologize in America.
Ever. No, you gotta own it just like that.
It's all good. No one's mad at you.
And also, I can pretend I'm Mexican like Carlos, you know?
Oh my God.
Can you do a better Mexican impression than Pat?
I don't even know how it's like.
What do you think about the fat Jew?
Oh, Jesus, this fucking guy. Brian, nobody helps this guy's career more than you.
I actually listened to that podcast with Joe when you were talking about that. Fuck him. Like, he's stealing shit from other people.
Yeah, you hate all Jews, right? Or do I have that backwards?
Well, I hate more Jews than I hate Arabs because I know more Jews.
Okay, so
you hate in general. You're a hater.
Can we do an all-out like race ranking from you real quick? Can we get all of your favorites in order? Some kind of.
I love black people.
Wait, that's at the top? Wow, I'm shocked.
He just knows you have to say that.
Right.
That's one that you can't joke about. So he's smart there.
Let's forget about your favorites. Let's start at your least favorites. Who do you hate the least?
How do you feel about Russians?
Seems like you really don't like those dyke-ass Mexicans.
Who does?
What you really hate?
Yeah, you can say anything. You're going back to Israel.
You're Jewish.
Yeah.
Okay. And just who do you find deplorable to you?
I don't really hate Russians because my parents are from USSR. Basically, they moved to Israel, so they spoke some Russian kind of in the house.
So who do you?
I don't like. I just
come on, get to the good shit.
Okay, the Arabs, fine.
Yes.
They're just.
It's a solid clap.
I don't hate a group of people. I just hate a lot of people out of a lot of people.
Yeah. Oh, USA.
I love you. You're so honest.
Yeah.
They don't fuck around in Israel. There's no being fake. They just fucking
They say that shit.
We have no choice. Like, if we slip, then
what
we
happened?
get
Bad
fucked
shit.
up. That way, we had 8 wars and we won each and every one. And if we lose,
Should have rubbed Vietnam in our face. I get it. We didn't win them all.
sorry, damn. But if we do lose a war, we're a teeny tiny country, so that's it. It's over. Like,
Yeah.
so we have to defend ourselves, and we're
Can you imagine
a bit aggressive.
the enemy goes and tries to attack, and you get a fucking army dressed like this, fucking just beating your ass, fucking skinny jeans. I don't know why you showed us the ass. That was a little. That was for you, Brian. It's like Corey Feldman.
What do you do for work?
Well, I dropped out of med school like 4 months ago in my final.
Hey, remember when you were bragging about studying medicine, motherfucker? Well, I guess we're all doctors now.
No, but if you had a little bit of patience, you would know that I would tell you that I dropped before my final exams because I didn't want to graduate, not because I failed.
Well, if you would have finished medical school, you would have had a little bit of patience. How about that, you son of a bitch?
That's actually the thing. It took me 6 years, like in Europe, you do 6 years.
So uppity every time they say, in Europe.
No, it's different. Because here you have a...
Just say it. We know you're in Europe.
What college are you going to?
Graduate, right, program.
Yeah.
It's a bit different. It works.
Yeah, we don't do shit in this country in college. I know what you're saying. Where are you going to school?
I'm sorry. I love America. I apologize.
No, you're okay. Stop apologizing.
The mocking.
He's making me apologize.
He's not making it. Rick Ingram, the apologies.
Right. Sorry.
Where did you go to college? Where were you going to med school?
I actually studied abroad in Budapest, Hungary.
Hungary, fuck yeah, the Harvard of medical countries. That's where you want your doctor to be from.
He's right on. It's
Asian doctor, get out of here. Send me someone from Hungary, goddammit. I want this to go well.
Have you ever seen anything like John Johnson's feet before?
I actually sat all the way in the back so I could, like, maybe later.
Hey, check them out, man. There's got to be some sort of a medical issue going on.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna see what's up.
And if not, worst case scenario, you go back to Hungary and you go, I saw something that can't be fixed.
I'm not going back to Hungary.
Never.
Does your dad specialize in some form of medicine?
Yeah, he's a children's doctor.
Children's doctor. Oh, yeah. It's like a little theme going on during this episode. A lot of child play.
Mainly in Ellie's world, but yeah.
But yeah, well, how long are you in LA for?
I got here last week.
One-way ticket, huh?
No. Jesus Christ, I have no patience. No, I got here last week.
What is this patience thing? Do you know you're at a live show right now? Like,
okay, I'm sorry. I got here last week, and I'm leaving to New York in like
what? The World Trade Center, new one?
No, he hates Arabs. He hates the Arabs. They're the only one he mentioned
That's
for
why
sure.
he wants to do a better job than they did at taking. He wants to take down the new World Trade Center. That's my theory.
This is a xenophobic episode.
Oh, we got to go and
Xenophobic racist to the most racist guest ever on the show.
What? Am I?
It was perfectly racist.
It's beautiful, though. It was perfect. It's the only show where that works beautifully.
Yeah. I like everything about him.
How do I say your name so that I don't
Mordecai, like the Johnny Depp did this shitty Mordecai movie.
I can't do that weird
Mordecai.
Yeah.
Mordecai.
Yeah, I'll leave Pat on that.
Mordecai.
It's actually my middle name. My last name is Naved, but I was like, Naved for a Canadian sounds too bland. So
Too bland. Oh yeah.
Sort of like John Johnson.
Well, yeah.
Do you only wear the hat on stage, or can we catch you like walking dogs?
I like hats.
You like that hat?
Yeah.
You do.
I like that mine.
Nice. Fuck yeah, Tal. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much.
All the way from Israel, he made it.
Beautiful country.
Fuck yeah. Little fist bump.
Hell yeah. He knows all the American customs.
Oh yeah. They taught him everything.
Hate. And his hate was off the charts. We should give him a green card.
It was incredible.
I want him to stay.
Yeah. I love him. I love the fact that he just, when I asked him what his least favorite race, he just goes, I love black people. They're my favorite.
Yeah. For sure, they're cool.
You could tell somebody's gotten sucker punched in the face once. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go again. It's Genevieve Darling, everybody. Genevieve Darling.
Yes.
Hey everyone. I'm from Philadelphia originally. One of the biggest differences between Philly and LA for me is the homeless people. Homeless people back east, they'll walk up to you, they'll ask you for money, and then they'll leave you alone. Homeless people in LA, they'll walk up to you, they'll ask you for money, and then they'll ask you to go into Whole Foods to buy them kombucha. Because homeless people in LA, they care a lot about their gut bacteria. Fermented foods. My mom still lives in Philly. Here's a fact about my mom. My mom's always been really obsessed with wrinkle-free skin. Her idea of teaching me the facts of life when I was a kid included regular trips to the Lancome skincare counter so that she could buy me age-defying eye cream and skin moisturizers. So she took me to Lancome, and I was 8 at the time, and she put the eye cream on me, and she looked at me and she said, "Wow, you look 7. Thank you.
Yeah. Genevieve Darling. It's your first time on the show, right? Great Philly. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Nice.
Everyone.
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah, like 3 or 4 years.
You do it.
How often you do it? You know, once every 3 or 4 years.
Been getting up like 3 nights a week.
Okay. And you live in Philly or you live here now?
No, I live in Santa Monica.
Oh, nice. How long have you lived out here?
For a year.
Very soft-spoken. Like at first I thought you seemed like you were really nervous, but then I don't know, it might just be that you're very quiet with the way you talk. Have people told you that? Is that...
I was feeling a little nervous when I came up here because I did not expect that I was going to be picked.
Right. It's always weird. People, they always say they don't expect to be picked, shaky. But they're in the bucket.
Yeah, they sign up before the show for the chance to be on the show, and nobody's ever expecting to be on.
You look like my friend's ex-girlfriend, Meg.
Do you get that a lot?
But I like you.
I will say this, for being from Philly and for only being by the beach for a year, you seem very, beachy. You seem very mellow and not Philly. Like, most people from Philly are like, over and over again.
You would come up here and just put cigarettes out on each of us.
Right. It's like, you, and fuck you, and fuck you.
What's your 5 least favorite races? I think that's... Kyle covered it? All right.
Already done the first 2. You can start with 3.
You got so excited, you almost broke the table for a second, Brian.
You are, because you're so quiet, you definitely need to. I don't know, because I felt very calm and relaxed when I was listening to you. That I wasn't really paying that much attention at one point.
Well, you were also masturbating.
Well, no. But to break free from that, I think you have to have some ups and downs instead of that hypnotic voice that you do. That very calm, relaxing, soothing voice.
Monotonous, I think is.
Have you ever thought about reading people to sleep for a living?
Or working at a hospice and just sending old people to the other side.
It's a very smooth voice for that. Can you say that into the mic for us? Can you say it's going to be okay? Just keep... I don't know. What would you say?
It's going to be okay. Just breathe this pillow in.
This mic isn't even on.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how quiet you are. That's what we're talking about.
I'm really not that quiet. I feel like I have a very full voice, and I don't know. I think I
was... Genevieve Darling. Is Darling your real last name?
No.
Is an interesting last name to go for. More porn star than John Johnston.
Yeah. Genevieve is a porn star first name, and Darling is a Hollywood actress wannabe's last name.
Whoa.
Oh, it's so aggressive.
Hey, I was waiting for him to miss all night. There it is.
Sound like a YouTube comment.
So I'm a wannabe Hollywood porn star.
The Philly was starting to come out there. Yeah. What are you saying? Pull some brass knuckles out and just fucking breaks your glasses. It was going to be so good. How many fights have you been in?
Good question.
Oh, what kinds of fights?
Physical fights.
Physical
That's a
fights?
Philly answer, by the way.
What kind of fights you talking about? There's 40 types of fights.
I saw 3 people into suicide verbally. Philly.
Like knife fights or gun fights?
The fact that you're asking is proving our point.
Just collect them all into one number.
How about a machete fight? How many machete fights have you? Anything?
No fights.
No physical fights. No.
Wow, you were always just the one watching, yelling, "World Star!"
Filming with the
Did you live in a nice part of Philly? I'm getting the vibe that you might have lived on that one block in Philly.
I grew up in the suburbs of Philly.
There you go.
But then I lived in the city for like 10 years.
What'd you do there?
I was a professor at one point. Taught nutrition at some colleges.
My mom taught nutrition.
Yeah?
Dude, that's big news in your world. Yeah. I'm starting to relate to family members. Yeah, that's... Look out. That's not a drum, that's just boner hitting on the back of the guitar.
I think you just found a new darling.
One of my first jobs out of college, I was an STD counselor.
Oh
yeah.
So I worked for a nonprofit, and
Which one tastes the best? God damn it.
Which STD?
How do you counsel people for STDs? Are you teaching them how to not get them? Or are they coming to you and they're like, I've got chlamydia, and you're like, that's
Yeah, they're like, I have this green stuff coming out of my anus.
Oh my God,
Jesus.
Could that?
Is that a real thing?
Well, if you have gonorrhea and you fuck a girl in the butt, it could happen.
Oh
my
God. How do you know that?
And are you that girl?
No. How do you know that, Brian?
Because it's true. It's simple STD math.
No, it's not simple STD math. I'm pretty sure you have gonorrhea to find that out.
Can we get Tall's medical opinion on this before? Wow, so was that the worst job ever? I mean, what? I feel like there's got to be comedy there.
Oh yeah, there is. I have a bit about that because when I had that job, I just became the most paranoid person in the world because I was spending my days absorbing a lot of paranoia from other people.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel comfortable going out and fucking after you listen to gonorrhea stories all day?
Yeah, not really.
I mean, do you feel comfortable fucking in Philadelphia in general? I feel like it's just going to be a lot of abusive alpha males.
It's like really, like hyper inspecting a lot of penises. Is that just a hair follicle, or is that something I should be worried about?
Is that really what you did? You would be checking out penises as a counselor, or is that like
this is a hobby?
Oh, I see.
When I would be presented with a penis.
So she knows how guys do it. Yeah, I want to present something to you. I hope you like it. It's a little gangrene right now. So condom only with you, right? Condom only with you, right?
I can't believe you asked these questions. What? It's incredible. It's incredible.
She just said she's so paranoid, so you have to wear a condom to have sex with you.
Yeah, you have to get tested.
Every girl's gonna say yes on a fucking live stream show. Really, goof.
No, not me, Brian. I like getting raw dog. Thank you. Brian's waiting. The one time he gets that answer, his heart's just like, I found my girl. For me, there's no risk. I'm not into it. It's bareback or nothing.
Especially with guys that have already indicated that they have gonorrhea in almost 5 minutes.
Are you a squirter?
Oh my God!
Brian!
That is it. You're over the line, Brian.
I hope you're
trying to
talking
turn
to
this
Patty
fucking
Regan.
thing into a TV show someday. You're going like all out.
Cinemax.
Yeah.
That's where we're going to have to sell this.
So, we have the cast names for it. Genevieve Darling, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on this show. There she goes.
Over to the Darling.
She's on Twitter at Darling
Reed.
D-I-E-D-E. Darling Reed. Some interesting Twitter handles tonight. Don't forget about Tal Mordechai Jr. on Twitter, guys.
For God's sake. For G-D's sake.
Josh, where's Sinbad? Josh.
Sinbad, where's Josh?
Yeah.
Right now, Sinbad and Josh are having the funniest podcast ever. So, you were on television at one point?
Is it you? It's Suzanne? Josh, where's Sinbad? Oh,
God damn you.
Really?
Boo! Boo! How dare you? He is one of my heroes.
Very professional. Well, he's going to be pulling in the parking lot any minute. So we get him up here when he pulls in instead of letting him.
He'll be the guy in the Miami Dolphin color Zubaz.
Guys, let's move on to the part of the show where we get to our two regulars. Ever since we started the show, we've had two regulars that go up and do a brand new 60 seconds each week. Recently, we started out with two new regulars.
What happened to the old ones?
They went down to the downstairs. They do the original room now, the actual friends and family set.
Oh, okay.
And now we
graduated.
Yeah, exactly. And now we close out with two new regulars.
Still girls?
Yep.
Okay.
Fresh. Brian, you're out of control. It's too much. This is like, oh my God. Okay.
He's even bothering John Johnston at this point.
Yeah. John Johnson just walked out of here on his hands.
People couldn't tell. They couldn't tell.
Guys, so let's get it going. Your first regular, you know her, you love her from here. She's awesome. She's so cool. She just broke her leg last week, but she's all better already. Put your hands together for the great Melissa Esslinger.
Hi. So, yeah, I hurt my knee last week, and I went to the emergency room with this giant knot in my... Anyway, they told me it was a contusion, which is a really, nice way of saying I'm a pussy. But I found out that actually my femur crashed into the back of my kneecap, so I'm glad that my body's working together, get things done. My mom gave me a lot of Dimetap when I was a kid, at bedtime. Yeah, they made these lollipops out of it, so, and they were shaped like a teddy bear, and that was my teddy bear. My lollipop Dimetap. My mom used to tell me that she wasn't afraid of me getting kidnapped because I talk too much and they'd just bring me back. So, am I too early?
Yeah, that's 53 seconds. Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
All right.
First of all, can I say for the both of us that Melissa, I love this Stone Cold Steve Austin look that you went with.
It's really nice. Yeah. It should be glass shattering when she walks up here. Let me tell you something, Vince. Well, I appreciate the opportunity. Put it right there. I want to shake your hands. Well, Stone Cold, I can see no reason why I can't shake your hand. No, Stone Cold Stunner. Yeah, I mean, with the knee brace and everything, it really sold the look.
It's so funny. I feel so bad if you don't know anything about pro wrestling because it's hilarious. It's okay, Melissa.
The first thing, you're pretty new to comedy?
It's a totally different glass shatter.
You play with the cord a lot, and it's very distracting. So it's something you'll learn to get comfortable with, but you just don't want to be lassoing. It looked like you were getting ready to do like that.
I've been told a few times.
You should just tweak your nips instead.
Alright. I'll work.
Whoa. My God. And I had a question for Pat. He got really excited when he talked about Dimetap, I think it was.
Yeah, Dimetap.
And
I was curious, were you excited about the medicine or the fact that she mentioned a mother and you were just...
I have childhood memories of sucking that shit down. It was great and it tasted delicious.
I do as well. They don't make that anymore.
It was taken off the market.
The good, they always take away the good shit.
You remember Dynatap?
I didn't get Dynatap,
but I'm not sure.
Interesting.
Yeah, my parents weren't trying to kill me, so it was a little different childhood.
Now, did they make the lollipops, or you made the lollipops?
No, they sold those.
That's smart.
Pharmacy.
And that was basically like Robitussin, right?
I think so, yeah. It's a cough medicine.
So
Or like
I was a little confused with the way that the jokes all ran together. Were you saying that they gave you Dimetap to put you to sleep so that you wouldn't get kidnapped? Or were those not?
No.
It's not related.
Can I give you some advice? You didn't have like segues, and it was like these 15-second snippets that felt a little unfinished. They felt like sketches, like an artist's sketchbook. But you're awesome. So keep writing.
I think he's into her.
Yeah, maybe focus on one of the topics.
minute,
and
yeah.
For the whole minute, just try to throw it. Think of tag it wise out because
It'll help you expand your material and stuff too if you do it that way. It's only a minute, so realistically, unless you do one-liners, you shouldn't be doing more than 2 bits the whole time. Usually just one, probably.
I used to have a 5-minute bit about being Michael Douglas's PA on Wall Street 2, Money Never Sleeps. PA stands for penis assistant, so I was just fluffer. It's a 5-minute bit.
5 minutes on something that doesn't have a funny premise. Interesting.
Well, does it work in 5 seconds?
I have a question.
Okay.
The question is like I have a lot of just like barely tapped into stuff and I'm
Really tapped into.
I'm trying to get like deeper into this, but I'm also trying to find the ones where I'm like, oh, well, I keep talking about that again and again and again. So obviously I need to like pull those together.
It's all gonna happen. You're gonna figure it all out. You're writing and performing these 60 seconds a week, and you already have a natural, super likable, nervous, fun thing going on. So you're gonna be just fine. And plus, you're one of the baddest motherfuckers in the world.
Never mess with a Texas rattlesnake.
There she goes, Stone Cold Melissa Esslinger, everybody. I hope it feels clean. Back out. Stunner. Your last and final comedian of the night is also one of the 2 newest regulars. 19-year-old, hilarious, super cool. Put your hands together for Ali Makovsky.
John Johnson's moving closer.
Thank you. I had to get a colonoscopy in the 9th grade, just so I could relate to my dad a little bit more. I don't know if you guys are aware of what a colonoscopy is, but basically a doctor just takes a probe with like a GoPro at the end and just does like a little treasure hunt in your beehole. And like right as I was about to go under anesthesia, the doctor was like, 1, 2, 3, say cheese. And he took a picture of my face. And like I wasn't too mad about that. I was mad that he said say cheese. I was like, cheese is the reason I'm in here. I'm lactose intolerant and can't take a proper shit. There's these new glitter pills now. What it is, it's just a capsule filled with glitter. So that way when you shit, it comes out all cute and sparkly and stuff. I know, I think it's a fun idea, but I would never take a glitter pill because there's nothing cute about bloody glitter.
Wow. Yeah. Exactly a minute. She went there. Yeah. Let it be shown that the set of the night was done by a fucking 19-year-old.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that glitter pill real?
Yeah.
Wow. It sounds real.
It's
That's
real.
me finding out about it.
That's great. Her set was almost like she knew what this show was all about. She was prepared.
Yeah. Really, really fun. I love how you connected the colonoscopy with relating to your dad. That's so fun.
Yeah.
Did it do anything for you, Patty? Just the dad talk?
Yeah, I mean, anything that's being honest about the connection we have sexually with our family members, I'm on board with.
Man, how bad do I want to have your parents on as guests on the show? Sit right next to me one night.
That would blow your fucking...
Oh, I would love it.
In my mind, I picture all of them looking exactly like him.
Yeah, exactly.
We should have them as guests. Just
Yeah,
on the show.
totally.
My mom would love it.
Let's do it.
What's your mom's name?
Vicky Reagan,
And your dad's Ronald Reagan?
John Joseph.
John Joseph, right?
Joseph.
JJ Rigg.
My mom's watching on Ustream right now.
Really?
I met your mom.
Hi, Mrs. McCoskey.
Yeah, hey, Miss McCoskey.
McCoskey.
This is, yeah.
I love it. Your parents are still together?
No, God, no.
She's single?
Yeah, she is.
Uh-oh.
She's closer to my age.
I don't think so.
Is this the first time you've creeped on someone's mom on the podcast?
I don't know. I've never seen. How old's your mom? Like 32?
She'd get mad if I say, but she's 57.
Do you think we can call your mom on speaker right now and see if she finds Red Band attractive? If she's watching the Ustream, then
My
she can
phone's
see
up
I'm
there.
very
What's her number? Is your mom ticklish?
Do you know her number by
Yeah,
heart?
I'm not gonna give it out
You
though.
want to use Pat's phone?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Dude,
Ladies
that's
and
gonna be
gentlemen, our
fun.
first ever call to a mom on Kiltony, everyone. It's finally happening.
Groundbreaking.
I've tried to get this to happen like 10 times in the past 2 years.
This is almost like a Jackie Robinson type moment.
Yeah.
It is. It's a groundbreak. How's your mom's feet?
Better than what we've seen tonight.
Are you? Hi, Mom.
Boom. We have made contact.
Yeah.
Hello, Mrs. Makovsky. Hi, can you hear me? Hi. You have a great show. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. And it's gotten even greater since the addition of your super talented daughter. So thank you for making her, or whatever you did. If you've been watching the show, then you know what I'm about to ask you. What do you think about? We're trying to find a new girl for my friend here in the white hat, Ryan Redband.
Are you ticklish, ma'am?
What do you think about the Olive Garden? It's true, Brian. You're a big spender, too. Being torn down by mom. Mrs. McCoskey can burn your ass.
Can we get her to be a weekly?
I love it. Mrs. McCoskey, where are you at right now? Where do you live?
In Orange County.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah.
If you want to come one of these weeks and do a minute. Oh, Allie doesn't want you to. Forget it. Forget it. No, it's okay. Would you be willing to go on a date with Brian Redband here in the white hat?
Do you have Snapchat?
Wait.
I love Brian Redband. He's so smart.
No, you're thinking of the wrong person.
Yes.
The gunshot of truth.
Yeah.
What was that? Say that again. Just like with Allie's dad, you're breaking up. There she goes, Allie McCoskey, everybody. A killer minute. Anything else for Allie?
No, she was good.
Amazing. Allie McCoskey. Follow Allie McCoskey. Follow Melissa Esslinger. They are the two new regulars on Kiltony, everybody. One more time for them. Josh Martin. Guys, I'm so sorry. Sinbad didn't make it. He had a family emergency. Maybe next time. Sorry for those of you that came specifically for Sinbad.
He turned his back
Ladies and
on us.
gentlemen, Ryan J. Ebelt with tonight's drawing. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter, Ryan J. Ebelt. It happened. Is Sinbad in there?
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. As far as anybody needs to know, Sinbad was here and killed all night. Pat Reagan is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan. Download his album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. What else, Pat?
Come to my warehouse party this Friday. My band's playing. It's in downtown LA. I have
Yeah, not
flyers.
too many comedians have a rave. He does. Go to his rave. Rick Ingram, one of the funniest ever. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. Check out the Comedy Store podcast.
If you enjoy podcasts, the Comedy Store podcast. It's on iTunes. I just interview fucked up comedians about shit they do in this building. Rick's hilarious the whole time. So follow everything Rick Ingram. Live audience, thank you so much. We did it again. Brian Redman, thank you. Bye guys. Thanks. Fuck yeah! Happy Labor Day, everybody. Thanks for coming out tonight. How exciting is this? Guys, keep it going. For Brian Redman. And Pat Reagan, everybody. You just saw him. Yeah. Killing. I love how your songs tonight, like, there was it's amazing how the mistakes are the best part. Not many musicians take that path, and that's why we love your unorthodox style. No mic. Fuck yeah. Do you know that microphone's not working? Oh, fuck. Alright. Pat, your part's over now. The show started. Pat Reagan, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Josh Martin, the runaround guy that's in charge of setting up sound and checking and seeing if things are proper before the show, is right here, everybody. This little hipster looks like an emoticon for allergies. Is it good now, Pat? Yeah. Can we hear you? Fuck yeah. A little something for you podcast listeners. The great Pat Reagan. Brian Redman.
What's up?
How's it going?
Good. We're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona this month.
Yeah.
September 17th.
So for you podcast listeners and you wacky periscopers and all that magic, you live near Phoenix, buy tickets for those shows. How about that? Yeah, do that. And then also buy tickets for Toronto. I'll be there, JFL 42. I'm headlining shows. Some of them have already sold out, so you better buy tickets. And I'm doing Portland at the end of October, Creepy Weekend, 23rd and 24th.
This Wednesday also, we're both on the Death Squad Secret Show here in the main room.
So come see us do stand-up.
Yeah.
Fucking murder.
Jim Florentine, Ben Glebe. We have a bunch of comics on the show. So.
Hell yeah. I'm on it too.
Tony, how was Chappelle's thing on Thursday?
It was amazing. It was incredible. I opened up for a guy named Dave Chappelle, everybody. Come on. Come on. Whoopsie daisy. Which reminds me, I'm also performing in amphitheaters at Oddball. I'm on the Oddball Comedy Fest this year, so I'm doing amphitheaters. October 4th and 5th, Atlanta and Tampa. Amphitheaters. You guys know what that's like. You can relate to me on that. Anyway, The great Ryan J. Ebelt, house artist, is right here, everybody. Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him. What you're going to see is, by the end of the episode, he draws the episode. He draws the guests, a thematic type of wacky thing. Ryan J. Ebelt's amazing.
Check out his Instagram. He has all the past ones. I'm waiting for him to just draw like a fruit bowl one episode. Just a still life painting.
Okay, who's got the duck sound effect? Who needs attention? Who's getting kicked out? Is that you, Dom? Oh, okay. You're the only one. You're the only one, you son of a bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, no further ado. Let's get the show started. Your guests tonight, one of our favorites and one of our favorites, Dom Irera and Willie Hunter. Hello. Sit here. Yeah, this is good. I like it like this.
Nice to be here at the Plug-a-thon. I gotta tell you,
Is your mic not on either? It's so good for a live show and a podcast.
It's not working?
Is it working? Willie, is yours working?
I think it is.
All right.
So anyway, I'll be in Fort Lauderdale at Seminole Hard Rock next week, and then I'll be in Governor's. I'm fucking with you.
We got to get our plugs in.
Amphitheater. That's fucking horrible.
I know, right?
I never do comedy when you can see the sky.
It's true.
It's terrible. Anyway, how was you know?
It was amazing. It was amazing.
Was it a good movie?
He was great. He was very creative and unorthodox. You ever work with Dave?
Well, in the cellar.
Yeah.
Not in the.
Dom Irera is here, everybody. Also, the great Willie Hunter.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I have that same ringtone. And I thought it was my phone. I'm like, no, it's not me. I was standing right beside you. I was like, who is that? Who's doing this?
But yeah, what are you guys trying to book an Aflac commercial
Yeah, we
or
were,
something? Whacking around. I love it. What made you choose that as your phone ringer?
I don't know, but you knew it was me because it was one other one so retarded they couldn't turn it on. I could hear it in my pocket. I got an adopted little Chinese girl who walk around with me.
What? Now, every week, to let people know a little bit more about our guests, I always give Pat Reagan the opportunity to ask a question that he would like to ask the comedian.
Yeah.
So, Pat, what are you going to do this week?
All right, well, I got a question for Dom. What's your take on all the allegations against Martin Lawrence? I mean, 53 women.
Oh, wow.
Well, they raped him.
Boom. Nailed it.
That's it. That's all I got.
What's your
I'm going to
question?
tell you, it's funny. The first time Cosby raped me, I remember. I know it sounds funny, but you got to learn to breathe when you're getting raped. Breathe. Make sure you stretch. It's always important to stretch. Thanks for asking.
What's your question for Willie?
Hey, he let you stretch before he got down.
You know, the college, I couldn't come until he did the Fat Albert voice. It took me right over. Is this all? Is this thing on?
Pat, what's your question for Willie?
Willie, what's going on with the Carmichael show? Is season 2 happening?
We don't know. But thank you, everyone, for the positive feedback for the show, man. It's,
By the way, Willie Hunter, young Willie Hunter here, is the creator and writer
That's why I'm wearing shorts.
NBC comedy show, ladies and gentlemen. The Carmichael Show, every Wednesday at 9 p.m. What a dream.
I just think I was the Patriot.
It is so hard to get a creator credit. You got it.
Craig Robinson is terrific on that.
Yes, Craig Robinson plays Gerard Carmichael, and it's an awesome show. You guys have both been on the show before. You guys know what happens. Comedians come up, they do 60 seconds. We talk to them about anything. Maybe we just ask them questions, try to find out something else funny about them. Maybe we add on to their jokes. Maybe we just talk about what they look like. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready for this shit? Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity. Over 40 to be pulled out of a bucket. And when I say their name, they come up here and they do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. Oh, adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry. I think I did. The angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. Nobody wants to hear that noise, so don't run your time. Are you guys ready? Your first comedian tonight. Going on stage. Pat, how do you feel?
I feel good, man. I'm sweating sweating out all the toxins.
Why? What happened?
I'm just living a filthy life right now.
Wow. Fuck yeah. That was just your shitty questions from earlier for the guests.
Hey man, I stand by that question. That Martin Lawrence question. I think the audience, you know, you turn on the audience sometimes. Fuck you, audience. That Martin Lawrence question is funny. I mistook Martin Lawrence for Bill Cosby. I mean, 53 women? Jesus Christ.
You know, now that I think of it, it's hilarious. I have to think of it.
When you hear the explanation, it's always there. Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds this evening goes by the name of Mark Conley. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Mark missed his spot, so that means he gets...
Does he get banned forever?
Yeah, he's banned from the club forever now. That's how.
Oh my God.
It goes to, no, I'm kidding. That's not true. Okay, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Casey Moran.
Take your time.
Alright, so apparently Dr. Dre used to physically abuse his former girlfriends during his NWA days. And he hasn't denied it. Talk about beats by Dre, huh? Yeah, I'm coming out swinging. I'm swinging like Ray Rice in an elevator. You know, I've watched that video a bunch of times, and I realized that there's no audio. And my thought was, maybe there was elevator music. And I think the song that he performed, or that was going on during the incident, was LL Cool J's Mama Said Knock You Out. In which case, I'm not saying it's okay to punch women, but I am saying it's also not okay to say no to your mom. So I'm hooking up with a girl from a depression support group, and she said she's crazy in the head, crazy in bed. She's lying. She's actually lazy in bed, but she's still crazy in the head. Every time I'm doing it, I think to myself, how the fuck does Bill Cosby enjoy this? Alright, that does it for me. Thank you.
But yeah, hi Casey. Welcome to the show. Okay.
That's terrible, I know.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Less than a year. And you know how long you've done it when you counted how many spots you've done? Like,
how many spots have you done?
7.
7.
Whoa, 17 in a year? No, yeah, well, because I started and then I stopped, and now I'm starting to do it again.
When you say spots, do you mean did comedy?
Yeah. Yes, Dom.
The great Dom Irera.
Delving deep. Well, at least you have material.
Right. No, it's true. Casey, did you notice that you left the mic stand in front of you and then moved back? And then,
I did. I was super nervous.
You know what else you forgot to do? Inhale. At some point during that. It was really interesting. Like you just kept running out of air.
It's important to breathe.
I don't know if you have like gills or something like that, but it wasn't through your nose or your mouth. I've never really quite seen anything like it before. What were you breathing out of?
I'm so out of shape. I had to run from there to there. It's terrible. I got nothing. No excuse on that.
Why don't you talk about that?
I could have. I just wanted to go through the material I performed. Like in my head, I thought I was going to do a lot better than I did, and I honestly didn't think I was going to get called. So, I gave it my best.
You have your material kind of written out, don't you?
Yeah.
You need to get away from that because that was what was so obvious. You were pretty much acting out your comedy.
Yeah, it seemed like you were trying to remember what you talked about. Did you get a little stoned before this?
No, I don't smoke at all.
Really? Your eyes are always that way?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He didn't breathe, Tony. He didn't breathe at all.
Right, that's true. That's just oxygen deprivation right there. That's what happens when you get choked out. Your eyes get all red. You guys know you creepy fucks, I think. It's a creepy audience, I can tell. A lot of fucking like murder documentary watchers in here. Everybody's seen the Jinx in this room. Anyway,
yeah, I mean, one of the biggest things is I used to do that too. I used to have all my material, and I had like a story that I made out of all my material, and I would just repeat that story after, every mic. That's the biggest thing. You can tell when you do that. It's like you're acting out. You're not really talking. You're not talking.
What do you do for work?
I work in TV for the horse racing network.
That's the biggest laugh all night.
I also work in radio too.
What's it like on the horse racing network? What do you do specifically there?
Production assistant work.
So what do you end up doing?
A lot of nothing. Today I had nothing to really do. I just logged a bunch of races.
Killed a couple horses.
Yeah.
Well, you're on your way to being a comedian. You do a lot of nothing. That's us.
Yeah.
That's why we live the life.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of all you guys, so thank you so much for letting me do this.
Oh, yeah. I'm the biggest act here, and then the other guys are good.
How long have you been working on a horse racing network?
About a year now. It's all right. It's whatever. I'm just trying to do more comedy as much as I can. I just live in Simi Valley, so I don't get a chance to really do it a whole lot.
Simi Valley.
Oh.
Yeah. Yikes. That's like the top of the GTA map.
Yeah.
Yikes. Always scary. I only fly helicopters over it.
Yeah.
I never actually get off my dirt bike.
Well, steal a jet at that one.
Do you have any other type of material besides hitting women? I do. You know, the thing is I do more stories and it takes longer to get to the punchline. And I just wanted to...
I love the segue when he said, so I was fucking this girl after you did all this hitting women.
Yeah. I just wanted to get 3 jokes that were about 20 seconds each, and I can get them all. And did I go over? I wasn't sure. Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, I just wasn't. I'm not used to doing.
A very interesting thing, guys, for anybody who gets called up here is ever doing comedy of any kind is you shouldn't rush the way that you talk based on the time of your set, or else people would just be doing their half hours on Johnny Carson, and it's like you can't just rush material to get more laughs. We have to be able to understand what you're saying, and you have to have punchlines, which is very important. I mean, Casey's not a good example, but I'm talking about all right, forget it.
Casey has literal punchlines. You just need more stage time. 17 times in 1 year is way too little. If you really want to be a comic, you need to at least do it 2-3 times a week at least. So you either decide to do it or just continue to whatever.
In other words, your setups are great. The punchlines need work.
Okay.
I mean,
Your punching also needs work. I noticed you said it's like a swing, and it was like this weird hook swing. You said I came out punching like Ray Rice. No, you came out punching like someone with Down syndrome. Sorry, low blow. I know it's a low blow.
No, it's good.
like the elevator thing. When you said the music would be on the elevator, I just expected something so hilarious. I thought it was factual.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
How far away is Simi Valley?
It's about half an hour. With no traffic.
A lot of cars.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Have you ever Googled Simi Valley? How it's radioactive? You shouldn't be living there, and all your kids are gonna be autistic with one nipple. Shit like that. Oh, your kids are gonna punch even worse than you. There was actually a big explosion there, and it was you're not supposed to live there. It's large amounts of nuclear.
Are you sure you didn't watch an episode of The Simpsons?
It's Rocketdyne or something like that. I think Rocketdyne.
Yeah.
I did hear about it, but I'm obviously still there, so I didn't really listen to it too much.
Casey, if you want to do comedy, keep going on stage more often. You're averaging a spot and a half per month. So get out there and do it.
Okay.
Thank
you
Casey.
guys so much.
Casey Moran, everybody. Getting us started with a little poetry. Sometimes it's good.
Yeah, Simi Valley was the site of the worst nuclear disaster in U.S. history in 1959. True. That's why if you live in Simi Valley, you have sense like that.
Wow.
Saucy.
Jeez, oh man. Well, I guess it does make sense. Nuclear disaster. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Heather Martin. Nailed it? Heather Martley? Here she comes.
Guys, I'm sexually active. Surprise. The worst thing about having sex in LA is that guys always want to tell you how freaky they are in bed. They want to prove that to you immediately. They're like, "Girl, I'm a freak. I'm going to turn you out. I'm a real freak." And then the first thing they bring up is choking. That's what they're like, "You want to get choked? You want to choke me?" "No, I don't want to choke you." I don't want to get choked. Kids are doing, like, that's like a child's game, too. Like, the choking game, it's not really that freaky. Like, real freaky things, like, that's like a real mild thing in sexual adventure, okay? Because, like, in my personal experience, the freakiest thing I've ever seen in my circulation, okay, more than one guy, thank you, is a guy who lays on top of me, and he holds my eyes open really wide while we're doing it, and I'm like, what is happening? What is this? What did I do to deserve this? That's a true thing. That's a true freak, guys.
Fuck yeah, Heather. Marnelli, am I saying that right?
Oh, it's Maruli.
Maruli.
No, it's my handwriting. Sorry.
Fuck yeah, I love your style. Great stuff.
Thank you.
I especially love you as the band leader of Alabama Shakes.
Oh, that's
good. It's amazing that you could do that and come up here and crush for a minute real quick.
She's very talented.
Yeah,
thank you.
She is.
She relaxes the audience by smiling. Yeah. You know, like even if you're nervous, you're going back and forth. But I expected a punchline on the first choke thing.
Yeah, no, you know what? I should have sat closer. I mean,
you know, like right there was a hole for a joke. You said, you like getting choked, and you would go, can I finish my salad first? Do you know what I mean? Like something.
Okay. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, I just haven't, like, the first part of the joke, like, I haven't really figured out, but, like, the last part.
I like the setup, yeah.
Yeah.
We're right to the punchline.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I've never really understood the choking thing either. I know, Pat, you're a really crazy one in bed.
You don't know that. You don't know that, Tony.
There's no way you're Mr. Missionary Position. Nobody brings 3 guitars to do a show like this and doesn't have extra moves in the bedroom.
Well, what do you, I mean, are you in a beep beep boo boo? Like,
oh my God, wow. He was straight for third base, I guess.
Lactation.
Yeah, the choking thing is crazy, man. I hate the choking thing. It's weird when you know a friend likes it, though. Like my friend Ari Shafir, he's into it. He'll just go up to girls and just start choking them before he even says hello. It's hilarious. But
that's called a felony.
Yeah. But do you really have people always trying to choke you all the time?
Actually, yeah, yesterday that happened.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
White guys?
I have a male, I have some companions.
White guys?
Yeah, I'm a Sabbath.
White guys, black guys?
Oh, no, he's looking out.
Black guys choke women. Black guys?
Just punch the shit out of them.
I'll give it almost in the back of the head. No bruise.
Shit. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from New York. I grew up in Colorado.
How long have you been here?
A little over 2 years, yeah.
So you started stand-up in LA?
I started in LA.
What did you move to LA for?
Stand-up and writing. All kinds of stuff. Anything artistic.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I work as a paralegal. At a law firm. I don't like it. It's for money.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it was for fucking the fun.
Yeah, that paralegal crazy Wolf of Wall Street life, right?
Yeah, real crazy.
I absolutely love that you decided to wear the Laugh Factory curtain here tonight. Really showing that you're an all-around fan of comedy.
It's festive.
Like,
it's a holiday.
Not a lot of people have the balls to wear the Laugh Factory curtain at the Comedy Store because they're rival clubs. She's showing. That's like wearing all red to a crit party. You know what I'm saying, white people? Fuck yeah. Interesting. What else, Heather? What other things do you talk about other than being choked?
My crazy parents.
What nationality are you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm Italian, Czechoslovakian, Puerto Rican, and Cuban.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I knew it. I told you.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're feisty, aren't you?
Some have said. Yeah.
How many holes have you put in somebody's wall before?
Oh, no, I'm not really like a puncher of walls. I get really verbally violent with people. If I get really easily set off, but it takes me a lot.
You seem like you might be capable of, if you yell loud enough, breaking a wine glass. There's something very powerful and like ominous singer about you.
Most people say I'm pretty loud. Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah.
You live in an apartment?
Yeah, Tony. I live in an apartment.
Ouch. That doesn't happen very often.
What kind of question was that, though? You live in an apartment?
Setting up my next question there, Bistro.
Is it bottom floor, top floor? Is there a tree that goes on?
You son of a bitch.
We gotta go to the next question.
Trying to get at something here. You're like, sorry, forget it. Are you ticklish? If your neighbors ever, you son of a bitch. What are we talking? No ticklish references before 9. New rule. No?
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Tony.
Yeah. I hate it. I hate getting tickled. Yeah.
Really?
Hate it.
Super ticklish.
Yeah, like I'll punch somebody in the face.
Oh, see?
I don't like it at all.
That was tempting for you.
I have a question. What's the smallest guy you've ever had sex with?
Oh, you mean like height-wise?
Height-wise, weight-wise?
I dated a guy who was 5'6" for like a year.
He's only 5'6".
Yeah.
He's only 5'6" for a year.
No.
Once in a while, I get
We dated for a year.
Wow, 5'6". So what, you just like used him as a dildo, right?
No, it's all the same when you're lying down. It's okay.
Oh wow.
It is. It's all the same when you're lying down. Well, I'm sure if we tall people in here have had sex with smaller people, it's like you're horizontal. It doesn't matter.
This is all shit you should be talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Being sexually active and being,
No, I do talk a lot about that. Yeah.
That's great.
Of course.
Have you ever been with women?
No, I'm 99.99% straight. Like I have.
What's that 0.9? Finger?
I know. I made out with one of my girlfriends once. It wasn't for like girls are so soft and like I like stubble. Like I like guys. I like men. Big fan.
But yeah, this lonely Indian guy in front of us is crazy. The only one to spot at that moment. Go for it, buddy. Go get it.
If I want to talk about soft, you gotta see my cock.
But tasty.
Yeah.
Soft serve. Now, we were talking about you being loud earlier. Have you ever gotten a complaint from your neighbors at your apartment?
From loud events?
Anything.
No.
Really?
No. I really try not to stay home ever. My place, it's in a bad neighborhood.
It's in a Puerto Rican, Ukrainian,
No, it's
German, Czechoslovakian.
It's mostly it's a Mexican neighborhood.
You don't have a pet.
I live alone. That's why I'm able to afford to live alone. It's by living in a subpar neighborhood. Yeah.
I was going to see if you were going to say Mexican neighborhood again. It's like, I live in a terrible, terrible neighborhood. They're mad. Now they're mad. The cleaning crew showed up early tonight, and they're...
I speak Spanish, so...
Right, Cuban and Puerto. Now, what's the split there? Which?
My mom is half Cuban, half Puerto Rican. My dad is half Italian.
Wow.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have a younger sister, and then I have an older half brother. And his dad was full Irish.
Your mom is half Cuban, half Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And she's only had 2 kids.
No, she's had 3. She's had 3.
Oh, okay.
Why do you gotta be such a bitch? Sweet. I tried to interject a little comedy. You should try it sometime, Pat.
Pat, it's burnt. Heather, I had so much fun with you. I love your charisma and your style. Willie, anything else for Heather? You got the mic up. What's going on?
I'm still thinking about the 5'6" guy.
Yeah.
And did he ever try to choke you?
Him? Yeah.
Went your neck down for him? How did that happen?
It's really...
Yeah.
How tall are you?
Did you use extender arms for you?
Jump on your back?
No. Yeah, just
hyper that stuff.
Dexter bathtub. Let's do Dexter bathtub choke. You know behind?
Oh,
Yeah, for those of you that have seen that one episode. Fuck yeah.
So was he dominant, submissive? Like
He was very masculine.
Yeah.
Guy.
Okay.
This was like 3 years ago.
What nationality was he?
Like Irish and German, whatever.
It's like Irish and German. It wasn't Irish.
What's your favorite type of guy? Like, do you find yourself mostly dating white guys that are like 5'6"?
No, I just got out of a relationship with like a really narcissistic Latino guy. Well, who just thought he was like the best person.
Right.
And he's like, not. He was,
Interesting.
What's his name?
Is he one of those Mexicans?
Was his name Jesus or?
No, it was actually, his name is Josue.
All right.
And with that, before we all get murdered, there's no way a guy named, what is it again?
Josue.
Oh yeah,
It's the Spanish
he's got an
version.
AK-47, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Yeah. How many teardrop tattoos
No,
does
he
he
has
have?
0 tattoos. Yeah.
Josue is the name of my tattoo artist. No joke.
Okay.
He literally said no joke, and you laughed.
Now I see why they want to choke you.
No joke, no joke. Heather Maruli, everybody, there she goes.
Got a couple of singers in there.
Follow her on Twitter at FixedAirHeather. FixedAir, AIR, Heather, all one word. Casey Moran, by the way, first comedian, is Casey Moran 1. MORAN. Fuck yeah. It's like a real show in here. One more time for Heather Maruli, everybody. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy's name is Matthew Maloney.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got a lot of love to give, but no one to give it to for free. So I decided, if I'm going to die alone at the very least, I'm going to want something else do the same. That's right. I decided to get a pet. But what kind of pet? Well, I'm not going to get a dog because I don't need another reason to feel guilty about not going on walks. I'm afraid to get a cat because, tragically, feline addiction runs in my family. Seriously, like every time I visit relatives, fucking cats everywhere. And whenever one dies, 3 more grow in its place. Fish aren't pets, barely decorations. And I'm actually not allowed to get any type of bird or reptile because I don't now, nor have I ever worn a ponytail. So that just leaves me with one logical option. I've decided to get a scorpion. And I found this out recently. It's actually illegal to order scorpions through the mail. Thanks again, 9/11. So I had to drive 130 miles. And I got...
Just keep going. Was that the end of it? You had to drive 130 miles that way.
Thanks, Tony.
It's got a scorpion, everybody. For those of you that lost place, right?
I was hoping to end with the 9/11 thing, and there is more to that joke. It's like a 10-minute piece, but...
Oh, okie dokie. And with that said, Matthew Maloney, everybody. Matthew.
Took your advice.
Yeah.
You said, don't worry about the time.
Yeah. Matthew, so nice to meet you.
How you doing?
Great. You have I really, really like you. I mean, you are by far the funniest giant 7-year-old I've ever seen perform stand-up in my entire life. Like, of all the people that should be holding a giant baby rattle, you are the best. Matthew, I really like you. You have real jokes. Like, I love the thing about the dog. And how long have you been on stand-up?
Still in my first year.
Wow.
Yeah.
You have great stage presence for being only in a year. Did you do something before that you were on stage? Yeah, he grew to be 6'9", 280 pounds.
Yeah, I would say that you're going to be huge.
weigh 120 pounds like Pat.
Brian, I did a lot of theater in high school, and got a lot of comedic roles and stuff like that, and college.
And dinner rolls.
What did you play? What are some of the parts you played in college? Some of the parts you played.
I don't know if you'd recognize. Oh, you know what?
Fiddler breaking through the roof.
I gotta watch that. Jesus Christ. Tony, I'm fat. We can't all look like you, man.
I know. I love it. Yeah, you
can.
Lord knows you can handle it. Not only do you step on my line, but you crush me at the same time. Jesus, don't do both.
Dom, I played Benjamin Braddock's dad in the Graduate in high school, and I played Caliban in The Tempest. So those are two of the roles.
You might recognize me on Trail of the Rabbi, Fiddler in the Roof. Maybe this is a picture of you. May God bless and keep us far away from us. Thank you.
You're good.
That's a lot like the Dexter chokeout right now. There's a bunch of podcasters that are in South Korea right now like, that's a good one.
He's right. They can't both be right.
No, I think you are funny because you saw him how he came to the stage.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but you bent over and almost killed a couple people and showed us your ass crack.
It was amazing. You did get up. You were the first butt crack I've ever seen on the show. Oh, the horse of truth. Yeah, you got up out of that chair there. And, sometimes even comedians can get plumber's crack. And it was very impressive. Me, Willie, and Dom both noticed that we couldn't believe it. That's what it takes to really...
No, that's my opening.
It really is.
Get you prepared.
Do you go out on a lot of auditions here now?
No, I'm not. I'm not doing auditions to be like a Hollywood actor. But,
Are 5'6" girls always trying to choke you?
No one's trying to choke me.
Do you know that other girl?
You should grab that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, take her back to your crib and fucking rattle that shit.
How many times a week do you get up at, like a week?
I don't get on stage that often, but I go to open mics to try to get up. I do 4 open mics a week.
We have to get you an audition for Orange is the New Black. Like as fast as we possibly can.
I'll take it. I'll be there.
Fuck yeah. Matthew, I really, really like your style. How long you been doing it again? Less than a year? All in LA?
Let's see, mostly in LA, a little bit in the area where I'm from, and I do a lot of stuff in Pasadena. I guess that's LA, but the Ice House.
So you live out in the desert?
Yeah.
How does that affect you?
It's hotter than most places, but I like it.
Weird place, a lot of weirdos, right?
No, not by your standard.
No!
Just got burned by your high school social studies teacher. Matthew, I love your style. Anything else from any parting words from Matthew Malone?
I'd continue, man. You're funny. Just continue.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I try.
That theater background really shows you're fun to watch. Matthew Maloney, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter at Matthew E. Maloney. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Guys, how exciting. Oh, I love this. I always love one-name people. You never know what you're going to get.
Plato or sure.
Yeah.
Like Socrates.
This one is R-A-A-B. So I'm going to guess it's Rob.
Yes, my name is Rab. Not like a rabbi. A lot of people think that. But I am like a third Jew. I'm like the J of Jew. I'm not the E of Jew. All right. The most Jewish thing about me is my nose, my beard, and how I won't pay for a Spotify account. So, 99 cents for 3 months, fuck, I'll still shuffle, I don't care. I'm the product of 5 dudes. I had my mom and 5 dads growing up. Not all at the same time either, though. My mom's not like a Mormon hoe with a starting lineup already. But they lasted about 4 years apiece growing up. They're kind of like presidents that don't get reelected. So she's actually ending her 5th marriage right now. Well, she's not. He is. Well, he's not. Cancer is. So, but it's cool because she can get back to the one true hobby she's been longing to do, and that's getting remarried. But if she goes for that 6th ring, guys, she'll have as many rings as Michael Jordan. That's the champion of fucking marriage and divorcing.
Wow. Gave the surfer salute as the cat came in, knowing exactly that it was a minute.
Toss down the gauntlet like, follow that motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like he would drop the mic if he wasn't afraid it would break and he'd be charged for it. How's it going, Rab?
It's going good.
I like your style, man. You used to work at the Pink Dot, right?
Yeah.
You still work there?
No.
I love how you say that. Like, no fucking way. I never.
Not for that fucking urgent Jew, no.
Wow.
I'm sorry. He's a hooker.
Wow. One in the pink, 2 in the stink. I mean, my God, there's some real anger down there at that corner, huh?
I think you left out bastard. You can't say person Jew without bastard.
Bastard Persian Jew.
Yeah.
Can I hear you do that?
The bastard Persian Jew?
No, the bastard's gonna be at the end.
Oh, the Persian Jew bastard.
There you go. You're on your way to show business, pal. Nothing like alienating the Jews in Hollywood.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. How's stand-up been going? What's it been, like a couple years you've been doing it?
Just over 2, yeah.
Yeah. How's it going for you?
It's been good. The daily job, prevents me from doing it some nights, but try and get out as much as possible. Yeah, starting to get some shows here and there now. I don't do the networking thing really.
You don't? What do you mean? You don't talk to me?
I don't suck dick to get ahead. That's like all it is. It's like I don't suck dick to get ahead.
So you imply that we do?
No. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like.
Do you really think that's what's happening? It's like this crazy Illuminati dick sucking thing?
It's some kind of
and like the people at the top, like Louis, Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle, they're just slurping it all down.
No. There's a difference between them and then the people that are working here. Some of them.
Whoa!
Holy damn!
He's bitter before he's done anything.
Wait, I'm guessing you're one of the guys that in the last 2 weeks showcased to be an employee here. Am I correct? Is that some of that?
No.
Do you want to work here?
No.
So then why are you hating on the employees of the comedy? Or are you talking about the show?
It's just some power, like head power shit, like these people that are doing.
Is someone treating you bad here?
I kind of get like a little.
You want to call them out right now?
Yeah.
Come on, let's do it.
It's all
You guys
don't
want
care.
it? It's all good. Well, it's the truth. You have to do it. Who are you upset with?
I'm not gonna put any.
I'm
not gonna put names out there.
Come on.
Nobody listens to this anyway.
Come on.
It's cool. Because it's not really bothering me. It's just like.
Oh no, it is bothering me.
Yeah, it is.
Super bothering.
Yeah. It's not really bothering me.
You don't want to throw anybody under the bus.
Nah, yeah, that's cool. Why?
Even though you look like a guy that would throw somebody under the bus, like literally.
I look like I'd bomb him and then throw him under the bus.
You look like somebody like when's Jackass 4 coming out? You know what I mean? You look like Ryan Dunn got reincarnated and glued pubes to his face.
I get a lot of that, so it's fine.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for fun now?
This.
That's it.
Where do you mostly go up? Like, what's your home club that's not this place? I love trying to get up to the improv here. I don't know, man. Just bounce around with open mics, really. You have really good jokes, man. Like, it's a shame that you hate somebody at the comedy store because we could work this shit out and you'd be happy.
We were going to get you in before you said that.
Yeah, there was a big opening.
But Rab, it's not. I think that you're like going the wrong way, thinking that 2 years in that you're gonna get traction and like to be better. You know what I mean? Like it takes fucking years.
No, I know.
Years of just being out every single night.
It's the different cliques. It's very high school cliquey, and I feel like they don't think I'm funny, so it's like I don't get these shows, and I don't.
Oh, you just can't find a clique.
Yeah, I'm my own clique.
This is become a little
I love it. By the way, it's the second time that the Alone Indian guy clapped. I just thought you were motherfucker. And my guy's defending everything lonely tonight. It's a beautiful thing. It's fucking perfect. You know, the Comedy Store is very high school cliquey. It's just because all of us hang out here every single night. You know, so if you come here once a week, it is going to be like high school. Like, who's this guy? Is he going to kill us? Is he a comic? Does he have a knife on him? Like, we have no idea. You know, so the only thing I can say is if you think that, it's because it is. It really is a group of friends that hang out every single day. They're going to get that anywhere. But it's a big overhyped thing that the Comedy Store is cliquey because all it is a shit ton of comedians all thrown together in one crazy funhouse. So naturally, certain people are going to hang out, and people that are improv people and people that are alt people, they're just as cliquey as anybody here. Oh, yeah. Big time. So you're going to find groups of friends in any profession that you do. It's not, labeling it I'm trying to make it like high school. I just fit into everybody, but like it doesn't. What you might not know is there's people like, you know, Gerard Carmichael who get along with every clique, like all the way through. And now every clique high fives them as he goes by. And that's attainable. Yeah. So, and then everyone else, every other comedian, enters a place and is like, fuck, everybody hates me. That's how I felt. That's how I feel all the time. Extremely sad. Sad comedian. Wow. I don't feel like it's a mind fuck, man. Looks like you two are gonna have to go see Mumford and Sons together and fucking man it out. This shit is a mind fuck. I know our friend right here will join you guys. Yeah, Clappy Mc what the fuck? Clappy McClapperson? Just feedback, more feedback. I like. Yeah, we are going to use feedback. The standout thing about the jokes are fine. You have a great look, blah, 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 blah. I mean, the feedback's great, but the fact that you have issues at a place like this, you know, and that's what you're talking about, and that sucking dick thing, it's just like, that's cliche for people like us that have been doing it a longer time. To hear from somebody that's been doing it less than 3 years and doesn't realize yet that it's not dick sucking and it's not kissing ass, you have to make friends. Yeah.
You have to be so good they can't deny you. Instead of channel that anger into humor. Yeah. Channel all that, because we all have fucking rage.
Try to make those clicks that you don't think like you laugh at you. And then you win.
You're so fucking good, nobody can deny it.
Yeah. Shave your beard. There he goes, everybody. Grab, everybody. That's how quick it happens. The Muslims like that joke in the middle of the room. Thank you for laughing. Grow beards.
This episode has a lot of everything, right? I'll never forget when I started sucking cock in the comedy. 40, 50 cocks a day. Really? Rough back then, kids. There was no AIDS. I spit it back in their face.
You spit the jizz back in their face?
Will you let the fucking joke go? Let me do my minutes and you can answer.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Amory Lee. Shit. Wow, no, we lost a good one. I had faith in this one. You know what that means? Are you sure you're not in the room and you just gotten shy? Amory Lee? I feel like she's in this room. She must be taking a shit. Guys, your next comedian.
Hey, you didn't do the sound effects, so she got banned.
She got blacklisted. Make a noise. I think we should use that tradition. I think they just get moved on. No. Iffy Nawadaway.
Nice opening. Okay, so growing up, my dad always used to dress me up. Like, no matter where we're going, I'd always get dressed up. So, like, if it was a birthday party, I was in a suit. If it was a dinner party, I was in a suit. Slumber party, I was in a slip suit. But I grew up in Compton, California, the hood, so it just always looked like I had a court date. So it was like, who's the thug-ass baby? Going everywhere. It was me. I was the thug baby. You know, racism's real big right now, you know. Raise your hand if you're racist. Shout out to you. But everything has a silver lining. Everything has a bright side, and I kind of figured it out. See, racism isn't that bad. See,
Because racism creates racists, and then racists become racist dads. And racist dads have daughters who want to fuck black dudes. So, when you really look at it, it's not that bad. Man, that wasn't a minute, guys. Let's just wrap it up.
That's perfect. 55 seconds of Iffy the Waterway. Am I saying that right? The Waterway? It's like 10 years of silence. This is your second time on the show, right? I met you before. The luck of the bucket brings you back. Another funny minute. Last time was fun too, right?
Yeah, it was good.
You are the buffest nerd I've ever seen in my entire life. It's like you just fucking lift weights and steal glasses from your grandma. It's incredible. You are ripped. Like some chick broke your heart and you just won't stop, or dude broke your heart and you just will not stop lifting weights.
Yeah, it was like the ad in the back of the comic where I was the nerd at the beach, got the sand kicked on me, and then I ordered the stuff and it worked.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Where are you from?
LA native.
Wow.
From Compton, California, straight out of Compton.
Yeah. You got a booty like, I don't know if it's really straight out of Compton on this one.
So you see,
really?
Okay. The kids were in gangs. He's taking piano lessons. you know, you got with anything likability.
Yeah.
Because likability, you can't buy that. You look like a guy that we want to hang with. You know, and that's a very cool thing in comedy. You can't just part of keep that going and write some funny shit. This on?
Yeah.
All right, you used to bring a lift.
You got a booty like J-Lo and glasses like Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. There's the half-court shot that Pat shoots once in an episode.
Time was running out.
Every once in a while, Pat's like that ball boy that gets stuck on the court when the team comes back down and gets, like, run over. But sometimes he makes those deep three-pointers. Iffy, that's such a cool name. Is that your real name?
Yeah, it's short for Iffy Shakude.
Wow. Your parents hate you. Oh, wow, wait, what that noise means. That's blackest black eye of the night sound. So what's your full name? Do you have a middle name in the middle of it?
Yeah,
Holy shit. Okay, can you say the whole thing?
Yeah, Iffy Shakude, Ichioma Wanue.
Wow. Almost took up an entire 60 seconds just on the name. We almost heard the sound of a kitty there. Iffy, what do you do for work?
Right now I get paid to play video games. Nice. Yeah, I'm a host. I'm a host for Geek and Sundry on Twitch.tv. So you guys like watching people play video games, get up on that.
What are you playing right now?
Right now we're playing Metal Gear Solid, The Phantom Pain.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Long ass cutscenes.
Do you watch that, Red Band? I watch it all the time. Like, to me, Twitch is my new falling to sleep. Like, I'll just put on some video game. I don't even give a shit. Just listen to somebody play video games, fall asleep.
And you just, like, shoot and kill people all around the world.
Yeah.
So that's your outlet for the natural, Compton side of things, right?
Yeah, that's where, most people were actually doing it, and then GTA came out, and I was, like, playing, and I was like, oh, guys, I'll just do it from the inside.
You know, Tony, that comment was a little bit iffy.
Oh, wow, there he goes. Now he's just throwing beach balls everybody. Throwing beach balls on the basketball court. Stop the game. You're like a streaker. You're like a fully clothed streaker.
I've been getting naked on Eric Andre's show. Watch out for it, baby.
You know what that whistle means. Pat's gone over his word limit for the night, everybody. This is the part where we put a red ball gag in Pat's mouth, and he's only allowed to speak through his guitar from this point on. No. Iffy. So, I just love saying.
I love that name.
Yeah,
it's great.
What do you like to do for fun other than play video games?
Comedy. That's like since I
comedy.
Comedy and comedy. You know, we all masturbate before we write, right? Yeah. So then, but like, since I do improv, sketch, and stand up, you know, lots of comedy to keep me busy.
You're so likable. Again, another guy. Are you getting auditions or anything?
I was in Comedy Bang Bang and Key and Peele.
Oh, yes, you're gonna be great. It's done.
I love the idea of the height of laziness. is to watch somebody play video games.
Yeah, it really is.
How much lazier can you get?
That's it.
Don, I'm right with you, man. I don't know what this fucking world is coming to.
You're over your limit, pal.
Iffy, anything else? Willie, you got anything for Iffy? Willie, I think Willie at one point whispered in my ear during your set that he's going to cast you in the Carmichael show. So, no pressure, Willie, but anything you want to say to Iffy?
He could play Lil Rel stand-in, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, he could be.
You seem like you have very good parents. Were they together the whole time?
Nope, not at all. Yeah, my dad got remarried. He's from Nigeria. My mom did. She's from Louisiana. And, you know, 2 presents for Christmas. That's the way I always look at the bright side, you know. 2 parents.
Was the new mom lighter skin?
Yeah, it was like
Fresh Prince.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like, oh man.
You woke up one day, it's like, hey, a light skinned mom now? That's all I have to say.
That's why he writes on the Carmichael show right there. Look out for a Fresh Prince reference coming next week on NBC.
I think it's so cool that you look at it that way so positively. 2 Christmas presents, as opposed to the fact that 2 people didn't love you enough to stay together. Just another angle.
Oh, it's the best.
I've been getting these emails from your dad.
Oh, yeah. I'll never be able to have a rich uncle wanting to send me money. It's always going to spam.
I think that's what I said last time he was on the show.
Yeah. Yeah. Pat, way to go.
I fucking own the Fat Jew shit. You can find me on Twitter. My name is Fat Jew on Twitter.
But it's not really Fat Jew. It's at Patty Reagan.
Yeah, but my name is Fat Jew.
Right.
I was going to change it to Doc McStuffins. It's on Disney XD. It's an animated show.
All right, maybe if we just cut the mic wire, maybe, I don't know. We'll figure something. Oh, jeez.
Come on, man! You kidding me? Jesus! I almost went under this table. I was so close to being under this table. Wow. I was going to flip the table over.
You really sat on it tonight, Brian.
Oh, my God!
I forgot that's even part of the show.
Oh, man!
Got me. I actually jumped at Dom jumping. I'm like, what is that jumping? We've seen so many great comedians have the shit scared out of them by that sound effect over the last few months. It's really impressive. Iffy, I noticed you didn't even flinch at that gunshot. Is that from being from Compton?
Yeah, I did get a flashback. I was like, oh, you know, protocol, you know, hide the colors and get on one knee.
Right. Yeah.
You gotta pray subservient to a gang. I chose Bloods this time.
Have you ever run into, are you still in Compton?
No, I'm in Koreatown now, so out the hood into another hood, you know.
Living on up. Yeah. You went from crib to hip.
Yeah.
I feel like you went from. I feel like that's a lateral move. Koreatown's like.
Yeah, I can just tell that guy behind you that said, "Yeah, but has no fucking idea what he's talking about."
Koreatown's
by the way he said it.
Koreatown's where people who move to LA, they either end up in Koreatown or Hollywood.
How long have
Two
you lived in LA?
shit neighborhoods.
Yeah. Okay, fuck it. Back to the show, everybody. Back to the show. Hey, settle down. You don't have a microphone, sir. Thank you. Somebody tell that second base umpire to keep it quiet over there. Son of a bitch. Questions are over. Iffy, I had so much fun with you. Nice to meet you. Iffy Nawataway. Follow him on Twitter at Iffy's Not Funny. IFYS Not Funny. IFYS Not Funny. All one word. I can totally tell, like, that's one of those guys that, like, is going to be a star. It's incredible. Josh, I'll take a drink, too. Yeah. Anyway.
One more for me, too. I worked freaking 13 hours today.
Wow. Oh, somebody's about to drop. What were you doing for 13 hours?
Working on Eric Andre's show. I was peppercorn bing bong. I got in a horse costume. I fucking danced around.
You know, I remember when the show used to be over here. You would say an occasional.
Hey, sorry, get a less compelling personality in this chair.
He really is. a one-man band. The last couple weeks, his confidence has grown through the roof. 13-hour date today. Eric Andre's show. Get naked. Fuck yeah. That's when you know it's all happening.
Are you a little fuckboy on that show? What are you? They make you dress up naked in the horse outfits and stuff?
No, I was look at your butt and stuff.
I've been featured on the show like the whole time. I've been naked a lot, right? And I get naked. They have a bit called Naked Pat where I get oiled up while they're doing an interview. I get in the guest island and I go and take their lunch order naked.
Can you always do me a favor on this show?
Yeah.
Stay clothed.
Yeah.
I'm begging you.
Yeah. No problem. The oiled up white guy that they all get to look at your butthole and stuff.
Now, Adult Swim, they have to censor that out, right?
Yeah, they censor that, but like Eric does shit like he'll like hop on a desk and like try to take a shit. He drank his own pee 2 days ago.
Wow.
They're gonna have to censor that, I'll tell you that.
They are?
Yeah. They're gonna have to yeah, Tony, they're gonna have to censor Eric drinking his own pee.
Fear Factor NBC had women drinking horse cum.
Google it.
Wait a minute.
Hey, are we on Kill Tony? What's going on?
Your word?
Tom, you've seen that. Did you ever see the Fear Factor where the girls drink the horse cum?
No, I can't watch that. Not bullshit. I love Joe, but like,
right.
Fucked up. That's why they canceled Fear Factor that episode, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. They said nay, huh?
What kind of
Guys.
That's called a punchline.
Let's keep the show moving. Your next comedian, Yadoy Travis.
Yeah!
Wow. Clearly a crowd favorite.
Hey everybody, little fact about me. A couple weeks ago I had a panic attack, thought about killing myself. I was on a rooftop by a pool, thought about jumping right off, and then I thought about it, I realized I could never kill myself, because I know all my moves, you know? You're real even fight, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Be like, yeah, block, get out of here with that weak shit, you know? Train in the same gym, I'm the same dude. What are you doing? I stay up late at night watching tapes of myself, trying to find holes in my defense, and I can never do it, you know? Just never do it. I'm sort of done with white people thinking that the weirdest shit makes it not racist. I met a girl a while ago who was in a class on Southern Lit that I was in. She was in Portland or something like that. She said the words with her own mouth. She goes, I can't be racist. I've never even seen a black person. What? It's not about opportunity, man. It's not like I can't be racist. I haven't had a chance to prove myself. You know? Thank you.
Yeah. That's fun. Where are you from, Yadoy? Atlanta. How long are you in town for? Talking to the mic. Oh, you've been here a year. Nice. How long did you do stand-up in Atlanta?
2 years and then
Punchline? Punchline Atlanta?
Oh, I don't like it.
So you're a Republican, right?
Yeah, you know, bounce back and forth.
Yeah.
You ever do a Keys night?
Keys night? Or
When I heard about a room in Atlanta where you go up and if the audience doesn't like you, they shake keys.
Oh, that's it. Uptown. I would do the Thursday.
So never Keys.
Yeah, I featured there last time I was over there.
Me too.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going that November.
Actually, my friend...
Want to meet in the middle of the week?
My friend Austin Dove actually, I think, hosted for you when you were at the Improv.
Austin?
Yeah, it was a couple years ago. Austin Charles. I think you were headlining.
Oh, your friend Austin.
My friend Austin, not Austin. Yeah.
Oh, Willie, can you be the light-skinned middleman in this?
Sure, I'm from Alabama, so yeah.
You know,
It's like the picture like Cro-Magnon man standing up, and then skin tone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
All right,
You know what I'm saying, Willie.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a before and after for skin bleach as we go from left to right.
Man, yeah.
Hey, is that
We just talked
no,
about
that's not where that sound effect would play, Brian.
I
think you have like completely confused with a good moment of the show.
So you've only been out here for a year, and the culture's different, right? Do you know anyone out here, or you just came out here by yourself?
Oh, I was all alone. Wow. Yeah.
You got a girlfriend? Bullshit. I call bullshit. You got a girlfriend. I met her.
Whoa.
I did. Wait, moved here.
Whoa.
Where'd you meet her at?
Just threw him under the back of the bus.
Bread?
Yeah.
2 people. Okay, good. What happened here? What happened, audience? Is everybody okay? Something get weird?
Austin?
What the fuck happened?
Your friend's name was Austin or Austin, Texas? You gotta get to the bottom of this.
It was Austin in Austin, Texas. No, his name's Austin Chardonnay.
How long have you had a girlfriend for?
8 months?
Wow, so you met her out here.
In college. I went back for Christmas.
What college?
Emory University.
And then you met her there, and you brought her to LA?
Very briefly. She's now in Scotland for a year.
Whoa.
Damn, that's smart. Oh, yeah. How's it smart, Willie?
Yeah, Willie. You know, guys, I don't know if we have enough time for me to get into this. Well, you know, this new relationship is going to get rocky. She's going to be managing because you're spending a lot of time with stand-up. So she thought, you know, I'm going to go to Scotland and just see some things. And then you're like, cool.
She's getting her master's. Yeah.
See, she's working over there.
Yeah.
What'd she get in it?
Neuroscience.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Little smarty man.
Smarter than me. Yeah. What'd you major in? What? What did you major in? Psychology. So, neuroscience for lazy people.
Fuck yeah.
What are you doing Friday? I'd like to have you on the desk watch you at the Ice House.
Ben.
Oh, yeah. I'm not busy at all. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
There you go.
How many dicks did you suck to get that?
11.
Rab learned something here tonight. It's all about sucking those dicks. Takes 11 dicks down the gullet to get a spot at the Ice House on Friday night.
Yeah.
Yadoy, so fun. Another person, I mean, I feel like we've seen a lot tonight, like tons of likability.
Likable people.
It's incredible.
Because, like, I think back to a couple weeks back, and we had some real fucking shitheads on this show, Tony.
I was here last week. I'm just trying not to be another John Johnson.
Oh, you know, he's not a bad guy.
I believe it.
He killed himself after that episode, actually. John Johnson did. It was rough.
So, Pat, how long have you been hosting the show?
So there you go. I almost called you Iffy Nawadaway. It's Yadoy Travis, everybody. There he goes.
Thank you.
So nice to meet you, Yadoy.
Thank you.
He's on Twitter at Professor Doy. Professor Doy. D-O-Y-E. Doye. Okay, sure. You don't have to be an uppity asshole about it.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Just because your girlfriend went to Scotland, you don't have to act French. But you do have a spot at the Ice House on Friday. However, it turns out exchange rate, 2 more dicks you have to suck after tonight.
Hey, I'm good.
Okay. Let's keep bumping on. No, maybe we should.
No, we should do one more.
No, we can't. No. If we can, if
It's already pulled, Tony.
if we have a... Okay. We have to do an extra short one with Logan Gunselman.
Hello. Okay, I have a question. Do you guys think that this would be a good slogan for Coinstar? You guys know what Coinstar is? Yeah. I think it'd be good if it was Coinstar, be poor loudly. Cool. I'm pretty poor. Is that relatable? No, is that okay? Cats, ladies, is this relatable? Ladies, are you ever really vibing with a guy and he goes to charge his phone and he's having like a really hard time plugging his charger into his phone and you realize that you don't want to fuck him anymore? I don't want to go over because you said short. I'm not.
Sure, okay. I mean, by the way, that's the epitome of like what I was talking about when I tell people to take their time, you know? You're so fun to listen to.
Thank you.
Awesome. Easy listen.
Great jokes.
Yeah, so fun. I just want to give a special shout out. We have one of my favorite people from the hit show on NBC, Undateable, going back for season 2. It's Rick Glassman is here, everybody. NBC, Undateable, NBC Carmichael show.
Nice to love it.
I'd like to give a shout out to the NBC Peacock sitting in the back left corner over there. We have the whole We have the whole family. I always find the peacock jokes to be funnier than everybody else. I always try to squeeze them in. Rick, how's it going over there? Season 3. I had a feeling when I was saying it. I knew something was wrong.
True Detective?
Yeah, the third
True Detective, season 3? No, undateable. but season 3, the whole thing's live. That like you said, that's awesome. Yeah.
Hey, Rick, can you tell us about Crystalia and what's he like? Well, Brent, Warren, the guys that are really talented. Tell us.
Brendan been friends with for a long time.
Stop it! I love you so much.
Rick Glassman is here, everybody. One of the best.
How long have you been doing comedy?
2 years.
2 years. And how long would you say you have a set? Like what's your main?
I can do like 20.
Really? I'd like to see you at the Ice House Friday.
Double Ice House spots all at once. Yeah. Feel the anger in the back of the room of comedians that were on before these two, and the ones especially that never got picked out of the bucket at all. I mean, just furious, lovely anger. I actually feed off of it. Anyway, Logan, that's so interesting. I feel like you're one of the people that I've seen around here a lot for a couple years, but I've never seen on stage. So it's always a different, like, interesting thing. I feel like I normally see people before everybody else does. But with you, I feel like I've seen you hanging out here a lot. I feel like you've been going hard for 2 years, right? Like lots of spots.
Yeah, I've been trying to. So I feel like I have made eye contact with you, like, awkwardly. That was like, oh, I can't talk, I'm gonna keep walking because it's weird.
Somebody just fall underwater over there? What was that noise? What was that? I didn't know that they added a shallow end to the belly room. Very interesting. The noises that come out of this room sometimes. Where'd that thing go? Oh, yeah.
Logan, I like the cut of your jib. I like the V of your neck. I like the waist of your pants. I like the strap of your sandals.
Wow. Whoa. Somebody's going to write a song about Logan eventually. You can find a word to rhyme with sandals, you're going to have it. So, Logan, what else do you do?
I have a day job. I work at an auction house. So
wow. Are you the auctioneer?
No, I'm not. My dad's that.
Right.
No, I just
write. I'm a hack. Thank you.
No, it's
pointing that out.
Well, someone had to tell you. No.
Logan, I'm sorry. We have to do an extra short thing with you, so that's your time. Logan Gunselman is at the Ice House Friday night. She's on Twitter at Dirty Guns. I don't know. I hope I'm not cutting you guys off with anything.
No. I've seen her perform before. She's very funny.
It's time to get to the part of the show where our two regulars go on. It's always my favorite part of the show. We have two people that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. And recently we just switched out for two new regulars, and the other old two regulars now go up in the original room on this night, do a longer set, and now we have two new ones anyway. So that like 3 times.
You wondered how many dicks they had, so.
Yeah. 15. Seems like a low number until you just know that 15 is the amount of dicks. Undisclosed how many times you have to suck those 15 dicks.
Do you have a song about that?
No, dude, I write songs about my real life.
And without further ado, I'm going to bring up your first regular, doing a brand new 60 seconds. You know her from Kill Tony, everybody, as one of the newest regulars. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everyone. Yes.
Hello. So it turns out that like people don't always mean what they say when they tell you things. I was house sitting recently, and she said I could wear anything that I wanted. I stopped at the underwear drawer. I had her clothes laundered, and when I brought them back, she was like, "You really like to indulge in your crazy, don't you?" No, you told me I could. All right. People tell me that like I should be just myself, and it's hard because you have to like know who that is to be able to do that. And when you don't really know who that is, then you know you get swayed around really easy, and all of a sudden you're like playing Dungeons and Dragons on a Labor Day Monday. I'm sorry, that's it.
Oh my God! How dare you close with an apology? Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Writing a brand new minute every week is one of the hardest hardest things in the world. It takes a gigantic set of balls to even try it. What did you talk about?
I was trying about people not meaning what they say. They don't like. People are fake.
I can immediately tell you that what happened there is we don't know what you were talking about.
Oh, okay.
You said underwear. What were you? Or what are you saying?
Oh,
that you
I
were trying
said
on her
I
underwear.
house sat recently, and she said I could wear anything.
Wear any of her clothes.
Right.
See, I was thinking you were talking about your clothes, and I was so confused. I didn't get the joke. You need to really explain that, because not many times you house sit and go, oh, you can wear any of my clothes, by the way. You don't have to, like, bring clothes. You just go to my drawers.
Well, it's girl stuff, clearly, Brian. I don't think guys are going to say, hey, you can wear any of my clothes.
Yeah, but did you get that? I didn't get that.
I sort of thought that maybe that's what you were saying, but it definitely has to be more clear.
Okay.
Then what you do, if she did say you can try on any of my clothes and wear any of my clothes that you want, you went for the underwear.
No, I said don't worry. I stopped at the underwear. But that would be better.
Did this really happen? Did you try on clothes for somebody that you were house sitting for?
No.
Oh, wait a second. I don't know if I believe
She
that.
said I could. I wore a few t-shirts.
Well, let's talk about it.
For a lot.
Yeah, that's the good stuff right there.
She said that I could.
Yes.
And apparently she was just being nice. She wasn't actually, because I ran out of clean clothes. And
happens.
Did you at least wash her clothes?
Yeah, I even had them professionally washed. I paid money that I don't have. Would have saved money if I just done my laundry. I did not actually. I went commando instead of going for her underwear.
You went naked in her pants?
Wow, just lip to denim.
Whoa. I said shirts.
And what was the other thing? What did you talk about after the clothes?
Push to Jordache.
Settle down over there. Melissa, what did you talk about after the close?
Being yourself and not knowing. I'm still figuring that out.
Right. That was more like just a real statement than a joke. And what came after that?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh yeah. Did you play Dungeons and Dragons?
Maybe. Yeah. I did.
You have to be able to commit one way or another.
Yeah. Yes, I did.
Today? Did you play that? Really?
It was 2 weeks in preparation too. Yeah.
The Dungeons and Dragons hangout was planned for 2 weeks?
Yeah. I just kind of jumped on the bus, like, all right.
The Dungeons and Dragons bus? Where does that go through?
I don't understand this. So random people meet up in a building, and
it's kind of like playing poker, but you don't have sex with women.
How many girls are at these things?
I'm the only one.
This is the stuff that you have to talk about, that you have to delve into. You know, instead of doing 3 different jokes about 3 different things, talk about playing Dungeons and Dragons, and talk about why you wanted to wear clothes and that you run out of laundry no matter how hard you try. And, you got to delve in and really break it down. Just find the meat. Because playing it on the surface isn't always going to be,
right.
There.
So did like every single one of those guys give you their phone number or FTP address or anything like that?
Joke for you hackers in the audience. Melissa, we're going to roll on. Thank you so much. Melissa Esslinger. Follow her on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. We have one other regular. Your final comedian of the night is also one of the newest 2 regulars here, and she is 19 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, Ali Makovsky.
Thanks. When I was in the 3rd grade, I had a hernia, which is pretty crazy. I had to get surgery for my hernia, and it was in an uncomfortable area for a 3rd grader. It was like down here, and my mom was concerned. She was like, "Hey, doctor, is that scar going to be visible forever?" And the doctor was like, "Well, once your daughter gets pubes, no one's going to see the scar." Like, first of all, why is my doctor saying pubes like he's just the chillest dude ever? And second of all, why is he just assuming that I'm gonna go full bush? My pubes come in, I'm like, leave them, they're mine now. I don't know. I saw some people down the street and I was about to judge them for no reason, And then I stopped myself because I'm a good person. And I was like, Allie, don't judge them. You're better than that. And you're better than them. Those people were idiots. Thank you.
58 seconds of Allie Makovsky. Did it again.
I'm only 19 for like a couple hours.
Let's talk about your birthday's coming up? Your birthday's at midnight?
Well, let's get it on.
Yeah.
No.
Just think we'll be able to celebrate one more year of you not being allowed at this club that you're performing at right
I'm
now.
about to start bringing like chairs to sit on the sidewalk and stuff. That's
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
I think you can do something with that.
Yeah.
You want to hang out later?
I'm busy.
Maybe a nice bed? What'd you say?
She said she's busy.
Oh, I'd just like to give you a bath.
No thanks. I prefer showers.
Whoa, I think she wants you to pee on her.
That's what I said.
Not golden showers.
Allie, so fucking fun. Last week we called your mom. Hey, you know what? I want to ask you this. This is what, episode 3, 4 for you?
I don't know.
4, 5, something like that. Mm-hmm. Are you still doing minutes that you stockpiled, or are you starting to write?
I wrote 2 new jokes today that I was gonna do, and then I heard Dom was gonna be here, and I didn't want to like do something stupid. And so then I was like, let's just do a classic, and then try these.
And now look how good you did. He wants to give you a fucking bath.
But he doesn't want me to open for him, so.
I gotta love it. That's how you get the spots.
I do want you to open for me.
I'm not gonna open anything that's.
No,
You're at the Marriott.
why you gotta be such a pig? I'm talking about on the road.
Okay.
I went on the road for a year or 2.
Great.
Trip around the world. Get your fake ID. We'll have fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm older than you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I swear
You
to
look
God.
awful.
Thank you. It's my skin. It's moist.
Guys, we did it. That's Allie Makovsky.
Thank you.
Follow her on Twitter, Allie Makovsky. Allie Makovsky. We did it again. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan. Let's check in with Ryan J. Ebeld with tonight's super drawing that took place during this episode. Boom. Look at that. Magic. You see it. You know it. Oh, wow, that's me. Big one of me. That looks like you, Tom. It's so funny to see Tom's drawn face. Dom just said that he forgets what he looks like until he looks at a mirror. I never forget what you look like, Dom. You're our favorite face on the show. We squoze you one more time before Monday Night Football season. We lose Dom for half the year as an eligible guest, so I squoze him in 3 times in the past month. Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Great crowd.
The Great Willie Hunter. Watch the Carmichael Show every Wednesday, 9 p.m. NBC. Watch Undateable with our friends Rick Glassman, Crystalia, Brent Moore, and Ron Funches. And thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night. Thank you. Could have just rode your wacky wave. Pat Reagan is here, everybody. And the house artist right now blank sheet of paper in front of him, and by the end of this episode, he's going to have a full drawing of tonight's episode. One of my favorite artists in the entire world, and he works here on Kilton. Tony the Great, Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. I'm so happy to have him be part of the team. Freakishly great job.
You know, he has all the prints are now for sale on his website.
Yeah.
So all the past episodes that he did, you can buy right now.
At RyanJEbelt.com.
Yes.
Boom.
Boom.
Yeah. And check out his work on Instagram and follow him there and Twitter and everything else. Yeah, we have dates coming up. This is the other part where we drag down the show for just a moment.
This Thursday, we're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. It's me, Tony, and special guest Aiko Tanaka. So if you're in beautiful Phoenix, there's a Phoenix shooter right now on the highway, shooting people on the highway. So it's going to be real fun.
Yet another reason to come out to the show.
Yeah. Stay off the highways and get into the air conditioning and Stand Up Live this Thursday. And then I'll be in Toronto all of next week, the 25th through the 30th. Get tickets for that at jfl42.com for those of you listening in Toronto. And then Portland, Friday and Saturday, the 23rd and 24th of October. That's it.
Boom.
And there's other stuff too, but I'm not going to annoy this live audience. It gets really weird when we have to talk about our dates because we have to make money for those of you that, you know, we don't always just do free shows. You quiet fucking audience.
Right.
All right? That's how we make our money is on the road. Selling fucking hot tickets on the road. Yeah. Guys, I'm so excited that you're here. This show is so much fucking fun. Somehow Mondays have become my new favorite day of the week. I love doing this. I'm so glad you're here because we have an awesome format on this show. And every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. These are two returning like Jedis of this show. Two of my favorite go-to guests, and I've decided to book them together. Usually I would spread two guests like this out over 3 episodes. But tonight, I'm just clamoring them together all at once for one big blowout. Put your hands together for two of our favorites, Kirk Fox and Tiffany Haddish. Yeah. Wow. Tiffany Haddish and the great Kirk motherfucking Fox.
Yeah. He's the best.
Tiffany Haddish is fresh off of today's season 2 pickup of the Carmichael Show. Motherfucking NBC.
Yes, I'm not gonna be unemployed after a while. That's gonna be nice.
Oh, you might.
I might.
You don't know what can happen.
Well, you know, I'm just glad that I'm just glad to be a black woman with a high-paying job.
Why wouldn't you be?
It's not easy to get that.
I know. I can't get that.
Kirk has trouble getting a job as a
tall white man.
A tall white man. It's hard for a tall white man to work out.
It's tough, man. A lot of racial problems going on.
Yeah, everybody think you play basketball and stuff.
Fuck, they come at me hard. Don't encourage her yet. Let her just, earn it.
Yeah, I'll earn it.
Guys,
congratulations on your new money.
Thank you. I haven't seen it yet, but I can smell it coming.
Do you know when you start working on it?
I don't know. I found out on Twitter, man. Nobody even called me. Nothing. I just saw it on Twitter, and they was like, "Congratulations, seen it on Deadline season 2." I'm like, but I don't really know if I'm gonna even be in season 2. Nobody said nothing to me.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you read the credits, it says I'm a guest star. Like,
no, yeah, that's how it works now. It's literally everybody.
But now it's like a guest star. GUESS. You don't even know.
Yeah.
It's like, no. You gotta just guess.
Yeah, I'm with it, though.
Kirk, what's that drink you're drinking tonight?
That's a OJ cranberry, just a little sugar. Battle the hypoglycemia. Thank you.
You got hypoglycemia?
No, but I just, like to feel that I'm just current.
Okay. I got high blood pressure.
Do you?
Black people problem.
Nice. But you also got a TV show, so it's a wash.
I guess so. Yeah. I'm not working right now, though. So, I mean, I'm just here.
Right.
I just found out on Twitter.
Well, congratulations.
Nobody sent the contract, or my agent didn't even call me.
Just a couple days ago, you were at the Slauson.
I was at the Slauson swap meet, celebrating that I could spend $100 at the Slauson swap meet. I got my car washed, got the windows tinted.
At a swap meet?
Yeah, the swap meet. Yeah, I got
car wash at the swap meet.
Yeah, you can get your car washed at the swap meet. I got a pap smear. I got a pit bull. Got me a new outfit.
Every week, I have Pat Reagan over there ask the guests a question. I leave it out of my hands, and I just let him come up with his own question that he wants to ask the guests. So, with no further ado, Pat Reagan.
All right. Tiffany Haddish.
Yes.
Would a guy like me ever have a shot with you?
Hell, motherfucking yeah. I was just dreaming about you. When I was putting my lipstick on, I was like, look at him.
Wow, the horse of truth.
Yeah.
Just like that.
He got abs and stuff. He got an app for them abs.
Really?
Yeah, I touched his stuff and I was like, you in the gym? He was like, no, I got an app for that. I was like, damn.
Yeah, what's the first thing you would do with a girl like Tiffany if you got her back to your place?
Grease my scalp?
No. I remember she
only the black women laughed at that. They know what that is.
Get drink, smoke weed, put on music, and just give you a back massage. Don't get her drunk.
Hopefully not your.
Don't get me drunk. My pussy dry when I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Don't get me drunk. Just
Well,
grease my scalp. I'll teach you how to do it.
Okay.
Every black woman loves to have their scalp greased.
Then I learned how to grease
If
the
you
scalp.
want to make a black woman fall in love with you and follow you wherever you go, you grease her motherfucking scalp. You get you some cocoa butter and a free part her shit. Just, run your finger down that scalp. Ooh, Jesus. It's making me moist thinking about it.
You could put like a YouTube video out or something of what this is, because white people have no idea.
I taught you how to grease my scalp. Remember that?
Yeah, I do remember. I actually did do it.
But you gotta be careful of the hair, correct?
Yeah. He pulled out a track and shit. He fucked it up.
Yeah, there was a little extra hair there. That, I was wondering what that was and why there was a hair clip in it. Finished the hair clip and all the hair came off, guys. Yes, the cheetah of
Tearaway. The tearaway.
He looked so scared, you guys. You looked scared as fuck. He was like, oh shit, Tiffany, what happened? I'm so sorry.
I thought it was.
I didn't know you were in the chemo. I didn't know. Like, yeah.
It's adorable, though. However whatever that is up there.
Right here, this is recycled Tupperware.
That is?
Yeah.
That's what?
This is plastic. You know, you can do so many things with plastic, and if you put chemicals in it and put it in the microwave and melt it down, pull it out, you know, do a couple of things.
It's like a cheetah on steroids.
Yeah, you can make it in the hair. I just can't be at high temperatures because this shit will melt. So.
All right, Pat.
These are all good things to know.
Yeah.
Pat, what's your question for Kurt?
All right, Kurt Fox.
Yes, sir.
Same question?
Nope.
Okay.
What would you say? What would you say to a young Kurt Fox about life, like a 14-year-old Kurt Fox?
Don't ask questions. Just go for it. See what happens.
I like that.
Maybe commit to a one-handed backhand earlier in my life.
One-handed? What do you mean one-handed backhand?
You know, as a tennis player, as a young 14-year-old, I should have committed to either a one-handed or a two-handed, not a two-handed release.
Do you have any other life lessons other than the
No,
one-handed?
that should be enough. If you can just mirror what I just said. You know, try and get through that. Don't just fucking overdo it.
So you played tennis when you were 14?
Yeah. Tennis has been a part of my life since I was just 10.
Can I give 14-year-old Kurt Fox a piece of advice?
You can.
Learn how to grease a black girl's scalp.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
I did not know until I was 16.
Have you ever hooked up the black girl first?
Shit. By choice? No, I mean by choice.
You been raped? You been raped by a black woman before?
Not completely. I mean, it started as a rape. It started as a rape, and then I just surrendered when I just realized I cannot fight it.
Yeah.
Have you guys, fellas, have you guys ever been
a bonus question?
Have you guys ever been raped by a woman?
Sure, you can call it what you want. Is it really rape?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't mean it in the hard, weird way that makes everyone uncomfortable right off the bat as soon as I open my mouth and say it.
Have you been?
I
just
played extra week.
In Lawrence, Kansas, where I pretty much got forced into getting a blowjob. What? In a bathroom, and I was like, fuck, I really want this blowjob. What? Forced into getting a blowjob.
Oh, I hate when that happens. It's like, oh fuck, quit sucking it.
Yeah. How were you forced into getting a blowjob?
Lawrence Kansas.
This girl was she was buying me drinks. She was like trying to get me drunk to take advantage of me.
I've done that to guys.
Yeah.
I'll do that to you. I won't buy you no drinks, so you'll pay for your own drinks.
I'm going to make sure this happens. I'll make sure he does you right.
But you know, I've been trying to rape you for a minute, Kirk. You keep running from me. That's this long nigga motherfucker take big steps.
Wait, we can do it. I would never say no to you.
You ever got super head before?
Fuck yeah.
Got what?
I don't even know what the question was, but it sounded like I should say fuck yeah.
You know, I sucked my thumb till I was 18. I'm a beast. I ain't never had no braces.
Listen, I got enough dick for everyone. You can suck it.
This is the first Kill Tony that I feel like is going to end in a gangbang, and I'm pretty excited about that. So let's get the show rolling. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stage time here tonight, and then talk to me and our esteemed panel. And we're going to have a lot of fun. Sometimes we give them advice. Sometimes we talk to you and find out other stuff. Sometimes we make fun of you. Anything can happen. And it's going to be a blast.
Sometimes David Arquette comes.
Yeah, yes he does.
Oh my God, I got his phone number.
Me too.
You do too?
Yeah. What's he saying to you?
Well, he be
There's no one in this room that doesn't have his phone.
That's true.
If someone will talk to him, he will give the number.
Pretty much.
David Arquette's actually signed up in this bucket. No, he really has. And I pulled his name out, and David Arquette came on stage and did 60 seconds. Well, it turned into about a 4-minute monologue, but it was awesome.
How did my name get in there?
But guys, if I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of stage time, uninterrupted. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Man, gets a little more annoying every week.
But that vibration felt good on my coochie lips.
Oh, shit.
That felt good too.
Oh, shit.
Felt good to you too?
Yeah.
You got coochie lips?
I got a sensor. I got a sensor at the end of my dick.
I feel like I don't even have to pull names out of the bucket tonight to make this show happen. I just want to see you two just fucking go ahead and make the funniest baby of all time.
It's going to be tall, it's going to be fast, and it's going to be special.
It's definitely going to be special.
I'll do my part.
What does that mean?
I think we're watching.
What does that mean?
Happen.
Just gonna drop the baby powder and leave me?
Do my part. You
gonna help me
want
raise
the kid. You have all these plans for this
I
kid.
just had a baby with him.
That's fine. I'll watch that too.
Musical skills and tattoos. He's like a rapper.
Do you have tattoos?
What chord?
Abs and shit. He young. Got an inheritance.
Tiffany, next time finger yourself before coming on the show. Your estrogen is leaked into the meter. It's really.
You might be able to file a sexual harassment
I'm
case.
just saying, I haven't had dick in like 4 weeks, so.
I don't like it. You're a little extra fucking really just like.
Well, you're gonna make up for it tonight.
You guys can't even see what's happening on this side of the table. Just take care of it before the show. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian with uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is Tad Whaley.
What up? Guys, some sad shit happened the other day. Went to a funeral. Yeah. And I had to pray at the funeral. That was fucking sad too. The lady next to me, we had to hold hands and shit, and the lady next to me, she had a nub, dude, like, for a hand. It's a PC world out there. I don't want to grab that shit, but I can't tell her that. It's fucked up. For one thing, like, I don't know. It was like all wrinkly and shit, like, how am I supposed to grab this nub, close my eyes, and pray to God? How do you do that? I don't want to do that shit. So I do it anyway because I'm a nice guy, and I'm trying to think of God, but I can't. Just think of how did this shit happen? Poor lady. Was it an war injury? I don't fucking know. Maybe she like fell asleep on a train track, got too drunk. I don't fucking know, man. But I can't pray to God with that note there. So I just put like a parking placard there and walked away. She's handicapped, guys. Alright, thank you.
Fuck yeah, 50 seconds. 50 seconds on the stuff. Tad, I feel like this is a true story, right?
Yes, very true.
Which funeral was it?
Family friend. He died of cancer.
Old nubs.
Yeah.
What was that in reference to?
Old Nubs Johnson. That was the name of the family friend who died.
R.I.P.
had the old nubs, yeah.
Wait, so the person in the coffin had a nub?
No, the person next to me that we were praying for the dead guy,
Right.
and she had a nub.
Right. So
Yeah.
she was praying, like, did she just put, like, the one hand up against the nub or anything like that? Like, did she at least give half prayer hands or anything?
And I had to go in for it and, like, coddle it for a second. Like,
You know, they say hold the hand of the person.
So she had. I'm
She
okay, all right, yes.
She does the sign of the cross, so she like punch herself in the face.
I don't know her that well. I just touched the nub and that was it, man.
Did you get tickets for this event off of StubHub?
StubHub.
Your delivery was very I felt like I was listening to one side of a phone call. Like you, it was like it was very I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It was not. You weren't delivering it.
That side of the phone call was him calling to say he was part of the Manson family and that they just murdered Sharon Tate.
You just got to slow it down a little so we know what you're talking about. Like I had no idea what you were talking about, but it sounded very scary.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to talk about a nub. I probably shouldn't have picked that joke.
No, you can. The nub got funny as we were talking about it, so there's definitely comedy there. You just got to slow it down.
Yeah, I'm just nervous.
Yeah, and change the the train track thing. Make all that stuff funny too. Like she tried to rob a chainsaw factory. Did she?
Did she go to the Middle East and jack somebody off and get her hand cut off? Stealing dick?
There you go.
Okay, I'll take that.
She got a hand job and Baghdad or whatever.
Yeah, hand job Baghdad. I don't know.
And you got to get to the meat of it faster, right? Like it's.
Yeah, I don't really have a punchline.
You went to a
punchlines are crucial.
Yeah, they're important. They can get you places.
At some point you want to get to
right.
It's kind of like, how do you pray to God when God didn't look out for her hand?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. I just didn't really get there.
That's what I felt like he was going for, but it didn't happen.
And then,
no, it didn't happen.
And maybe you have too many hands. I mean, why does she only have one and you have two, and you're not doing shit with your two?
Yeah. Okay.
And maybe maybe she had a funeral for her hand at some point. Like
and you missed
it.
Yeah.
Cut off.
No, I say that sometimes when I do the joke, but I usually have more than a minute.
Right. Where are you from?
Bakersfield.
Fuck yeah. I was going to guess that, actually. So.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
You get up a lot?
Like 3 times a week.
How many moons is that? How many moons is in a year? You know when people say like many moons ago?
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist. I don't know.
That's why they go. Like an Indian or something? Like it's like a Native American or something? You got long hair?
What is some of your other material that you usually do? What's it about?
I don't know. I complain about people on Facebook sometimes.
What about them?
Nubs and Shakeology. Like there's people that push it. It's like really annoying.
Shakeology?
It's like a protein shake that people are like in a cult about. Basically, they're really weird. It's like a cult.
I thought Shakeology was what you were trying to figure out when you had to shake that nub. All right, guys. Even I.
You ever thought about being a vampire?
But you just gotta slow it down a little. You just came up. You didn't even take one breath for a minute, and that's gonna scare the fuck out of people watching.
No, I'm gonna watch this and realize I fucked up.
Just take a breath and then just tell the story. But it's a good story if you can make it funny.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll work on that.
Have fun with it, man.
And if it's not gonna have anything to do with the funeral, then take it out of the funeral.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Maybe you're on a date with her, or maybe it's like Tinder and she can't swipe left.
Or you're.
She had to accept it. Anyway, I like your style. You're like if Jodie Foster let her hair grow out. You have an interesting look to you.
Try and deliver your jokes the way you're just talking now. That's what you need to get to.
How often do you get up?
3 times a week, 4 times.
That's good. And for a year?
Yeah.
And how many moons is that?
It's 5 moons, Pat. 5 moons. Any more moon questions?
No further questions.
Okay, thank you.
You ever do any jokes about being a vampire?
No, but no, not yet. But I've heard that shit before.
I think you should. You remind me of a vampire. Like I would.
No, I've heard that so many fucking times.
If you told me you was a vampire, I would totally be like, oh my god, I'm on my period. Like I would be with that shit.
Right.
I would fuck you then.
Okay.
Your eyebrows are on fleek.
4 weeks, that's all.
The last thing I got was some old gigs, so
Thanks.
All right, guys. Tad, do you play guitar?
Yeah.
You look like you play guitar, and you have the name of a guy that would definitely play guitar, Tad Whaley.
Whaley, yeah.
Yeah. Are you better than Pat Reagan on guitar?
No.
Wow.
I don't have that many songs, dude.
Really?
You have so many different songs.
Yeah, but I suck at guitar, but I have a lot of songs. He's probably better than me at guitar.
I don't want to have guitar on.
No, man. I don't either.
Okay,
So
we're good then. Okay.
Oh, battle.
There's an extra guitar over there. I was just seeing. I was looking over there. I'm like, if we put that in his hand,
we have the
just
first
no.
one.
It's like,
No,
let's
no.
see what you got. Professional. You're not a fucking professional. Let's see what you got.
What can you play?
Dude, it's not like you got enough. What the fuck? Oh shit! All right.
And we have begun.
What am I supposed
There
to
we
do?
go.
I set myself. The pressure's on.
Okay.
All right. The first ever Kill Tony guitar battle between.
Put Bakersfield on the map. This could be the night. Yeah.
So here's the deal. You each get 20 seconds at the end.
Oh, do you know the song?
You're gonna hear the sound of a.
Can I make a song request? How about Blue Moon?
Where is he? When you hear that sound, that means you wrap up your guitar solo.
Should be on.
All right. Okay. All right.
Play something.
Pat, you go first. 20 seconds of. Here we go.
See how Pat moves his tongue? I like that.
Wow, 19.5 seconds from Pat Reagan. How are you going to beat that with an acoustic? Let's check in with Tad Whaley.
It's good.
No Pat Reagan.
There's the clown horn. That was amazing. I give the victory to Tad Whaley. Tad Whaley, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. It's hot all the time.
That nut joke might work with a guitar.
Yeah, I think we just learned that Tad is actually a guitar comic. Yeah. So that's the first time that we've ever turned somebody into a guitar comic. So, but now you can only go on stage with a guitar, Tad. So congratulations. That was fun. How do you feel about that? You got to.
I feel fine, man.
I
like the way he was working that tongue when he was playing that guitar. Though, did you see that? It's like an old man with no teeth. Or like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan bit his tongue. Oh, for real? I don't know shit about basketball except for how much money they make.
You're gonna make someone very happy one day.
Yeah, I'm in love with you, Tiffany. For real? Yeah.
I don't think you'll be happy unless Tony pulls a dick out of that bucket.
I don't know what this says, but I'm gonna just give it a shot. Is it Neon Brown? Maybe Leon Brown? Something Brown? Yeah.
So one thing you guys should know about me is I have been called the Jamal Green of comedy. Does nobody know who the hell that is? My point exactly. So the other day I had a hard day. I hit a deer with my car. So it was this big ordeal. I had to take it out back, had to put it to death. And the thing that I can't really get over is why would a parent would ever name their kid a deer? That's my thought, right? Thanks, us.
Whoa, Keon, that's quick. 36 seconds. Anything? And you don't want to do anything else? What's going on, Keon?
Can I get?
Yeah, you have 20
Half the time remaining.
Let's do it. All right. So, okay.
So I just found out the other day that Magic Johnson has a gay son, and I commend that kid and I applaud him for trying so hard to keep the legacy of AIDS alive in that family.
Fuck yeah, Keon Brown closing out at 56 seconds. Fuck yeah, Keon. I love your style. I can feel your nerves up here. How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over a year.
Over a year?
Yeah.
You've been doing a lot of spots?
I just moved here from Reno. We only have like one place to go. Like,
where's that?
Reno.
Reno?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's where you're from?
Yeah.
Wow. Born and raised?
I was born in Inglewood, then I moved to. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
It's like witness protection program.
No doubt about that. Somebody was
Inglewood
running.
family and shit. Yeah.
You don't just.
So what's your name, Keon?
Yeah.
All right, Keon, do me a favor and let go of the mic stand for just a second. Just kind of chill.
Relax your left arm.
Just take a breath, and now we'll just chill a little.
Yeah.
Because those might be those jokes could work, but you were so scared that we just wouldn't go on the ride with you.
Yeah, you remind me of like my first date with a white guy. He was scared as fuck. Oh shit. He was so nervous.
I imagine that's about the most insulting thing you can say to a black guy when you're a black woman. Like, I feel like he just did a 180 when you hit him with. I don't know if you guys noticed, like, he had to look away and catch his breath for a second.
He was scared as fuck, man. It's like you busted a nut early and was like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna try one more time. I know it's soft, but I can get it hard again. Just don't look at me in the eyes. Just don't look at my eyes.
And that's when the girl goes, that was only 36 seconds. I got another 17 seconds in me, baby. Here we go.
Who was the guy at the beginning of the joke where you're like, people say
well, everybody
always ask that.
It made sense, but
it's not a guy.
It's this easy. I knew who it was. Did you say Jamal Charles?
Jamal Green.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Jamal Charles, football player now.
Right.
No.
Those kind of jokes are, where you're asking the audience a question, and it's, I don't know, I'd probably lose that. Is that your opener, your normal opener?
Yeah. The difference between that working and that not working is you looking down at that stage.
Yeah.
You're staring out there the entire time, it ripples, and the set goes an entirely different way. That's really the main thing that I think Kurt noticed.
Yeah, and I think just everyone needs to just deliver these jokes with the same freedom you had when you thought of it. You're just coming up here for a minute. Don't blow through these so fast that you lose any of the essence of whatever made it funny.
And your jokes are funny, you're just not connecting. When you're looking down at whatever the front of the stage is, which is something that I was guilty of my first few months of doing stand-up, but I probably knocked out in the first few months more stage time than you have in a year. And it affected me. I would look down, but you just have to, if your thing is not looking at the audience, then in this building stage, you need to be staring at all of them right in their eyes so that you can get over that as fast as possible.
I think you always need to take in a room, even if it's 5 or 10 seconds. You got to look out there and see if there's danger or some threats or how to get out in case of fire.
I personally...
But when you get up there, take 5 seconds is plenty of time for us to just say, okay, there's someone up here. But if you don't look up, we don't even see that twinkle.
Yeah, you can always even just look at the back wall. Like for me, when I get on stage, I always just stand up there and pose and smile a little bit and let them look at me and see how beautiful I am.
What do you visualize?
I do that too. That's the same
see
shit
how
I
beautiful
do.
my soul is. Now I'm about to get. She jumps out like that.
Where are you looking, Tiffany?
Good morning. It is 5:00. This is your wake-up call for Tuesday, April 28th.
What are you paying attention to?
I always look at the back of the wall, and then if I catch somebody's eye, it looks like they're really enjoying me, then I'll look at that person. Like, whoever smiles the biggest is going to get my attention. That's how I live my life.
It's hard to look up. I have trouble. I close my eyes all the time. I just look above the heads. Yeah, right above the heads.
I look at them right down the fucking gullet. Yeah. I stare right at their fucking soul, and I find the ones that are laughing, and then they're dismissed for the rest of the set. And I will wait until I scan somebody that is trying to not have a good time, and I will stare at them.
I do that too.
Until they're fucking dead.
Yeah.
No longer breathing. I will just deliver every fucking punchline right down the middle.
I do that. Sometimes it's fun to fixate on someone who's just like not having.
Eye contact is super important in stand-up because people are coming to listen to you, and you have a message, and you need to deliver the message right into their face. So you gotta look at it.
And the audience needs to. You gotta believe in what you're selling, because if you don't believe it, no one's gonna go on the ride with you. So whatever it is you're selling,
you can believe it with your eyes closed, right?
I don't know if you're doing a Stevie Wonder impression or something like that. I guess.
But luckily for you, your show just got picked up for season 2 on NBC. Guys, and Keon, one last piece of advice. If your name is spelled with a K to start it, then that line that starts the K and that line that's the next, sideways V have to be at least close to each other.
Yeah, they need to touch.
Or else
I was in a hurry, and I was right.
Get your spelling together, man, before you try and get your comedy. If you can't spell your name, you're not going to get us.
You're the only person ever signed up in a Wingdings font.
And also remember to have fun, Keon. Like, have fun. Like, because people in the audience, they come to have fun. And if you're scared, that makes everybody uncomfortable.
Just think Wingding, man.
Fun ass roller coaster. You're at Six Flags. Woo! Fun, man.
Fuck yeah. Keon Brown, everybody.
Yeah.
It's just keep it moving.
Keon, how old are you, Keon?
Keon, come back up here.
Keon, how old are you?
Motherfucker, 37.
22.
Yeah, listen, you're 22 years old. You can do anything you want. So just get up there and have that freedom of a 22-year-old who's just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and you got a football player body. You gonna get bitches.
Yeah, grab the mic. What do you do for work? Yeah.
Oh, nothing right now.
What'd you do before?
I worked at like a warehouse for delivering tile and stuff.
How long have you lived in LA now?
About 2 months.
2 months. Have you been doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, I'm trying to get up as much as I can.
Did you miss tile?
No, I fucking hated it. Yeah, it was a horrible job.
Talk about that a little. Talk about a guy who used to stack tile.
I'm not trying to. I think she wants me to be a hooker. I don't know.
I was just gonna give you a little side job.
Yeah.
Washing my clothes.
Would you be interested in having a side job washing Tiffany Haddish's clothes?
Dirty drawers. How much you paying?
You're a guy without a job. Don't fucking ask me. Jesus Christ.
To touch these nasty, dirty panties I got, boy.
And by the sound of things, that sounds like the only way you get to touch those panties at Tiffany. So I'd say do the laundry job, Keon.
If you want it.
What else? I mean, how are you surviving here for?
I saved him a bunch of money.
Nice. Working in the warehouse.
So
that's how money.
So who are you staying with while you're here? You staying with family or?
Yeah, I live with my sister.
Oh, your sister?
Yeah.
What does she do?
Honestly, I never asked her what she does.
You don't know
Wait, what? What?
So let me just tell you.
Are you speeding? If you are, the agency is going to be looking for you. That's the law enforcement period is about to kick in. This is maximum law enforcement.
Enforcement begins Wednesday at 6 a.m. during that crackdown. Drivers clocked at more than 100 miles per hour and also face a license suspension. Bill for KFID. Hit the brakes. Hey, where are we hitting the brakes? Let's find out. This is Paul Schreiber.
First of all, the one I think takes out behind had a major crash there. Trying to get some more weight on that, but it is slow. 15 southbound, right before Ontario. 105 westbound from Wilmington, each crash watched the left lane. And some happens there on the southbound side of 110. 405 that in Carson was in there. It's on 193 with some others. Most of the traffic reports of
Thank you, Will. It's 5:07 on your way policy reporting now to ABC's Jordana Miller and Jill Priscilla. So Jordana, if Prime Minister Ben Netanyahu is right, Iran is most severely limping along militarily.
Well, of course, that's the Prime Minister. Still maintain the capability and the capability still maybe drastically reduced from when war began. They still have short-range
Hezbollah still has tens of thousands of bombs. Is that included in the overall total of what Netanyahu said 90% is gone? So is that 10 or thousands included in the number, or is Hezbollah a whole separate? That would be they also still have drones, which are very effective. And now they're flying drones during essentially kilograms of explosive fire those across the Israeli troops in Lebanon until one week. Several other so there is ceasefire technically. We saw earlier today that So technically it is, but it doesn't sound like it. BBC's turning over in Jerusalem. They say sometimes you get super crazy. Let's get back to some stories coming out of the campaign 24 newsroom. A man charged with the attempted assassination of President Trump is due back in court on Thursday for a bail hearing. U.S. Attorney for Washington, D.C., Jimmy Pirro says Paul Allen's manifesto outlines that he intended to kill as many high-ranking cabinet officials as he could.
They are my targets, and I'm prioritizing from the top down the highest ranking and levels.
Allen appeared in court yesterday, was released from jail, cases of delayed imprisonment, convicted of the attempted assassination. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries has reacted to the White House press secretary's criticism of Democrats after the shooting. Caroline Levitt said yesterday that their political rhetoric was connected to violence at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Jeffries said that I'm calling the middle black.
On the other side of the aisle,
Levitt also blames Democrats for the ongoing Department of Homeland Security shutdown, saying the Secret Service is in jeopardy. Purdue Pharma is being sentenced in federal court in New Jersey for the pharmaceutical company's role in the opioid epidemic.
Sentencing means the company can now settle thousands of lawsuits. Settlement money will go toward individuals impacted by the opioid crisis, local governments, and dealt with the crisis. Pharma admitted to falsely marketing painkiller OxyContin as less addictive, and also made kickbacks to doctors to increase sales. This is from KFI News.
Southwest Airlines are asking the Trump administration to bail them out. BBC's Mike Dubusky says they want $2.5 million in financial relief.
Prices, according to the Association of Airline Airlines, that trade includes Allegiant, Frontier, Spirit, and Sun Country Airlines.
The Association of Value Airlines says jet fuels have 100% since the start of the conflict with Iran. King Charles III has arrived in the U.S. and is set to address helpers today. Despite differences between the U.S. and UK government on the war in Iran, Charles is expected to focus on the strong British-American alliance. BBC's Sophie Clay says the speech tonight's going to be followed by a state dinner hosted by President Trump and the First Lady at the White House. The visit is the 250th anniversary of U.S. independence from Britain. Tonight, our back-to-back world champion Dodgers take on the Marlins at Dodger Stadium. First pitch goes out just after 7. You can listen to the game in HD on the free iHeartRadio app, live from the Galvin Ford broadcast booth. And you can stream all the games in HD on the iHeartRadio app, keyword AM570, LA Sports, all season. When we come back, I would love to hear your thoughts on the topic of do you feel sorry for, or love for, or even robots? A lot of us do, and I'm one of them. And there's even science behind it. I'll tell you more about that in the next. They're adorable. From your Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, make it easy if you get a crash in Ontario. This is
your southbound drive, you stop good for yourself. It's a 15 visual approach. 10 freeway zones. Just stop there if you southbound right, you keep it on. But you may have a way go past the west, to the west. Maybe you want eastbound right before the motorcycle crash there. That's southbound right for 452 left lanes blocked. The southern California is the most accurate traffic. Other you want to hesitate to show no, you're like trees are the answers to many multiple policies, multiple applications, no clear picture of how it all actually fits together. And when something comes up, there is a great answer. That's not too easy either. And that's where Super Sure comes in. Super Sure is one broker for all your business insurance. Backed by a team that works with you year round, not just when it's time. If you're looking at your policy, what is the cover? They've got that covered too. Super Sure is 5 great facts to breaks down all that in plain English. You actually understand what's protected and what's not. Go to supersure.com to the full report on your current policies. No obligation. Find out if you're overinsured, underinsured, or likely to be. Supersure.com. One company, all your policies. Supersure.com. Supersure.com. Supersure Insurance Company, LLC, licensed This is Doug Ellis. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network. Presented by iHeart Advertising.com. Dodgers lead the Marlins 5-4 in LA. One sack with a 7-run 7. Knock off the Angels 8-7 in Chicago. The Rams first round pick Ty Simpson's private meeting. Head coach Sean McVay prior to the draft. Got some Oilers tonight, Game 5 in Edmonton. Anaheim leading 3-1. I'm Ron's boss. Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again, because people are listening to radio more today than they did 20 years ago. And only iHeartRadio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, even social. iHeartRadio can help your business. Call 484-iHeart. This report is sponsored by MGM Resorts in Las Vegas. Experience Vegas without the guesswork. All-inclusive experience at Luxury Discounter. Room, meals, drinks with every meal, and a show are covered. One price of $330 plus tax for 2 guests. Vegas simplified. Now at MGMResorts.com. Ready to sell your house, but you're waiting for the real estate market to improve. Wondering if maybe it will be any better or if it's time to move on and sell now. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you have a house that needs repairs or want to downsize, relocate, or sell an inherited property? Do you need cash quickly? Wedgwood Homes offers a fast, reliable, all-cash offer. Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no conditions, no hassle. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Skip the stress of traditional listing. Choose a guaranteed cash sale allows you to move down. With Wedgwood Homes, our offers are firm. No strings attached, no multiple showings, no last-minute price drops or canceled contracts like other cash buyers. Call 800-307-2010 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. Wedgwood Homes, Southern California's trusted home buyer. 800-307-2010. That's 800-307-2010 or WedgwoodHomes.com.
Love your legs again. Feel incredible. Just call 1-800-WEST-MEDICAL. Call 844-844-AR. Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals, and it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Centos. Make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and especially honored with Centos Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Centos.com.
Get ready for the workday. AM 640. On the next Bill Handle Show, car buyers are seeking record levels of debt. Do you feed your kids? Or do you buy a car? That's coming up after 8 a.m. on the next Handle Show.
It's 5:21 on your wake-up call this Tuesday morning. Good morning. I'm Eva King. Thanks so much for starting your day with us today. Here's what we're following. In the K-Line 24-hour newsroom, President Trump may have additional security placed around him following the latest White House Correspondents' Dinner. Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt confirmed White House Chief of Staff Susan Wiles is meeting with the Secret Service and DHS officials about Trump's protection. That's going to happen this week. Leavitt said Trump was pleased with how the Secret Service handled everything Saturday night. 7 of the men who want to be governor of California are going to face off tonight at college. A woman in the race, Katie Porter, had declined the invitation, but apparently has changed her mind and now will be on the debate stage. 20% of voters polled say based on decided they will vote for the June primary. Huntington Park is giving a bit of a facelift. The mayor's announced a $1.5 million beautification project along Pacific Boulevard. It'll add street lighting, bus stops, and replace damaged sidewalks, curbs, gutters, and roads. The sidewalks are okay, so here's my question. Is what Phil and I were talking about this for several weeks ago. Is do you feel for robots in inanimate objects? But you know, like think of the different kind of robots. Like there's delivery bots that people mentioned that are all over campuses and they're on city streets and that kind of stuff. And I don't know if you've seen some of the memes, but they're hysterical. The robots like crash into a curb or in a bus shelter or even like crash into each other. And I've seen them fall apart. There's entire like Instagram right, and you feel bad for them. Oh, poor little guys. And then there's also like they were at CES. There were robots being demonstrated, and they would fall over. And you're just like, I didn't feel empathy for it. It's different when humanoid robots are being yeah. So, do you feel empathy for robots? Apparently, they're not alone. Feeling bad for somebody is actually built into their design. Yeah, it's a feature of human biology that engineers are going for now. So they were doing beta testing on college campuses because that's a great test for them. Kind of a contained space, and engineers found that people weren't expecting this, that people became kind of protective of the little robot delivery drivers. And they'd say, oh, they make sure he gets where he needs to go, and yeah, we take care of the little guy. It's not a guy, it's a machine. And they realized that robots were kind of part of the social environment, as part of their everyday life. Because they were integrated into your life, you start to feel for them, right? And then they have this great little picture of one of the little robot delivering things. Looks like a cooler but it has lights on it, little headlights that look like eyes. Wow. Okay, but something that has eyes on it, it makes them more like it somehow has a face or something. That also kind of triggers that empathy, sympathy thing. And if you think about the humanoid robots, they just have they have the black bats. They don't have eyes. At least the ones that I've seen. So it's not triggering that empathy. So, like humanoids, they do have eyes, obviously, or that feeling. But the robot with the two little headlights for a sensor starts to have a face, and then we go, oh, it's alive. Yes. And so I was curious, like, what do you think? Do you feel home for these robots? Or do you just think heads and demolition? Right? It was very streamlined. I don't figure out how to do it. Anyway, we'd love to hear from you on the topic because apparently it's designed this way to make us feel machines. I guess that's people too. That they're designed to make us feel like machines. Okay. Anyway, hit us up on the talk back and let us know what you think. Debbie says that she feels more though. Would love to hear what you have to say. Again, the talkback is in the upper right-hand corner of the microphone. Let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the campaign paper. The Riverside County Board of Supervisors will decide whether to close access to several recreational areas from May 1st through November at the risk of fires during the fire season. Affected areas are St. Margaret's Trail would include Bautista Canyon and the Vermont Boulder Canyon, Eagle Canyon near Lake Matthews, and King Canyon North Mountain around San Jacinto, and Steel Peak west of Meadowbrook. If approved, project plans to be costed in points, and first offenders usually get a minimum of $100 ticket. Residents don't have permitted access to the areas. The Board of Supervisors is also going to be setting a public hearing today for May on proposed hikes to trash collection fees around the county's unincorporated areas. Costs would go up by about 3% for the haulers' new rate plans. Officials say the adjustments are necessary to keep up with the pace of demolition. Audit County used the release to remind deputy shootout to a partner, police officer, and a bystander killed. Police had responded last year to reports of a man firing an assault-style rifle in the street. A 22-year-old in Eduardo, Medina, allegedly fired on police as they showed up at the scene. Officer Samuel Harris was killed. So was the father of two who was hit in the back. Medina was shot while allegedly reaching for his rifle. He's facing charges of murder, attempted murder, and possession of assault rifle. If you play through one, bought any items that are related to singer David, now you're refund. Bought any of 4 David related items are eligible for a self-service refund from Fortnite. I have a Fortnite player David, aka David Berg, is behind bars. He loves his mission of murdering a 14-year-old girl. The items include one of his songs, Walk the Road. It was the official anthem of the 2025 Fortnite Global Championship, released September 3rd, 2025, 5 days before the remains of Celeste Rivas Hernandez were found. Last December, his song, What Are You Waiting For, was played from the Madden 26 football game. Our modern can't find yours. The gas station bathroom saved one's life.
The Humboldt County Sheriff's Office has been hid in the bathroom to escape from a guy who had kidnapped him. The guy allegedly snatched a woman from a home in Northern California in the middle of the night, but she managed to text that the woman was finally able to get away from the guy and call 911 near Bottle Lake, just outside the Redwood National State Parks. Cops rushed to the scene and arrested the man on multiple charges. The alleged victim is said to be okay. Jason Camerdonia, KFI News.
So the question is, do you feel love or empathy for the robots?
I am a hard
He's got a point, and that's why it's scary. The robots are designed to make us scary. Let's see. Let us know in the talkback. Sound like weather for AI. Mostly sunny, everybody clouds, highs in the 60s and 70s. Lows tonight in 40s and 50s. Tomorrow clouds in the morning and mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Morning in the 70s. Highs in the weekend. If It's 52 in your home, 54 in 2B. No trouble in California, 15
Turns out I have atrial fibrillation. Decreases the risk of stroke about 5 times. Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, lightheadedness could come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor. I'm so glad that you did. Visit NoTimeToWait.com, sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb Advisor.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps up with facility and works smart. That's why she counts on Granger to get a single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done. Flu season is here. It's not too late to vaccinate. All pharmacies have you covered. Welcome to Welcome. Plus save 10% on groceries with each vaccine. Terms of pharmacy details. Hi, I'm Sharon Every day we get our with water. It's your coffee, your child's bath, the class of your nightstand. It's the one thing your family uses most. People rarely question water's impact on your health. Before it reaches your home, water travels through hundreds of miles of rusty ancient pipes. Then, seized on harsh chemicals like chlorinating water, a life source system is providing the best protection against these chemicals. A life source warehouse system treats every drop and enters your home, giving your family clean water from every tap. Family deserves a vital filter to protect their skin, hair, health, and beauty. Don't miss our free installation special for your factor chlorinated water, dry skin, and hair. Our local factor today, 1-800-WATER. Visit LifeSourceWater.com. Free offerings this month. Spring is and you'll make memories you'll never share with your friends. Now, the top reasons to visit. Candy Crush home experience. It's not just bowling, it's a 10-minute party. Number 2. Pay tribute to the Rolling Stones. Thursday, May 7th. And the number 1 reason. Gas prices low. Local Travel Center. Their remote used is $1 than anywhere else. Opioid trailers. Suggestions.
Revamping 14 foreign customers printing press salvage created key it also started travel. Comforting siren song.
This morning of whether you feel love, empathy, or sympathy are discussed for robots because they're trying to make us feel something for robots. Hit us up on the top half of what you think of robots, whether I want to, can't really justify it. It's too small. Well, maybe you should just put some eyes on it. Make sense of it. Maybe it'll do a better job. If you have anything to say for feel for robots, here's what we're following in the KSI 24-hour newsroom. Paul Allen is scheduled to be back in court on Thursday to find out if he's going to get bail. He was charged yesterday in connection with an attack on White House correspondent Senator targeting President Trump in Tampa. A Secret Service agent was shot but survived thanks to his military vest. California is experiencing some of the highest forest loss rates in the world. Researchers at UC Davis say deforestation states conifer forests is accelerating a lot over the last 3 decades, with major wildfires pushing annual loss rates well above the global average. The study found that California has lost between 6 and 11% of its conifer forests since the 1990s. West Hollywood's officially recognizing polyamorous relationships. Anti-discrimination ordinance passed in March. And was given a vote to in mid-April, supporters say it will address housing and health care protections for multi-partner households. Legal experts say there will be challenges to changing the system for divorces, custody disputes, and even family court battles. KFI wants to put $1,000 in your hand. You're 9 this morning. Transfer $1,000 every hour through Cynthia. Get details at KFI640.com/cash. Brand new brought to you by Speech Execs and Attorneys. Offices in Los Angeles and also at vitaminSweetJames.com. Here's what's coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A man from Burbank is due to be sentenced for his part in the scheme to defraud Medicare $14 million through hospice and diagnostic testing services that were never covered. Alex pleaded guilty in January to one count. News brought to you by American Vision Windows. The budget shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security is not keeping Secret Service agents from getting paid.
Some media reports have said Secret Service agents responding to the shooting at the White House Correspondents' Center reported the officer who was shot had not gotten their paychecks during the more than 2-month-long shutdown in the DHS. The Administration of Business and Secret Service and the DHS law enforcement began not getting paychecks. The President announced a bill passed by Republicans last year that each shot is expected to recover. Michael Crozier, KFI News.
A 21-year-old in Austria accused of planning a terror attack at a Taylor Swift concert is pleaded guilty.
Austrian national and age and privacy regulations. This is charges
Everybody in your business, as we do every weekday morning with Bloomberg Denise Pellegrini. Denise, Costco members need to enter at their own risk. That would be
for this story because those extra large, extra heavy shopping carts, are so great. It's really so invincible, no matter what you're not well, what I'm trying to say today says what a lot of people already know are so focused on doing that latest deal.
They don't need to do a study on that, Denise. Everybody knows that nobody in Costco pays attention to anybody around them.
It's not just bumper cards coming in and that's one of the reasons why the business model is Amazon set up so that it can expand its operation. It also shows audio and video across the Amazon streaming service. And remember that they also have that podcast Travis Kelce and his brother Jason also
why should I get a master's degree? Not by the way, but why are you saying people should get master's degrees?
Tough job market. Basically, college degrees still high school degree and graduate degrees one job. Statistics don't stop. People realize that you have to be smarter than science.
Okay, and then before we leave, okay,
this is firecracker pop. Stores so we didn't have time to talk about Rosie's story. He's thinking a lot of the story about Noah as a journalist come here to allow 100 people for season.
I think I might have to pass it to Denise Pellegrini giving you businesses with people to work with. I'm ready for the line. When we come back, President Trump has said and reiterated following the attack on the Correspondents' Center that the White House ballroom is a matter of national security. ABC Stephen Porter says the National Trust for Historic Preservation is fighting and the big beautiful ballroom is a bottom. From your Toyota dealer's traffic center, we make it easy if there's trouble in Ontario.
If you're southbound, crash there. Someone's on the side. Traffic's back there. It's a handoff when your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trading, we build a referral network. We built a family office, wealth, tax, estate, one-to-one coordinated planning. What's reserved for the ultra-wealthy? Or coordination or not just introductions for generational wealth today. Call Trajan today at 310-299-9960. That's 310. Advisors Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan State and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
This is Sarah Spain, the latest from iHeartRadio Sports, presented by the #1 pick. Athletes are over for navigating the tough and an even tougher stomach bug. Goff said she felt better after throwing up a forward mid-match Sunday and going on to win. But unfortunately, she lost her round of 16 match to Czech player Noskova. The upset was Noskova's first top 10 win of 2026 and her first win ever against Goff. And Sports Stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on our podcast. As a founding partner of iHeartRadio Sports Network, Capital One is here to help you learn more about today's top athletes. Plus, Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One and NA/member
Recorded sponsored by Pebble Windows. Choose Pebble for free. Limited time, up to 25% off. Visit Pella.com. Restrictions apply. See site for details. Chris Dillon, head of marketing for the America's Heart JBL, speaks about the global and growth of audio. It's amazing over the last couple of years to see what has happened with audio. We've doubled our investment in the last 2 years in the audio space. We find it to be highly critical to our business. So the channels you'll need to whether it's a podcast or it's from someone you trust. It's less simple, less likely to skip your ads because it's an environment that the arrangement is opting to listen to. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia connects marketers to all the audiences, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insight and data that lead to growth. And all guaranteed. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartAdvertising.com. Playing sports against
Well, between time, family, and friends without that agony of contact. Call 800-919-2000, 800-919-2000. Visit HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com. That's H-O-P-E, HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com. Proudly physician-owned location throughout Southern California. 800-919-2000, HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com. I love this place. See my grandson now. Watching him taking it away to see career horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy or GA, some changes in vision could be progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression, and so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay or vasocaptable is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist if we can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to Izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Or stimulating drugs.
It's 5:52 on your wake up call. Thanks so much for starting your day with us today. It's Tuesday, but it's going to be great. Super cool. We were just talking yesterday about your February is 90, and now we're getting like 60s or 70s. Not too hot. Also, speaking on the talk back, I think the appeal for robots is designed to make you feel. We'd love to hear what you think about empathy for the loved. Discuss it, whatever you feel. That's so cool. Calling us from Madrid, our international level. Here's what the following in the campaign authorities. Candidates running for governor of California are facing off tonight. Republicans Steve Hilton and Chevy Democrats Javier Becerra and Porter Tom Steyer, Romeo Villaraigosa are all participating. The debate airs at 9:30 on CBS. We have heard that Katie Porter was going to be participating, but it has changed. Her name is now on the list. Fortnite makers say they will refund players who bought items in-game and don't receive payment now that he started the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. One of his songs called Lockdown was the official anthem of the 2025 Fortnite World Championship. DHP is conducting a maximum enforcement hearing in the next 24 hours starting in about 7 months. Officials will be watching for speeders in an effort to reduce the number of deadly and devastating crashes. DHP says in 2025, over 16,000 people were injured in crashes caused by excessive or unsafe speed. We're just minutes away from a handle on the evidence this morning. He was going to bring us up to speed on charges against the guy from Florence, who is now facing charges of attempting to assassinate the president of the United States. Say good morning now to ABC. Make more noise. Steve, we were talking yesterday about the lawsuit. The President Trump has said and reiterated following his type of correspondence interview. The vote was a matter of national security, but apparently the national trust for historic preservation is undermined. He was there, I swear. Support and that 5% threshold, but we just make their on stage, and that's at 5:30 tonight. And then there's another one in early May that's going to be on CNN. I'm not sure if they're going to have 6 stars. They're going to have 8. Everybody else drops out. Of course, Betty dropped out of the race. So anyway, even if you don't love this kind of stuff like I really would encourage you to watch the debates because this is the future of our country. So, if you want to have to say, you want to participate, you want to know what's going on, and you don't want to just sit back and chair with the mayor and say, I can't go in there on this state, get involved. Whatever size you need, whatever. Okay, let's get back to the stories. Stephen Portnoy is going to be joining us. What we're talking about is that the president is pushing towards this time of courts of National Trust for Preservation. No, it's not about national security. Correct. It's responsible to say that. It says that if the president wants to get a bill, Congress and have Congress do it. Both houses so why not just do it and be done with it? I don't know what it's going to ask us to do. All right, back to some stories. Jimmy Kimmel responded to calls for President Trump and First Lady. Kimmel will be hired. Obviously, their age difference. About the fact that he's almost 80 and she's younger than I am. He's referred to the definition of call to assassination. Serious backlash. Michael Castle. LA County's new pilot program aims to cut down evictions before moving into California's experiencing the Trump administration has announced that temporary payouts for energy companies and offshore wind projects are under development. Golden State Wind have agreed to end their offshore wind leases in exchange for reimbursements totaling nearly $900 million. Point Wind is an offshore wind project in early stages of development off the coast of New Jersey and New York, while Golden State Wind is a floating offshore wind project proposed off California's central coast. The Interior Department says it's following the model of its recent deal with the French energy industry, getting $1 billion payout to walk away from projects off the coast of North Carolina and New York. Deborah Hart, they are fine. Before we head out, we have one more. I had mentioned Those stories seem more coming up at the bottom of the hour. Check and see what's slowing you down along the 91.
בנוסף לקורבן של עצים צריכים להביא עוד לצרוף מלח, זה שיטה טובה. אז קשה, הוא מסתדר כאן עם הפרסים שלו שהציגו את מלח. כן, הבונו, זה גם בעיה, גם של דייבס. אמרנו שכל זה, בואו נצטרך מלח. אומרת לנו, הייתנו ניסיון לשמור לשום יום ומברוי בוידר, ואנחנו קוראים לזה שמברוי בוידר אתמול ראינו שיש כלל וכלל, כתוב קורבן, כל קורבן לא משנה ציפור, זה עד, לא משנה מה. ואגב היה לנו בכל ספר שזה כלל, ואחר כך הכנסנו עוד פעם את הכלל, $1 כל הפרט. הוא אומר, הוא שיטה שונה, מה הפעם הכל זה כואב למישהי שצריכים את המחאה. יש לנו גם בפיצות, שלי, אנחנו לא מישהי, יש לנו גם בפיצות, אם זה דבר מאכל, הוא לא רוצה שתקבל תקופה, גם סנאפ על מזבח, אז זה לה. יוצאו עצים, שכבר ישימו, עצים לא גמרים כבר, יוצאו דם, יין, שלא ישישים, לא סופרים דם, לא נוסעים את הדם, צעקים של יין, צעקים את המשקים, לא סופרים. יוצאו טוירס, שאינו על בפיצות, איך לא סופרים דם, לא תקשיבת, לא חייכו עליו, מזבח הזור בפנים, זה לא די מדינה שיקרו לדם. אז לא נקרוא או יהיה לנו משהו קצת שמגיע עוד מעט, מגיע אונייה, אבל זה שומעים את הכל, זה שומע יכול, ברגע ששמים דרך בתוך הדם, אז זהו, לא זה אירי, או בלחנים, דם שיש לו אינו אלבוידו. אתה מבשל דם, אם אתה אוכל את זה, אני עוזר על הניסים של דם וחזירות דם, שאתה יכול לעשות את הקורא, אתה לא עושה לשמור. דם שהלך, אבל אני לא רוצה אירי, דם שלא קורא, זה נוגע דם. שאם אתה הולך דם, אתה אומר רש"י כאן, שאתה כמו אליו, שאתה רוצה לא דם, ברגע שאתה מכניס מלח בתוך הדם, ורש"י מריח, הרי הוא כרותח. כרותח אמרנו שאם אתה תשל דם, זה לא דם. אם אתה שותה את הדם הזה, אתה לא אומר לה איזי קורא. לא שזה אסור, אז הכל בסדר. אתה לא צריך לעשות להגיד, אתה מולד את זה, אתה רואה את זה, לא נדע. ולהגיד כדי לומר, אני לא רוצה לסלם מאוד קצת. אתה לא מאחרת, אני לא רוצה לסלם מאוד קצת. אין כולל, שוב, שמת את הסמים על המנגל הזה. אני מדבר על זה, שהיה לו מאוד סביר. זה דבר מעניין, אז לא דבר ש... ברגע ששמת את הבשר על המנגל על האש שנייה, אז זה עשה את כל הריח הזה, ואז את כבר את זה, כבר לא חשוב להגיע. אז זה לא... אני שואל את הגמור ודם, יש לי סביבה אדם שלא שמים דם, הרי לא, זה מריץ לו משהו, טיפה לא ירוק את הדם, אבל עדיין תמשיך לצרות את הדם. אבל דם שאיש לא יתקבל ברוב. עכשיו אמרנו שמבשלים דם, אין רואים סוכר. לא זה לא שמעתי. בעצם אוכל, בצורה שאסור לאכול את זה, וזה משקיע, שזה אפילו שזה שער, אז אתה חי. אם אתה חי לחול, ככה שמידה את זה חי. אז כתוב מפורש, שאם אתה נשארת בדם, אתה לא חייב, סתם אתה מבשל דם, לא יודע, דם, שיגמרו, איפה אתה לא חייב, יש קצת שיגמרו אותך. למה? הוא לראות, ברגע שאם אתה עושה משהו בשמש, אז זה יחזור, תהיה ראוי ומספרה, אבל אם אתה שם את האש, זה מה? אבל בכלל גם מזדהים או רואים בפנים, היה עם זה שעתיים, שעה בשמש, כמה שעות, עובר לתחבורת קודם, ברגע שאתה לא חייב לשמוע אז היה טוב, ברגע שדחית למפגע, רואים ונתנים, זה נקודה אחר כך, אבל סתם שתראו מה זה גל, סתם שגורם אנחנו קוראים מהו, אם אדם נהיה גל, אנחנו נוכל את זה, אוי, בניתי, דוח, הנה, רבים סבבה, אנחנו כבר אז שזית, דם כנס, איש, בואו נדע גל להגיע. יש לנו תמיד את הדם ששמים את זה בחוץ, כמו שהיינו או חגות להוציא מתוך האלו או מהרעות שני הנרס אז הזכרת לי משהו הגז עובד אצלו זה הזכיר הגז הזכיר לי לא אמר אף כזה דם שקורא שנתו את ריצ'ר ואחר להתחיו הנה יש לך הנה דם בחיצור ובפנים והחפיצור זה מזבח החיצור רבו יצאי זה מזבח הפנים אז אמרו לגמרי יש לך פנימין רציני בין שניהם הזכרת לי משהו לא אמרתי דם שקורא שנתו את ריצ'ר ואחר לא להתחיו אם זה חפוס שבא בחיצוני זה ואחר לא יתחייב למה? לא גם מנוסה, אבל אנחנו לא יודע. בדרך כלל זורקים, אבל בקנטוס. דברים שהספקנו הוא לוקח וסע. אפשר לקחת בנוסים. והאי מה בנוסים הוא גאלה, אם האדם הוא גאלה, תתקבול את זה, אפשר לקחת בנוסים. אבל זה המיליון, לאחוז על כל דם חמים. ואחד התכנים שזה מה, כמו או כבר בנדובו. הוא חייב כתוב, למה? זה סוג שונה, טוב, אבל נהיים זו. או אין שם ולעסקתי אותה. זה לא גאלה. ובסמאל נהיים זו, זה משהו שאפשר להשפריץ. זה משהו מוזרים. ועד הדבר לעזור. וגאלה זה לא צריך לעזור. זה אי אפשר להשפריץ. ורוב אלה יום רוב זה שלא משנה. אם יש כאן סבור שאפילו בתוך הפנימי, אוי, כנראה לבואו וחזור בחיצוניות. למה? אותו דבר, אותו גאלה, שזה בחוץ, אתה אתה חייב, אבל אתה להסכים לי, אפשר לבוא כאילו אחד מהשני, כמו ששם זה ראוי, ברור, זה לא בצרור, זה ראוי ואתה חייב. אבל אוקיי, תרגע, אתה חמור. לא חמור, חמור. שוב זה משמעוי, שכל השבח, אבל לא חיו. לא מבינה לראות, אבל לא למצוא אליהם. סתם של חמור, שנהיה גלם, ואתה יכול לצאת החייב. אז שיש כאן השאלה, יש כאן קיבגר שואל, כאילו מה חיפוש? זה משנה מפורשת שגם של חמור זה אסור לכל וכאילו מה... לא, הנקודה זה שבאימה שאתה לא יכול להגיד אתה לא יכול להביא אותה בסביבה גם בסביבה אבל שרומד, לא צריך להגיד את שרומד אבל על המקום או להגיד לנו גם בין לו ולשפט הרי בלדם שהולך למקווה אסור שיהיה לו משהו על הבשר שלו כי זה פתיצה בין לו לבין המים המים צריכים לסבבה בראש שלו אז אם יש לו גם שמולה שהוא נתון בינתיים הוא צריך לתקה זה בעייתי מאוד וזה אתה מעזור יש לו גם והחש ויש את זה בתקופה מפורש שאם זה מוצא לא יאשכר או בסומק או זה קצת אומר רש"י סוגיה, זה שאתה מגיע בזה האוגיה תחזרות אתה מושך את זה, זה לא יורד גם זה חשבתי כזה אז זה תפקיד, זה לא סחתי זה לא גרדי, זה סתם עובדי אז זה לא סחתי זה לא מה היה עושה אז אם אתם מצטרפים בפסוק, אמרתי לזה ביום שבת, זה היה תמידון אם היית צריך לעשות סמל אפילו אדום אמרו אז לא ואז זה לא היה מגיע לנו אבל היום כן, השאלה למה המילה הזאת במלח תהיה לא למה זה כתוב? למה לא כתוב? בואו במלח, מה זה במלח תהיה? אז לא נגמור תאי במלח יכול שנראה שהמילה תהיה לא חכית זה הכוונה של המילה זה לעשות חורה אוקיי, אלא אם כן, לא, בסוף, אני שזה לא עובד, זה יכול להתקבל לסיפור אבל לא ידעתם לא אז עוד פעם האם אני חושב שצריך המון המון מלח שבונהו שנראה מה זה אבל לא, זה רגע, כן לא זה עשת את זה אם לא עבור במלח קצת, כאילו, שלום נראי קצת ממלח אנחנו רואים מהמלח, אז שאלה גמור עלינו משלים שתשאלת זה לא מלח, זה שופך קצת מים אבל לא ינות מלח, זה לא זה לא בתוך מלח, זה להיות לא מלח, לא מלח ולדעתיס מלח, עוד מלח שאין לו שיבסס זה מה שאפשר כל לא זה מלח, זה מלח זה לא שופך, זה משהו כזה שופך שבוע יש מלח כל השבוע היה בצד המלח על החוק יש מלח שלא גם מלח שבסך אדמה להביא לא יכול להיות שאנשים עובדים עולים שלה אבל הנקודה שמדברים זה מלח גם אולי שמלמות עם מלח סגרים שמש מלח זה סתוני כל הספרתי כל הספרי זה כאילו מתוך הקרקע שצריכים להביא זה משם אבל לא עם אז לומדים מכאן כמה דברים, אבל זה תקריב מכל מקום, מה זה מקום עובד מוצלח, תקריב מביא שעבר, תקריב אפילו מסומו, אפילו שהמלח, אפשר לתרבות מלח, אבל זה מלח יכול להיות אמת? כן, גם אומר לה גם אמרתם בבניהו, אמרנו לפני זה שזה יוכל שבבניהו, מילה מעניינת שבבניהו לשים מלח, לשים הרבה מלח, עוד הרב וברור לה וכוח, לא נגוננו לקבל לפי, לשים המון מלח, כאילו ששמים המון טרם בתוך הפי, גם אם נקרא רואים, וזה כן, אומרת הלשון תבוננו מלשון תבל. תבל. רבי יוכי, התבוננו מקום, לא תבוננו, התבוננו, שנכניס הרבה תבל. לא, רבי יוכי יצא את תבינו. המילה תבינו זה לשון בניין. לבנות קומות, עוד שכבה, ועוד שכבה. הייתי חושב שזה עוד שכבות של מלח. אבל לרוב יוכי, התבוננו מבוננו. לא, ממש שיוכי להתבוננו. לא תבינו, אבל לא תבינו. לא תדעו את זה. ואילו איזה באמת שנורא מלח, מביא כל איזה שם את זה מלח, וחיים לו, איך לא יראה, שם את זה ולא תמונה להם. היי, לכן נגזיר לו גם שהחצי שהמלח והבשר, ככה עושים. שמלח ואופים. לא, מלח שאגב יהיה במוען בוי, זה חידוש גדול. שהמלח שנמצא על העבר של הבשר, אם אתה נוגע, אם אתה משתמש בזה, אתה חייב על מעילה. תביא קורבן. שלם חוימת. שאגב הכבש, מה שנמצא על המזבח כאן, מה זה אומר? שזה נפל מהעבר הזה. קצת המלח על הקורבן, זה נפל על הכבש, ואתה משתמש בזה, זה עכשיו בניו יורק, כן? עוד, לא יודע, 30 סנטימטר היום, שושלת, צריכים לזרוק, מלח. לא יודע, אתה אומר, זה רואה. אין מעילה. נשאלת השאלה, למה? עכשיו אמרת להשתמש בזה. נו, אז גם מהעבר, שגמר הגרם לצלם, זה עשית מצוות מוניקו, עכשיו אתה יכול לגרד את זה אולי. למה שם יש מעילה? אם זה על העבר, זה אסור. אם זה נפל בעבר, על הכבש, זה לא כזה אין לו מועל בוי. שגר את כבש, מישהו בראש שהוא מזבח, אין מועל בוי. אבל מדובר כאן שזה נפל, מה שאומר, זה נפל מהבשר, לכן אין בזה ניסו מעילה. אומר, מה זה מייקרו? איפה אתה רואה את זה? הרי גמרת את המלוכה, גמרת את המועילה. ברגע ששמת את המלח על הבשר, אז קיימת את המצווה של מלוכה, ואז אתה משתמש במלח, מה הבעיה? כתוב, לקרקטום זה לא עושים לא בוי, בבית השלישי, בשנת יומי השם. והשליחו הגויה למעלה מלח, ואלו רואים אוי לו להשם. אז גם המלח נחשב אוי לו. זהו, יש חדר לקואליס משתמש במלח. בואו נשמור לו ישאר על הקורבן, מותר להם שפועלים מביא קורבן, ותמיד יש לו יכול להשתמש במלח של הדברים. אבל הבחינה לא, הוא אוכל שם הסטייקים במיס המקדש, אסור לו לאכול מהמלח. זה מילה. זה העבר. על הקורבן לא יאכלו בו, נאכילה להכניס בו. הקורבן זה קורבן, אכילה זה מה שמוכרים את הסטייקים על הקודש. זאת הגמור היה כשאני לא יכול לזכות שניאתי לו, אתה לא תוצאים להם את האורן. ואיך הם מאבדים את האורן, מהמלח שלו מסתמים גם, זה מותר. אנחנו לזכות אם לא יבינו, מה, להמנגל אסור? שתיים, הנפליד לדורים, בשביל שמקום את המלח נמצאו, יש 3 ערים או סבל שתעשה, במקום של המלח שמה, וגם הכבש על הכבש, הוא בגלל שהנה, יש לנו דגים כאן, יש כאן ערימה של מלח, יש כאן, 3 ערימות, יש כאן המלח של המלח, ודאי שצריך מפורש, שהיו מורחים לראות, במלח של המזמידו, אחרי נותן קרוב הפשוטי שלו, שעכשיו קיבל מהבהמה, מהקורבן, שזה שלו, הוא משתמש במוצרים של המזמידו, זה לא נעילה. אגב, הכבש, ששו מלך דרבה, אבל שהכבש שם לא יכולים לדוינו. יש ערימה של מלח כאן, ערימה, כמו שהיינו בסרטון, שדוקים מהמלח צרים ובתוך הקבוצה, ובמונה, והקולינס. זה דבר מעניין מאוד. קולינס, ששמח מילה כמובן,
Is that a faucet running? That's not a faucet. That's
שמים מלח להפתור איזה ביטה חומר. איפה שמים את המלח? דבר מעניין. כאן. יורדים למטה ושמים את זה כאן, על המפתח הזה. מה קורה כאן? אז לא סומרים כאן, זה מעניין. תסביר. תראי מה, אבל לא עושים ברואות של מזבח, יש מעל ירש, אבל מזבח, לא הבנתי איך מזבח החיצונית שאתה עושה, הקטנה על המזבח הפנימית. תראי מה, אבל יש על הכבש של המזבח, וכבר להיכנס. אבל המזבח הוא לא מוגלובת. אני שואל את זה. יש שם יודעים של מלח.
Choose the titles. Here's an podcast preview.
אז ככה, אז למה הבשר שהוא הכי אוכל לנו להשתמש במלח? אתה אומר לנו, בוא נתחיל לעשות בו. לא, בוודאי שמותר לא להשתמש בקצת מלח מהוויטמינים שזה יכול את הקורבן, את החתיכות של הקורבן, את הספקים של הקורבן שמוצא לנו להשתמש. וואלה, הכי לא דחול. אם אתה מביא סנדוויץ' מהבית, לא משתמש במלח של הוויטמינים. עכשיו, אמרו לי, פשיטו, מה לא רוצה? אסור להכניס את זה לחול בכלל. עוד הגמור, אף אגב, גם אמרנו, אוכלו שיושבים, אוכלים, ותקימו, כדי שנותר את הסויפה. יש הלכה, הנה עוד הלכה שלא ידעתי. לאכול את הסטייקים של הביסמיגדוש, צריכים לאכול על הסויפה. לא, הכל מה ששתה, ממש רעב, כמו תרבייתה ואתה... לא יודע, הנה, פעם שונה שאני רואה. בדיוק. זה נשמע שכל קורבן, נשמע שזה לא קורבן, לאכול משהו קדוש של הפקנות. זה לא יכול להתעסק, ברוגע, כמו של מלך אוכל, מלך, זה מלך אוכל. הוא רוגע, הוא לא אוכל דיאטה של החמים, של לעזור, זה נורמלי, גם כאן. אז קודם הוא תיקח סנדוויץ' בחוץ, ואז הם הולכים לו אחי. ואז לקרות שהם לא יבינו לו. אז עוד פעם, מה קורה כאן? קודם צריכים לדעת את זה. שמה שכתוב גם בהתחלה, שיהיו חוגים או חולים, כדי שנחז לעשוי והנקודה הזה, שנוחים בחוץ זה לצחק זה. לא ככה איזה מידות. אסור להכניס חולים לעזור. אז כמה דברים גם. יש כאן דברים סביב, שקצ'אפ מותר להכניס לעזור. לא אומר קצ'אפ, אבל... למשל, בוא נגיד שאתה אוכל סטייק עם קצ'אפ, לא יודע פעם, לא יודע מה. זה מותר, אבל שחולים, זה הולך ביחד, זה הולך ביחד. לא רק שכאן, אבל אתה תזכר שמותר להכניס דברים לעוד את אבל כאן, אנחנו לא מדברים את זה. כאן אנחנו מדברים על סעודה שהשווארמה שהוא אוכל לפני הסעודה של אשתו. זה לא קשור. זה לא קשור לזה. אתה אוכל שווארמה שיהיה לסבע. ואז אני אוכל את הדברים, אז זה כבר, זה שיהיה זה חוץ לביסה. אי אפשר להכניס כמה. לא, אבל בטח, שלא יבינו לו. שזה לא מבינים. אני אומר, לא. אני מדבר על האוכל שהוא אוכל כדי שהוא יהיה שבע. מה כתוב כאן? שיש לו ממש סיכולים, לא החולים, זה החולים, זה החולים. יש איסור להכניס חולים ולעזור. בדיוק. בוא, היה מדבר הרבה סיפורים. לא היה, אתה יודע, אנחנו בעצם, מה? אם הנקודה הזה, נשים את המלח. אנחנו גם זה היה בזן, מה? שזה צריך בזן? בוא יעשה בזן, אם לא יעשה תנאי בזן עצור, אשלי, ישראל יבינו, אם אנחנו יודעים לישראל, וכאילו לא יבינו, זה נראה מחר, שאולי קודם באמת שונה, הוא לא חלק מהמחשבת. יצא לי, יום אלוהים הרעיון להם לבוא, יום אם אלוהים יותר בעצם, ולבוא יותר בעצם. יש דברים שאתה צריך להביא מהבית. למשל, את הלבונה, צריכים להביא אותו בבית. נביא מהמגירה בבית. אז אולי גם, וידינו, נאמר, רוב אם נלכה בו בבית. ונאמר, רוב אם נלכה בו בבית. זה בשביל הדברים, מה לבוא אלינו בבית? אבל אתה בבית. הייתי אומר, לא, צריך להביא מתוך הבית שלו, וזה מזור, לא. זה רוב המין גבוהים עליו, העצים של ציבור, אבל אולי דומה לעצים, שזה בא מהציבור. נראה למיתו, דומה מגיע, הנויה בכל האצבוכים, ודומה הנויה בכל האצבוכים, שדבר שנוהג בכל האצבוכים זה המלח. לומדים את זה מדבר שנוהג בכל האצבוכים שזה עצים. אז תחילה, לבואי לו שנוהג בכל האצבוכים. זה לא בכל האצבוכים, זה משהו מיוחד. עוד רק את זה, לא לגוע בעצמו, ויכול שהאחר פעם לא חושב לי, חלק מהקורבן. ודור הבא לא, ויכול, לבואי לו. והיחיחו עצים של בואי לו, ויכול. זה, תמתוי לו, לגמורת, מספר, שובר, מספר, אחרי לגמור. אולי לא רואים את דלך מהחול כתוב, יש בני יסוד פריס, עוד פעם כתוב את המילה פריס, או לא? מה לנו שציבו, המלך והציבו, שציבו, גם פה מדי, שלכם עבורו, מנהים.
So China is, and rightly so, concerned about our technology. We are, forefront of it around the world. However, China is so rapidly advancing in certain areas, well, it's one past areas it's doing. For
אמרנו שהתורה מגבילה את הלשון התורה לא קבלה את הלשון שתגנו בליץ מלך לא דחו זאת אומרת המלך והקר רבי שמעון אומר למעלה, זה החוק למעלה. רבי שמעון אומר למעלה, גם פריס מלך, אוי לא מור. יש כאן איזה שובו, אבל זה שובו. פריס מלך, אוי לא מור. מלך לא, פריס מלך, אוי לא מור. כשיש לנו תרבות, זה לא תרבות כהנים, זה לא נופח, זה תרבות, זה לא עם מלך. אבל פריס זה הרי למה זה מעקר, זה לא כתוב, לא כתוב. אומרת הגמור אירמן זעב, כדאי נג'אסי, שלא כמו המישהו שלנו, רומא, בואי כל החפות, נכון. אין שלי קשות, ואין עיקום. רומא להבאי, אם בלנו סמלה, ולהיות אבנמי, אז שכתוב בלוקסה, במשנה, ולהיות אבנמי. אומר, מלך נתקלות, לא צריך, אז גם נתקלים לצורך. ומה אמרנו? אלו להיות הכהן הנגזור. בנאבי, ולמור הכהן הנגזור. אז אם מדברים על זה, מה קשור? משפט אחד במשפט יכול להיות ככה, עוד הגמרא אומרת, רצינו להגיד שגם מה זה היה? כתוב על זה שלא יהיה אותה, לא יבולן, לא יבולן. אז הגמרא שלה על הבולן, שהבולן זה דומה ליוצא. אני אומר, לא, פתאום עכשיו הגמרא אומרת שהבולן זה דומה ליוצא. ריח מהמשנה זה לא חמור. לא לסבור, מלא, יאללה, די פה, שזאת פה, אני גם מה, אני רוצה להגיד, בואו יעלה לסבור, זה לא עושה ראינו, היה רימה שמנהל שם על אז לא יכול להגיד, לא הגיע, לא יצא עם הפסקד הסיר בעברית, אני לא נדע יקרוא דוני, זה כמו שאמרנו לפני כמה פעמים, נגיד את המילה, כל מיני מילים שאומרים לנו, כמו חוקות, כמו שהתורה חזרה לעצמה פעמיים, לא צריך את המילה הפריס, לא צריך שהתורה תכפיל את עצמה, גם המילה הפריס. אני אראה לכם את הפסוק, אז אתם לא חושבים את זה. אם התורה תגיד את עצמה, שלוש פעמים כתוב ואין לך גדלות יותר גדולה מזה. אבל בואי לכניסה, אתה יודע מה כמו בוא נמבל, שאני אפילו אינסים, דם, זיכו, אורבו. אני חושבים שצריך לא גם לשים אליו גם אינסים ודם. אבל לא הבנתי לא, לא חייב על העצים ועל הדם. שמעמד עובד שאחרי לבוא בואי כדי להפעיל את הכניסה צריכים עצים. אז כל שאחרי בואי בואי ועצים אין להם עצים. אז לא שמח, לא שהתמונה תגיד שאומרים שעצים אולי כן צריכים עצים. אז לכן כן צריך מלאה. אם המספור מתפגז, שמחרס, הכל שמעתי. אתה לא מדעת, אתה כבר עובד
Here's the latest in the top 8 in the debate race for Governor of California. 13-year-old accused of trying to storm the White House. Correspondents' dinner is scheduled to be back on Thursday night after the day with the contest station. And the Hilton Washington, D.C. area gave out 2,600 dinners that were unserved at the correspondents' dinner, seeing culture from both shelters. The stories and more coming up at the top of the hour. Check out things slowing you down.
If I were a business person, as I am, no doubt insurance.
רק החלק הקורבני שבאמת זה החלק הקורבני. רק הקבוצה שאומר לה, לא מה שקורבנים מוכרים לכם. אנחנו יודעים אנחנו יודעים שהלבוי לא עכשיו קראנו ובואינו נבוא בבני עצמו. מה זה בני עצמו? בואי נבוא בבזיני, כתוב. בואי נבוא בבזיני. הלבוינו שבא...
From your Toyota dealer's traffic center, we make it easy. There's a crashing collision on the 215.
ככה לבד עם הבזינים זה החלטות האלה של הלחם החול. והכתובת, עובד הגמור, כן, איבו מי תצביע? לא נכנס לסוף. איבו יושב, אולי איבו יושב. איבו קודשי קדוש, מה זה איבו קודשי קדוש? מעניין שמשהו אומר שמדובר כאן על עכשיו להציע את הקורבנות של ספורי, השני שלום של ספורי. איבו קודשי. האיבו לא, בואו נראה את האיבו, למה לא? לא לשלוח את זה, בואו יצא. אני מדבר בשביל חצי שנים, שאלה וחצי שנים, לזה. איבו יחדו, איבו יושו. איזה יואי לא. בואי נצור. מנהל שצריך ללכת כל הדברים האלה, כל הדברים האלה. הנה לכל בית, לבוא. איך זה דרך שלא באים לסמל המעלה או לבוא לו או עם הביחו מה שתגיע תפותונים אז תפונה יפה הזו בואר לסמך המועד מה סיבה? אסור, לא, מגיע באותו בואר לפעמים על זה שאחרי זה לא אז לא אתה מגיע למסיבה אחרת שם מוכר,
Records, milestones, first, last, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's happening, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's take a look back on this day in sports history. April 28th. We'll start back in 1961. Milwaukee Braves pitcher Lawrence Ottaway throws his second career no-hitter for 5 days after his 40th birthday. Braves to one big win over the San Francisco Giants. Jumping ahead today in 1992, replay is used to decide a playoff game for the first time in the NHL. In Game 6, Detroit defeated Dallas 7-5, serving a very hard crossbar behind Minnesota. John Casey overtime. Referee Rob Schick calls for a penalty. Replay shows the puck enters the goal just before the crossbar and carries off the plate at the back of the net. Fedorov is awarded the goal to give the Red Wings a series tie. 1-0 Detroit. Today in 2016, Players select California quarterback Jared Goff. The number 2 selection for Philadelphia quarterback Carson Wentz. Joey Bosa went third to San Diego. Dallas took Ezekiel Elliott at 4. Jags took Jalen Ramsey at 5. There you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio. KFI AM 640 for stimulating talk. Things out with John Connect from 6 p.m. Southern California. Medium price fall 6%. The highest drop in 14 years. We'll get into it all Thursday on the top. It's not that strange. Germany is probably the staunchest ally in Europe, short of Great Britain. It is the most powerful European country, staunch ally. All of a sudden, not so much an ally anymore. President wants out of NATO. Europe is our NATO. The president was right on. אז יש שני דברים שהולך בשבילה. הנקודה זה שתיים, מה שני דברים עוד פעם. צריך שיחיר לי משהו אחר, נמצא מאחר את השיניים, וגם צריך שיצאים לספקו אותם. הכל שאחרים יכולים לו מטרס בעיניו, ובוא יעבור במזיקה. אז צריך את שני הדברים שלי דברים. והדבר היחידי שאני יכול לחשוב עליה זה לבוינו, זה מגיע, זה קודם כל נשאר ילד סמכיר,
וגם יש עצים שסופר אותם. אומרים לה, בני אלוהים. דבר שאין עוד שתי הדברים האלה. אבל אמור רביעי, זה חושב או... יש לו רק דבר אחד. אז יש לו דבר אחד, דבר חוסי, חוסי אחד, למעט אותם. אתה מלמד אותם בעצם זה שיש לו רק דבר אחד. אמרנו, כל דבר שיש לו רק דבר אחד, עוד שתי דברים, לא צריך מלח. אז גם אם יש לו דבר אחד, אז לא צריך. אז לא צריך חוסי במיוחד להגיד, שלא צריך מלח. אז רואים שדבר אחד שתי דברים זה לא משנה. ולזה כלומר לא ניתן, אבל למה אתה אומר לו, זה היה כולו משהו אחד צעד. גם דברים שיש להם רק דבר אחד, גם אין את זה מישהו אחד, כל הרמה. מה אתה חושב? זה מה אתה אומר? למדנו, כן? כדור, מה אתה חושב זה שדם לא מקבל, דם לא מקבל. ראינו מה אתה חושב בגלל מהארץ, אולי דברים של אוי לא, של דברים אחרים, דברים סתם רואים, מה אבל לרבוי, לא. והיום היינו אומרים שבנים כסף לא, למה? שכן, יש בנתמו. יש כותבים, יש בנתמו, אבל אצלי כמו כתוב, יש בנתמו, נשמע מאוד מאוד טוב, יש כמילים גברים, יש, ונשמע, אחרת לא יכולים לתמו איסו. אז מה זה השבן בנתמו? או יש בנתמו, הנה, הוא עושה השבן, א' זה אחרים בואו מוכנים כמו איזה זמן שהעצים צריכים לצרוך את חלקיה וכאילו באתי אחרי כמה ששופים אז בואו נעשה את זה בלכה יש 6 דברים שהעיקרים דומים יש 2 דברים שכאן דומים אז מה יגמור תגיד? כפי שנשלום טוב תמיד זה אותו דבר. אחרי אבל איש שכמות, צריך עצים. שורפים, דם, לא שורפים, מה עושים עם דם? זורקים, תחוץ כמו איסו, שזה מחוץ לאכול. דם לפעמים, ויורקים פה ולפנים. לא איסו כמו איסו, לא איסו בדם. תחוקו כמו איסו, כמו איסו. יש להם. אומר שיש רק בדברים ולא בדם. אדרבה, דם אבל רבוי שזה נמטר כמו איסו זה מתיר אוכל יש לה משקיע שכר כמו איסו אז זה 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 6 לעומת 2 אנחנו פישים לכן דוברים כן מלח דם בכל רמה שמי אני אפילו הייתי בדם שלי כתוב צריך לבנות עצים בדם, הם נחשבים טוב, אחרי כתוב בפסוק, ולחוץ שלו, דם לא. זמן שם זה לא בעצים כתובות, רבי. רבי אומר שעצים נחשבים טובות. ורבי מבית בו עם מלח, זאת אומרת צריך מלח. מה זה היה? זה. רגע, מה זה? זה פספסתי, הנה, פספסתי. זה ששמים את הפזיך, זה כאן מאוד. ורבי בואי מלח, בסיינו, קורבן, מלכו, כתוב, דם, למה שפספסתי, אפשר, יולי כתוב בפורל, זה לא חשבותה, לא ביצים. וכמה? זה לא נראה לי זה דבר יפה, וכמה שתצירים להשיעור הכי פחות את השני קצינים לכן הוא רואה טוב, אני רואה לו צפנו על קורבן רואה יש קורבן רבי אומר, עצים כמה מוכרים ולכן הוא דיון מלח, הוא דיון מגושו וכן שתיים העצים לא מוכרים רוב עצים וואו אז מה שתלפי זה אומר שצריכים פשוט לקרוא לזה
Placing divers after the cash registers last week in the restaurants on Roland Street and Azusa Avenue. It's unclear what he may have waived. Supporters of a billionaire's tax code last year believe they are gathering signatures to let voters decide the issue in November. The campaign says it has collected over 1.5 million signatures. Billionaires living in the state, factoring in those jobs, collectibles, and intellectual property. ABC's Sophie Clay says Governor Newsom and Silicon Valley tech executives are against the measure. Opponents say the wealthy are already leaving California for Florida, Texas, and Nevada. This will just make it worse. CHP is taking measures to deter speeders, limiting 24-hour
Looking for speeders on freeways and streets. It's called Hit the Brakes. The CHP says speeding is only more than 110,000 crashes last
says Cole Allen's manifesto outlined the intent to kill as many high-ranking cabinet officials as he could.
They are prioritizing
Allen appeared in court yesterday in order to remain on the basis of the life in prison and convicted of attempted assassination against the president. The budget showdown, the budget shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security is giving Secret Service agents from getting paychecks.
reports have said Secret Service agents responding to the shooting of the White House Correspondents' Center, including the officers who were shot, have not gotten their paychecks during the more than 2-month shutdown of the DHS. Senior administration officials say the Secret Service and other DHS law enforcement have been getting paychecks from President Trump's big beautiful bill passed by Republicans last year. That issue
מוסיפים צבע, מוסיפים עוד שמן, בוללים, אחרי הכל, אחרי שמכניסים לתוך עופים את זה, ואחרי זה, פעם שלישית שמים שמן, איך קוראים לשמן הזה? פעם שלישית, יציקו. ראינו אתמול, קלויגס, האם יציקה מותר בישראל או לא? שוב יכול לומר שאי אפשר. אי אפשר ישראל רק כל. וגם זה נכון, למה לבוא למרות שהיציאה, השמן השלישי, זה מותר בזאת, כלומר כמו ביוסק עולה על שמן, ונוצן עולה על בפיינו. ורק אחר כך, אחרי שעושה את כל זה, מביא על בני ארון הכהן בקומץ. זאת אומרת, בכניסה, מחר לעזור כהן. אבל לפני זה, כל הדברים שעושים לפני זה, כולל את היציאה, זה גם ישראל יכול לעשות. זה כל העולים להשיג את שקשרים בזאת. ולקשיבו, שעשו בזר, ואבו נסריאלי, מכל נדרוש לפונו ולאחוב, זה הפסוק. ויוצק עולר שמן, והביא קומץ, אז הם כל סוגר כתוב ויוצק, כל כתוב בקומץ, אבל כתוב הקוריאנים באמצע. אז הוא עומד שהמילה בקוריאנים הולך לשם, גם לפני וגם אחרי, לפני לסוג הכוהנים, גם בישיבה. או זו יושב לדרוש לפונו ולאחוב, האם זה נכון שגם הוא דורר? באותה עניין, ולא ככה הכהן וגם החריף ואצבוי ונוצן, אבל גם הוא איזה מזבח. ועוד פעם, הפסוק כתוב ולא כך ונוצן ואצבוי, באמצע אין סוגיה, אפילו באמצעות וזו, גם בזבוכים, אצבע, ימין, או צריך את המילה כהן שיהיה ימין, בסוף התמונה אמרה, לא, כן, אתם זוכרים? איזה מהם ימין, כהן או אצבע? אצבע, אצבע, אם כתוב כהן, אז גם אצבע, אם כתוב אצבע, לא צריך כהן, בקיצור. הוא טובל, נכון, זה הקורבן היחידי שעוברים את האצבע, בדרך כלל מה עושים לצוויקל, זה מקליט, כאן זה לא כך יכולים מדם אחת, זה פוי ונוצה נגר ונצח, זה בורי ולא כך, ולמה שלא תהיה כפולו אלף חיגים, שקבלת אדם ובורי ונוצה, ולמה שלא תהיה נשיאים הלווימים, אבל אנשים שבחינם היד ושבולר, אני לא יודע יד ושבולר, כאילו שמאל כושר, זה לא נכון. אז הרואים של שימוי לא אומר, הנה, בוא נעשה את זה ככה, שיהיה יותר קל. ולא גם ולא כמה אצבע, זה אצבע הולך גם ולא גם על הבנוסה. שימוי אומר, בוא, האצבע הולך רק על הבנוסה. זאת אומרת שבואו הולך, הוא לא דורש לכל הבנאחו. אתה לא מכיר מה אומר שדורש לכל הבנאחו. אז שימוי, בחינם היד ושבולר, לא יהיה גבוה, זה לשמור כושר. זה משהו שזה מורשים מבחניו. וכל תמיד הבטחוי, מורשים הלאה, לא מסתכלים אחורה. ואני נגיד מורשים וידאו, הסבור שלה, ובוא כמו איסי בעלים. אוקיי, אז שנכנס למה... בסוף מורשים ובוא כמו איסי בעלים, אי אפשר. ביו זה לא יעשו את זה, ביו זה אבל הקריאה עכשיו, בואו, עושים על העיר, מישהו, זאת אומרת, הפורטוגל והפורטוגל, זה המשך אחד, צריך להיות סויין גם ביציאה, לא אפשר ראשים, בואו נפעמים, מישהו, כל החיים, זאת אומרת שהעבור, זה המשך, הרי של הספר, מה זה, זה עושים בשחת, זה צריך להפוך, והגיבו בני העולה, לא את אדם, והגיבו קבלת אדם, כן, זה מה בשבוקר, ואלה שהמילה והגיבו את הקבלה, לקבל את אדם, הוא נמצא בזה. והגיבו בני העולה את אדם, וזורקו את האדום, וכאמרו ואלה מתעסקו. ולמה להצמיד את ששום זמן, ועד להקרבות, והגיבו שזה קבלת אדם, עכשיו את הגיבו בני העולה. שבני העולה, נשאר את זה, איזה עובד, שחיתו, חבור, לא חוזר איתו. זה שחיתה, זה לא קלור. לכן אנחנו רואים שגם ניסוי יכול לספור איבן, שיכול בדברים ראשון, שכבר מנהל לצפור לצפור. אבל אם אתה אומר שהעבור מוסיף, אז גם בשחיתה, שהכן זה נכון של המסור, יהיה, דקה העבוד בו, אתה צודק, אתה צודק, זה לא יצא. גם שחיטה היה צודק בזה. אבל יש שם ניהול אחר, שאני לא יכול לסול על מישהו אחד. מה, סמיכו בצובר? מה זה סמיכו? מישהו חדש, שלא חסכים. להראות לו, סמיכו שעניין, לא כולם ידעו לפני שכולם לזרוק, בטח. צריכים לזרוק את כל הגוף. לפעמים נופלים, לפעמים זה, כאן יש לייזרים כאלה. וזורי, מה עשינו בזורי, מה עשינו בזורי. אז יש לנו נימוד, כאילו מימד, אתה סופר, פה כמו צבלים, יש לנו דברים, אתה כתוב בסומח ושוחד שמוביל יחד, הסריקו, שזה נזר רוצה את זה, אם מה עשינו בביילי, שוד הגמורה, ככה, וככה עובד, אבל אם מה עשינו בביילי, משקיעו בביילי, ביותר סלימה, אז אולי כל פעם שיש שמידה, אז אנחנו חייבים לעשות שמידה. אבל איפה תסענו? למה אי אפשר לעשות את זה? למה זה לא אחד? זה תגיד את החומר ושאי בעוד. זה למדנו עוד פעם, בהקרבת הקורבנות, ואז בסוף, העבודה האחרונה, ראשון, לא ראשון, זה כתוב מפורש, שהתוצאה לא יותר בכפרה. עכשיו אני רוצה שלמד. שיש שם שהבעלים לא יכולים לעשות אי אפשר, ששמה לבוא לבעל הצלטורים ולפרקוי כתוב בשם מספר 1 דווקא שם הגיבו בפרקוי שוקף את החיים שלו אבל בשבילה הוא לא מבינים מה טוב, אז יש מיעוט אחד באמת לא צריך בעלים אומרה, זה סוגיה חדשה, מה סוגיה חדשה? אומרה, כל המילים שנאמר קוירו, וחוקו, אינוי, אלו, לעקו. כתוב את המילים האלה. המילים של הגמור הזה שצריך שתי מילים. אם כתוב, חוקו אין לצורך, כן? התורה אומרת חוקו, הכוונה, לפי ככה לא בצורה אחרת. טוירו, גם כתוב, זו עשה טוירו, זאת אומרת, תעשה ככה. לא, בוודאי דתרתי, שניהם, גם צוי וגם חוקות, שני המילים האלה, לא רק אחד מהם, שניהם. צוי, חוקה, חזור, גם כדור שתי המילים, אומרת, שחיים שתי המילים ביחד, ואז כן, אי אפשר לשנות שום דבר. רק שם יש 7 מקומות, לכן זה מאוד קל, ונותן לנו בקביס, שימים לא בעד מקומות. והרי, לא נוצאים את הילד הזה. מילה אחת, ועד שהוא אומר את היסוד, שהוא אומר את היסוד, אופן שלו מפריע לו, הוא קורא ללבי. מה אומר? הוא פה, בנוזים מהכבש. יש מושג בנוזים, יש אנשים, זה כל הנתון שלו, זה להביא 3 קורבנות. אחד מהם זה את השוק של השלומר. ואחד בדיוק הוא עושה חלה, הוא עושה ככה, הוא עושה תרופות. כמו שאנחנו עושים דבר גדול, אוי לחמייבי, מה למוירי וכל הצדדים. אפשר לראות שפים עושים כן יעשה, כן יעשה זה מאוד חזק. הם עושים חדרים, זה כמו שיצאו פה. אז זה טוב, זה כמו שם, תחליט דבר. אבל אם אותו דריסים באלף פריזון. עוד פעם, כמו שאלה, אותו דבר. אבל זה עוד מושג נשאר. בן אדם, לא נראה לי ספור עכשיו, הוא עבר גם במכתב, גם יצא מהעבוד, זו הזה, כן? או שיצא מהכלא, או שהוא היה במכתב, או שהוא היה חולה, או שהוא עבר את הים. אז יש לנו ליגור מטרידות מלחמים, לא ניסים אלקטרידות, כתוב מהצורך. עכשיו, בשיטות עשרות, זה שום דבר לא מעכב, נכון? כי לא כתוב צורך, הוא רק ארבעות של הקרידות, 4 סוגי לחמים, הנה, כל הסוגים האלה, זאת אומרת, יש לך רק 3 סוגים, אל תביא שום דבר, אל תגיד, לא, אני מביא 3, זהו, אני אביא יותר, לא, 4 סוגים. זה מה כן? וזה רק כל שם, כל הדינקה שלנו, יש חקס מאחד שני גבים, הנוזי, הוא אמר שלמה לרב שם הנוזי, טוב, כתוב שלמה, לא של רבי, אז יש חקס בין הנוזי, ולא הקסיד לילד לא ורק השתתו זה לא מעקב, נעבור אמינו שבמסוי לא רק מדי זה, נכון? ובסופו יש קצת דאבה הוא לא יושב בעדות, אז הלוואי שהיה כל כך קל לתפוס את הספורט רוב. אחת שוחדים, הוא בדרך שחמיים. יש איזו, יש ניסו ואז, זה 4 דברים, כן? זה של המאמרים, למה צוי לא? הוא עולה המוטור, הכל, כל הצעות. למה זה דבר דינר? שאני עוזו, אם זה סיף, זו יזכי, זה מה זה צוי לא, כתוב, זו יזכי, זה חייב לא יזכי ככה. זה מה ניסים לקחו כתוב. סימנו אותה, איפה לפחות שיהיה צריך הישר, ציפור, עם איזו, אם אין אחד מהם, מה כן? למה? לא רואה שכתוב, כל לא, אלא בגלל שכתוב זה יזכי. הרי ציפורים, נוסעים לרחוב פה, כאן יש מילה אחרת, לא תקום פה. מילה אחת, שני סירים, זה אם אין את הצעות זה למשל, אפשר לקרוא את השני, אלו, עכשיו, אנחנו נגיד, אלו, אוי טוי לא, אוי חוכות. מה שאלה מתכוון, זה לא שיצאו את שתי המילים ביחד כדי להגן, כל מילה במבחינת מעקב, מראה לנו לא לצפו את השקום בפרשה, זה מעקב. זה לגמור באישה מקומות, זה לא, זה לא מקומות אחרים את המילה סטוירו, זה לא מעקב, אבל ישר קומות, זה לא לראות, זה לא מעקב. שמה? למשל, אתה לא עושה הגושר, מה זה הגושר? תשים את השמירי אומן, זה בקרב בזמן, ברוב, רומי, של המספר, זה לא יקרת. אם לא שמת את האימורים למשל על המספר, אז מה קורה? זה לא מעקב. לא שמת אימורים, זה שמת אימורים. מה שמעקב זה כבר זה, אבל מה שמאחר, זה כאילו כל המעקב. אבל לא תגימור האלה לכם, אוי לא, אוי לא, בעצם מה שהגמרא אומרת,
That is
שהיה לו את הסוגיה שם, באמת בקויץ, אז ממש שאלה את השאלה הזאת שאני כדי שנתיסה, לא יודע, אותו אבל מה יעוצה? וככה, אז מה המילה, אם המילה ייכנס לסופו, כל חוקות זה לא מה. חוקות זה מעכב, אז תגיד חוקות, זה מעכב, לא צריך את המילה אחרת, אתה לא עושה את זה כלום, ולא היה, אתה יודע מה היה עושה, זה היה לטוב, זה היה יקור לזה כל זה לכויץ, יש לא יודע, כל דבר עושה שום משהו, נכון, זה לא מבינה, יש כאלה כזה רשע, אפשר לבוא במילה טובה, אתה יודע מה, זה 7 שורות של דבר, אתה יודע מה, זה קצת לא חוקות, ואנחנו לא בצד שלנו, התחלנו לנוסקה, ובעל של סוילר, ואתה אמרת לי עכשיו שחוקו זה מעכב, ואומריו, בחוקו שיהיה זה הכל שמתפעי לעצמי, אין לה להכיר. ורב בעצמו שומע את היסוד הזה, שכתוב חוקו, ובעל, כן, ששום היה לו להכיר, כן, היה לו את היסוד הזה כמו, כולם ניסים את זה, שבקודשן, התורה חוזרת על עצמה פעמיים, אז מעכב. אתה מסכים שהתורה תבוא על עצמה פעמיים, כתוב בזה חוקו, אתה מודיע פעמיים, זה מעכב. זה לא חוקו, אבל אנחנו לא נסיע את להכיר, לא יצורי. אבל שבתורה לא חוזרת על עצמה פעמיים, אז זה לא מעכב. הרבה חוקו, כל דבר זה מעכב. אני אומר שאני לא עושה חוקו הכי לצידו, לא בסדר החוקות של הרדפה. אומר לי בואו חוקו הכי לצידו. תראי לכם המון לצידו חוקו. אתה אומר לי שמחוקה כתוב על האכילה, אז זה לא מעכב את הבוידו. שבמשנה שני קירים זה אומר לך שני מוצאים לחמים, יש לך 6, אחד מעכב את השני, זה לא יכול לעשות כלום. שני בזיכים עלינו זה, מה בזיכים? שני, אין לנו זה, למדנו כבר לפעמים, הנה בזיכים. אז לא, בזיכים עלינו זה, יש לך את השני הבוינו, אבל אין לך את הלחמים, יש לך את כל הלחמים, אבל אין לך את הבוינו, זה מעכב את השני. נו, אז רואים שגם בבוינו, לא מבינים, כן מעכב. לא, ראיתם את סיבה, כאילו, הכל הוא מצב סיבה. לא, אם זה סופו פה, באכילה זה לעשות. שם לא עושה לא, בבית חודש שונה, למה? כדי לנסור, או משעמיו, הרשתן, זה השם שלהם נרוס. אבל רש"י, שאני רוצה גם לראות לו, כאילו היה בנפות בבידו, זה היה שמות לפות, שעושים מגיל סור שם. זה לא תמיד לא מגיע לצור שמן, לא מגיל סור ושם לא. זה יעבד הסור, עושים מגיל סור שם לא שם, ולא חוקו, עושה שול ושם לשונה. שחסר כלשהו פסוק. בסדר, אז כתוב בדיוק. אבל למה צריך שיהיה כתוב בקיצור שם, שחסר משהו פסול? הרי כתוב חוקו, זה מעכב. אז כתוב שזה לא ככה, אז ודאי שאם אתה חסר משהו, אז זה לא טוב, זה מעכב. אז למה צריך את הדרשה הזאת, בקיצור שם? רש"י, בקיצור, בקיצור בהון, נשמע ממנו. חוקו בדיוק, לא חוקו. ולהגיד לנו שנכון, בדרך כלל שדיבור חוקו זה מעכב. אבל אני אומר לך, דרשה מיוחדת להראות לך שהחוקה כאן זה לא שווה. זה לא מעכב. לכן אני צריך לתת לך דרשה מיוחדת בקיצור שם לא, להראות לך את הדבר. תגיד את זה מוחד. ילד זה שווה מעכב. לא מעכב. יפה. אוקיי, אומר הגורם שיש לו מעטות ואומר לך, מגביל את עצמו, התורה, מגביל את עצמה פעמיים. ושמואל אמר, ילד ושמן מעכב, אינו רב מעכב. כמו רק הדבר הזה, גיל ושמן. שמואל לפי המגעה וכל מקרות, ומעכב להם מעכב, והתורה מחלה את עצמה פעמיים, זה לא מעכב. לא, מה פתאום, לא נסכים ליסוד הזה ששום לא יכול צריך לעכב. אלא קוראים את זה לא למקרות, ואז מעכב. רק בקודשם למועצה. אם התורה מכבילה את עצמה פעמיים, בקודשם זה מעכב. זה גם שמואל. רוב פרויקטים זה למה לא ייכנס? מבינים? תבוא יום אחד ולא יקבוצו, עשיין לא יקבוצו, שיעשה לדעת, מכאן שלא יעשה, הכהן הזה, אני לא רוצה לעשות ככה, זה לחתוך את הידיים שלו תוך הקרב האקלאפס או בוא נעמיד או שהתורה אז אומרים, תמיד את עצמם, מורה את פעם, נשים היד הזה, אני פה, ונראה לי כמה ממנו. גדול, שנראה את הקו שלו, את הקו יד שלו. ושכו אליי, כל עצמו לא יבינו. מה שהיה שם, בחלוקות המשכון, זה לא נחשב כיף על השם. זה פעם אחת, אי אפשר ללמוד מהדורות. אפשר לדורות, מה שהיה שם, לכל הזה. זאת אומרת, לא לשמות, לא לשמות, לא לומד. זה אומר ששם זה היה פעם אחת, לא שכן, לא נע, זה עלה, מכת צלח, אבל זה, תזכרו, זה גיעה לנו את הסביבה, ממש עכשיו תזכור. יש לנו כאן שתי כלים שמותפות שם את הגב, זה ים יבש. יש כלים שמודדים את עכשיו בדיוק כאן, שמו גם את הקיר להרציא הזה בצד שמאל. אוקיי, שזה בעצם תופס את הדם. אז הגיבור אומר שאי אפשר לבנות למשל דם או שמן או מים בלי. אז זה אסור דווקא לשבור. אם אפשר לבדוק, למה? בגלל זה, עלה עלה, כאן שצלח. הם יכולים לבדוק, כדי העמידה, הם מקדשים את מה שאנחנו יודעים. זאת אומרת, אם אתה מכניס גרמה, מתוק, סדלה, זה לא יקדש. זה לא משוקע, זה לא. אני עלה, בשבילה, בואו, השמואל, שמואל מאוד כאילו גדול. לא שואל גדול, זה דווקא יחידה. יש אנשים שלנו שעושים ככה שמן על בזכרים, שופטים את זה. אבל זה גדול, זה רוקוס, זה קאצ'נס. גם יש חידוש עצום, שהמחים בצד צלו, שתפות למזרוק, כן, כזה שמה, כי אנחנו צריכים לדון שניהם מלאים סוילס. שניהם מלאים סוילס, מה זה? שגם הכלי הזה מלא סוילס, גם הכלי הזה מלא מולבש. אז חידוש שמה. ואנחנו לומדים שמה ראשון, זה רק פעם אחת שהם יהיו את זה שמה בלימויים, יהיו את זה. אני לא צריך לשאול אותו כמו גלייזר זימני. אבל שיקטע תורה, שחודות על זמן, 12 פעם אנחנו תורה כזאת של תורה, 12 נשיא, אז אפשר כן לבוא ממנו לדורות. אבל בוא נראה שם את הספרות שנייה. הנה תמונה מהשבתון, תמונת הגוני של המזבח הזה, של הבן אדם. וגם יש עוד שלטים, מקום הקאטוס, מקום אוילו, למעלה, מטוס שעכשיו הגיע שבוע במצד השם, מטוס, זה גדול. זה סאוטווסט, זה הגושו, או, או, את הצורה, התורה הקטילה את עצמה, ולא מעטו. זה היה כבר. לא יודע, כמו למטה, אנחנו הגענו שזה כפור, זו הסתובבת לסחורה, ולא צומני, אבל לפני השם, שצריך להגיד את זה להמחיה. לא, הוא כמו כפור, זה דקת שזה סאוטווסט, או מערב, סניו, זה השמילה. אתם רואים את המצפס, הם המהירים צד שמאל. מה יש לנו צד שמאל? הכניסה לאיכות. כתוב, לפני השם, מה זה לפני השם? זה צד חרדי של המזבח, אנחנו מדברים כאן על המזבח, זה בופס. אנחנו מדברים על המזבח. הצד המערבי של המזבח, הנה, הצד הזה, זה הצד המערבי של המזבח, הוא מול הפתח של האיכות. זה האיכות כאן, זה המערב מצוין. אז בעצם, הגשה היה צריך להיות כאן. הצד המערבי, מה פתאום הוא עושה את זה גם בפינה המשחת? לא, זה לפני המזבח. מה זה הפנים? אתה רואה, זה הכבש. אתה רואה את הפנים כאן למשל טוב, אבל אתם רואים את הכבש כאן? הכבש זה הכבש כאן, וואי, איך מורידים את זה? טוב, הכבש זה פני המזבח, ככה אתה עולה על הפנים שלו. אז בעצם היית צריך לעשות תריקה שם. כאילו פני המזבח, לא רואה דורם. זה הדרומי של המזבח. שאתם רואים דרום, זה דרום בסגול שם, דרום. אבל זה השם. נו, אוקיי, אז תסתירה, או באוררה, מה אתה רוצה? או, תשאיר בשרה, בפינה של דרום מערב. זה השם, אוקיי, זה רגיש ונקרא בכל זה, אוקיי, בכל שם כלב, זה די, אולי זה אומר רגיש שלו עם הערב של כלב. אולי, תעשה את זה לגמרי קצת מערב. או לדרום של כלב, גם בדרום. זה בבא, זה שני הגשות. אמרס, באופן שאתם מוצאים שני נקרות. זה נושא שני פסוקים. אחד מראה לעצמכם, חבר רואה את החלק הם שניהם, ואיך הוא מקיים לעצמו, ובאת לסחר בעירו, אולי הוא ראינו מניחים את מה שמקיים עצמו לבד לחברו, ובטויסים אנחנו מדיפים לתפוס מה שמקיים עצמו, כל חבר. אז זה בפינה, שתקיים את הכל. כשאתה רואים על פני השם, ומה הרוב, בעיקר לא פני המזבח, אתה לא יכול לקיים שניהם. כשאתה רואים על פני המזבח, אם אתה רואה שזה מקדימה של המזבח שזה בדרום, בדרום קיימת על פני השם, בדרום קיימת על פני השם איזה קיימתו, איך קיימת שניהם? רש"י, בסוף הייתה לכול המזבח בסוף הכל ישר, בואו נוסף בדפתו, שימו לב מה שקורה כאן. אם כל המזבח נמצא בצד הדרומי והצפוני של... בואו, אני צריך להגיד את הקשקוש הזה, אני לא יודע. הנה. כל המזבח נמצא בקו, מעל הקו האדום. זאת אומרת, האמצע של הדלת של האיכול זה הקו האדום. אז עכשיו הפינה, איפה שהחץ האדום, איפה הוא נמצא, הפינה הזאת? הוא נמצא ממש במערב של זאת אומרת, מול האיכול. הוא נמצא מול האיכול, הפינה מול האיכול. אם זה ככה, הוא לא מול האיכול בכלל. נכון? הוא יחוף מהאיכול. אבל כאן, נמצא כאן, ממש לפני השם. הוא מכיר את הפסוק בפני השם, זה גם מצוין. והפוליסאי של הדבר, לא מנהים.
So the point of all this is that we're trying to understand this polarization. This is what sociologists and historians spend a lot of time talking about why this is happening. All right, coming up, there is a story, and I get this question all the time. What they are,
וזה שהוא אומר שיוכל את הקניצה, איפה שמים את הקניצה? על המזבח. הוא רוצה משהו שלא גידל בו, אבל שהוא יוכל את זה. או הפוך, משהו שצריכים לאכול, כמו השיבה, הוא אומר שישים על המזבח. האם יש לזה פיגור או לא? אז במשך כתוב מחלוקת, ובלי זה אומר, פסול. וראינו, זה בליעזר, הוא אומר שפסול היו מתכוון גרדייסה או גרבו? היו מתכוון הוא מתכוון את הקורץ או לא? אבל לא, תקחו אין אף אחד, אתה אומר לי שיש מחלוקת בליעזר, אם יש קורץ, שאתה עושה פיגור שלא גידלת, או אתה מנהלים שלא גידלת. אתה חושב על משהו שראוי לעלות על המזבח, שאתה רוצה לאכול אותו, אתה רוצה שזה חלה, זה לא חלה, זה עולה על המזבח, זה נראה לגמרי. או הבצק שאתה רוצה לעשות את זה חלה, אתה חושב לעצמך, אתה רוצה לעשות את זה למזבח. זה שלא גידל אותו, יש שהוא עוד מלמד, זה דווקא זה זה לא עובד עובד. לא נגמור לא ידעו לאן לתור מסגי איזו. לא בשעות שאנחנו לא גידל אותו, אבל יש שלוש אותו. סתם גם לסור על תחל הפריגי. זה שלא גידל אותו. זה מחול את זה. להניח כאילו להכל פה. בואו גם ראינו, נפסד את זה, להניח את זה. שבדם אומר, לא... אבל יש שום דבר מדע. אנחנו כל כך גמרא אומרת, אין ניסו קורץ, וזה, גם בסוף הרשימה האחרונה, יש לי מחלוקת, אם הוא מתכוון להתרגל, שלא ידבר אותו, זאת אומרת, הוא אומר לעצמו שיוכל את הקניצה, לא זה אבל להניח, להסיר את הדם בצד, זה הכל כושר. ויהודה סבא בעל הפליגים, אתה צודק, ויהודה שלא גידל אותו, בציון שלא גידל אותו, אתה לוקחים את הבצק, ואומרים שאני אעשה את המחק למזבח. לוקחים את העוברות שלו, לוקחים את הקניצה ויוכל את זה. אז יש לי זה לכל. אסור, עכשיו. אבל להניח שלעבוד בוצר, זה אני אומר, זה כולה על זה. זה לא אחד שמוקיד את זה. זה הכל פה. זה מתי אמר, זה לא בסדר טוב, או זה הכל טוב.
U.S. consumer confidence has hit down for April.
שהולכתי למצוא לא יציין זה לא בלשמוע לא בלשמוע היה מחד והוא לעצור הרבה מהאוכלוסייה שהלכתי לשאול מה זה למצוא לא יציין להוציא כל השמש שיש בקליפ היה לי כמה נספיקות כאלה כל מיני דברים מהאוכל שאני לא יודע ואני לשאול אותו למה לא? ולמה יש לו נסגוי סוף של מולוד לשמוע איך לסוף את כל מה שיש לו מולוד לשמוע כאילו לא מה שלו זה לשון אחר הלשון הראשון שזה כל מה שלא קטנות כאילו בדמות מה זה שלא שיעזור לי לעשות סדר או שלא, אני לא יודע שלא מה זה לשמוע לו אולי יש לו משהו להביא לו סוף זה לא יצא בתאר אז הוא נשאר, זה יצא בתאר
Southland weather for KFI. Mostly sunny this afternoon, highs in the 60s to mid-70s, lows tonight in the 40s to 50s. Tomorrow morning, then mostly sunny again by afternoon, highs in the upper 70s. Warming into the 70s and 80s. 56 now in Buena Park, 57 in Liberty Beach. Cars crashing downtown LA on 10.
The 10 freeway heading westbound. This crash there, Mateo Street / Santa What's your trip? There's no power.
Hello,
and iHeart is proud to partner with the Wish Something Rich Speakers Wanted campaign. Everyone has the power to make a wish come true. It's easy as sharing your time, talent, or treasure for most of your day. Taking action to support Wish Kids. Counting on the support of wishmakers like you. Get started today at wishmaker.org. Just one too many drive. Never underestimate just a few. Let's driving. A public service announcement brought to you by the transportation station. iHeart is America's #1 podcast. Recording their debut album Behind Bars. Music and culture writer. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members: Jamal Jahan, Bill Cave, and Gary Cupcake They will come in and stay. They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind them. But they also have so much America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Free iHeart operates more podcasts like this.
בגלל שהוא הבן שלו, שהוא ולא היה תמיד שלו בגלל זה. אני לחשוב על החמיש הזה בגלל זה. לא מרגיש בגלל זה בגלל זה. לא צלח כולם תפסו, מה יצא בגלל זה? הוא החזיר אותה בגלל שזה כולם תפסו ממש למחלק. אלא מה, כושר, ובלי איזה פוסטרציה. באמת קשה, אז אני מדבר על זה בסדר. יוכי, מה יום לפני? לא טוב. אנחנו לא בדיוק המשמע. הלשון, לפני לא טוב. אז לא מדבר פה פוסטרציה. ולא יודע מה שהוא תפסו. מה ידע בלב? לא עושים, ואז אני אהיה שום פסים כאלה. בדרך כלל זה מישהו שאומר שזה פסוק. זה המילה פסוק, זה כן פסוק. הורד המשנה, לא יוצא, לא יפול, עכשיו אנחנו נעבור על כל מיני מושגים, שלב הראשון, לשים שם מקביל, ואחר כך לשים את הזרע, אחר כך לשים אותם שמן. אז יש כמה מים שמן, כמה דברים שמים שמן רבו ישראל? 3. פעם אחת למטה בקליל, פעם אחת אחרי ששורדת את מערבבים את הסלילה, אחר כך ציציקת שם. אז לא מה אתה משנה, לא יוצא. מה זה לא יוצא גרמו ישראל? ציציקת שם זה בסוף. פעם השלישי. אז לא יוצא כשלישי. ובעולם זה השני. זה לא יפה שס. הוא לא חתך את זה לחדכות. ולא ימולה, לא שמים את המלח, שמים ככה לפני ששמים את זה על המפח. לא יהיה. מישהו זוכר איזה מבחן מניפים? אוימר, כן, אוימר. לא יגיש, צריך להגיש, מכאן, בשבוע שבואנו, הוא שם את זה בפינה הרוב מערב. אוי, שבסוסון פיתים בבובויס. אז כאן המילה בבובויס, זה לא הרבה, זה מילה גדולות. שהוא עושה, יש לו חתיכות די גדולות. אז הנה, מאוד קשור. לוקחים את ה... בוא נגיד שזה מין לאפה כזה. אז לוקחים את הלאפה. זהו, אולי ציפור, מדברים על זה בחצי, אחר כך את החצי, עוד פעם, אז יש לנו 4 חתיכות, ועכשיו הוא שפותח את זה, הוא פותח את זה ככה בדיוק על הקווים האלה. זה ככה צריכים לעשות. אז יש לו 4 חתיכות כאלה, זה הגודל של החתיכות, בוא נגיד. הוא במקום לעשות כאלה חתיכות, הוא עושה לחתיכות, כל אחד כפול. זה לא יבוא. סכם חצי, לא יודע מה, שליש. הוא לא עשה את זה להלוך, אבל הוא צריך לעשות את זה לארבע, בוא נגיד. אני מוריד ככה, יש לי יותר בעוד כמה חודשים, נגיד 7. או שנסור את זה בבובויס. זה לא עם משוקות. הוא לא שם את זה את ה... למקרים נכנסים לשיחת שבת, שיבו, זה קשר. אז מה יש לנו כאן? כתוב, בתחילת המשנה לא יוצא ולא יפוסס. מה זה יפוסס? הוא לא שם לחתיכות האלה. דרך כתוב, או שהוא עושה את זה מאוד גדול. אם הוא לא פתח בכלל, זה טוב, אז הוא עושה את זה גדול, אז זה שזה יהיה טוב. יאללה, נראה פה כזה גדול. מה זה יוצא? מה זה הכוונה? הוא לא עושה את השמן השלישי. אם לא יוצא בכלל, הוא לא עושה את זה בכלל, יקום הסיפה. או אולי זה קודשים. אנחנו קודשים שם. אם התורה עומד בפעמיים, אז שולו והקוץ הוא לעקב. ממש חזק. הנה, כתוב מפורט בפסוק, יותר מדי לכדור. להיות קצת עולה או שמן, זה החמש שלישי. כתוב מאוד גדול, להיות גדול שמן, יותר גדול שמן. אז אנחנו בפעמיים, שונו או לא לעקב. אתה לא יכול להגיד, אתה לא צריך לעשות את זה, חייב לעשות את זה בתורה, כתוב פעמיים, חייב לעשות את זה. לא רוצה לא. אז לא יכולים לתת כוונה שהוא לא עשה לוחות, אלא להיות הכלי לזאת, ישראל עשה את זה. רק ישראל, לא יכולים לעבור למאמי, יכולים לעבור לזאת. אז גם הבלילה, מה זה בלילה? לקחת את השם מתחת למזה ולתת את זה בצק. אז הוא רואה, אז אותו דבר. אז זה בין השני, אז זה לא שהוא לא עושה בכלל, אלא שישראל עשה את זה. מה יוצא? אומרים כל העבודה, אז פסולה. אבל אם הוא לא עשה בכלל, אז זה פסול. אז כאן זה מה מוסרים, מוסרים בש"ס. אני זוכר מתוך ילד, משנה 60 לגול. המקסימום שנלחם שאפשר לגול זה 60 20. 61 אין לגולים. הנה תמונה, מה זה? הוא מנסה לגול 61 כאן. לא, למה? הנה נשפך מכל הדברים. אם נשפך מכל הדברים, אז זה לא נשפך מילה, כן? הרסת, חסנת, אנחנו צריכים את הכל. אז שואלת, למה 61 זה לא טוב? כי הם לא יודעים מה היה, ומותנה, וכל השיר, והפרשה שלה, הוא לא בלעל, זה כאשר... מכאן המושג מפורסם הזה בכל הש"ס. גאים לא מהאבים אותם לבוא לשיר, זה לא, רואה לפי לא, אין, גילים הכז בגיל, זה פחות מ-60, אז אתה יכול לקרוא את זה, שזה יקרוא אותם מעשי, מה קרה, אז לא צריכים לבדוק. וחושבים, רואה לפילו, פילו, מה כאילו פה, אבל אתה לא יכול. אז זה באמת מכיר, זה כזה, זה מושג אדיר. זה לא, לא. כן? אבל לא צריך לעשות את זה. אם אתה יכול לעשות את זה, לא צריך לעשות את זה. אתה לא יכול לעשות את זה. אז זה בעייתי מאוד. אתה יכול למדוד כאן. אתה אומר לי, שאם אתה לא פעלת, אסור. ואנחנו שם למדנו שלא צריכים, לא פסול. קשה לנו את המקום. אנחנו עושים בגלל שישראל יכול לעשות את זה, אבל אם אתה לא בלעת בכלל, זה פסול. כן. זה נוגע בכל המושג הזה שכל הרואי לבינו, היינו בינו מהכסף, שלא צריכים לבלעות. אבל לא הייתי, נכון, זה לא ש... זה לא מדבר על הכבוד, סליחה, לכבוד, שהעבודה היה לו את המושג הזה, עכשיו אמרנו, יש לנו 4 חודש, כל השלוש, זה ככה, רביעי ככה, לא אמרנו תמידים האלה, זה אותו דבר. רוצים להביא ראיה, והציג אמרנו שדובר שישראל עושה את זה, אז אמרנו ככה, גם ישראל עושה את הבלילו. ואם ישראל עושה את הבלילו, אז דייקנו שאם אתה לא בלעת זה פסול. לא קשור. יציקה וישראל עושה. לא קשור, ישראל לא עושה את זה. שמה זה באמת קשר. אם אתה לא עושה בלילה זה קשר. עוד כדיסה, לא כדיסה. לא כדיסה. כשמדברים על יציקה, מדברים על שהישראל עושה את זה בלעד. כשמדברים על בלילה, לא קשור. נכון זה באותו משנה, לא קשור שתהיה אנחנו עושים. אז הבלילה זה לא נעשה ידי ישראל. הבלילה זה הכוונה, אם אתה לא עושה בכלל בלילה, זה קשר. לא יוצא, לא יוצא, או שבסוף זה בסיס פיתים רובו כשאמרנו שהוא פתח את המקרא לחתיכות גדולות מאוד. במקום ככה בוא נגיד 4 חתיכות הוא פתח אותם לשתיים. ממש ליבו זה תחילה כשאילו, תחילת המשנה שצריכים כאילו תחילה צבים, אבל אם הוא לא עשה זה עדיין חושב. אז הוא בסופו יצא, אנחנו לשתי חתיכות, מה הבעיה? אבל לא רוצים את זה חייב מהצבים גבוהות שכאילו בבסיס. לא הכוונה, חתיכות גדולות, היה גם מה שאנחנו היום מבינים לבד, ששוקולד מאוד קלות. אם צריכים לקחת את זה לכאלה 4 חתיכות כאלה, אבל אתה עובד אותה ב100 חתיכות קטנות, זה לא טוב. בואי נצאים לא קטנות בזמן שהכוונה היא חתיכות גדולות. אז נצאים העוסר יותר לצחק לצלב. אם אתה לא שמעת את זה בכלל, למה זה קשה שיש לך חלות? אבל לא אתה לא צריכה להציג ולא יותר בסיסים. אתה מגיע הביתה בערב שבת עם 300 חתיכות כאלה גדולות. אתה לא משתנה כאלה את החלות? לא, זה לא חלה, זה לא יודע מה זה. זה יותר בסיסים. כי סתידים זה 4 חתיכות, לא 100. ממש שלא שגם זה קשה. עכשיו סוגיה חדשה. ומעשית זה לא יקרה משנה. כן, זה ככה, לא קורה. עכשיו זה פשוט, כל הדברים האלה, תגיד ביחד. אולי המישהו שלנו לא בנשים, לא יכול בסוף אני מראה תגיד נכון, זה לא הולך כמו נשים, נשים לא ידע. כל הדברים שהייתי לימוד את העבוד לו, היינו חלק כתוב, שנאמר, עמדתי איתם, השלורים, חלק, וזכי לבני אהרון, לא יצא שיגיון למונה. הוא יכול לדבר. אוי לבעבוי לא, הוא יכול לספר בדבר הזה. אתה לא רוצה לתורה כולה. אבל הדבר הזה אתה לא מוצא. אז מה קורה אם אתה לא מוצא בתפילין? לא מבין בתפילין. כל זה לא בתפילין. אתה כן יכול לקבל חלק לאבא. חלקים ששמונים מקבלים מהעבודה. עכשיו נותנת תשובה שלמה. זה מה שלא מבין. זה כל העבודות של הקויה. ואין לי לבוא לבד. אולי לרב 15 עבודות. היציקות. רגע, ביפיקה. זה הבעיה. המילה הראשונה. זה מה שאנחנו מחפשים. שיציקות, שמן. עכשיו, אתה שם את השמן, נכון? בפעם השלישית. פעם ראשונה, בפעם שנייה, בפעם השלישית, אתה שם שמן, זה יציקה. כתוב כאן שזה אחד מהעבודות, שם, יציקות. מה בלי לא לתאמין? מה בסיסו זה לחתוך את המנחה? ואדוני פה איזה חוק המלך. נתנו פה איזה הנגשה למזבח והנגשה. ועד רוטשילדס. לא, סליחה, ועד רוטשילדס זה התפילה. ועד רוטשילדס זה תרופות של האויבר, של ה... זה כל התרופות, זה לא רק האויבר. תמיד זה לא אויבר. יש עוד תרופות. של ביקורת. של מעון. של שלומי. ועד רוטשילדס, ועד רוטשילדס, ועד קמיצויס, ועד טויס, שמקטינים על המזבח, ועד ביקויס. הוא לא מאמין שהוא עושה ככה עם האצבע. ועד קבולוס. הוא גדל. והזוי, שמצמצם לדם. והשקוע עשוי טוב. ואני פסק לו. לא צריכים לעבוד את זה. תתאר אותה מצוי לו. כל הסיפור של המצוי לו. הוא היד, הוא רגע, הוא רגע, אין זה עוד לא. טוב, זה לא צריך. את זה שמתחוצה את זה.
No, ma'am. Now more than ever, it's important to protect our hearts and the hearts of those we love. Monitor your blood pressure daily and help you to understand your weight. Call the nurse one to take the online pledge. ReleaseThePressure.org. Rub to your right. Release the pressure coalition.
זה השם הראשון.
And I'm Tyler Volterra, and we've got a new podcast. Me and Tyler break it down.
זה לא יציג עדיין. זה נראה, לא, זה היה זה, חייבורה.
Is it always easy, but it's worth it. And there's just
So follow regular and type break it down wherever you listen to podcasts. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Where it's not just about getting to see stuff. It's about learning.
זה בסיס הנה עוד שם. לא יודע מה הוא קיבל, זה קורה שהוא הנה, הכל ש...
Timberwolves 125-113, 85 in Denver. Wolves still lead the series 3-2. The Pistons, the top seed in the East, 20 turnovers, 6 of 30 from 3 on the verge of getting bounced in the first round. Seed Magic 94-88 now in the 3-1 home. And the staff on the team's mindset.
זה קריצה, זה המעבור מקשה.
Tomorrow night in Detroit. The Saints declining the fifth-year option on defensive end Tyreek Wilson, who they recently acquired from the Raiders in a draft day trade. That's sports. I'm Ron Moss.
הוא מוציא הסקפיים, בין מבפנים, בתוך האזור, בין מבחוץ, שם הוא מוציא הסקפיים על משהו חדש, הוא שם. עיניים, איך אנחנו יודעים שאם הוא לא מודה בזה, הוא לא מקבל את החלק שלו. אבל לא אימם לבני הארון, עבוד המסור לבני הארון, כל שהם מועד בו, הם מותרים כבר.
Coming up top of the hour,
שאנשים אומר
Tuesday segment. There's a story just about Wall Street. We've talked about this here, and that is trading in your cars to buy another car. And about 30% of the car buyers have negative equity drops on it. In other words, the car is worth less
יש פסוק שאומר וכל מהצמישה לא יצמצום והמקום הזה, מצמצה להלאה, צריך להיות כהן וזה לא צריך להיות כהן אז כל מה שקרה לפני הצמצום לא צריך כהן הנה, הציגו לי לא שקשור בזו אבל דרך הספרני גדולה הבאה הצמצום מכל ובוא יקום אבל כשמדברים על המלכה של הכהן שאין זה קמצה בכלל אז אין לנו את הפסוק הזה ובסור הפסוק הזה הכל, אבל יש צריך כהן באיזשהו שלב אין צמיצו, אז הכל צריך להיות כהן אז באמת נתראה לנציגו מלכת ישראל איך אתה יודע לך את המושג הזה שצריך שמן אתה רואה את זה מהמלכה הרגילה של ישראל מה רוצה להישאר בזה? אבל אני שאלה בו אז מה נדעת שזה צריך כהן? גם רחקנו ויש כאילו על הצד אחרת, בעיקר שקם לסמוטריס, קם בשם מוטריס. באמת, לא על מלכת ספירה ומלכת ספירה ומלכת נגילה, אלא מה שנקמץ ומה שלא נקמץ. זה עליו כמעט, זה דבר ראשון. לא מבין שהם נקמות נגד צהר נציגו, אותו שאלה מלקמות רויס. אם אתה לומד שלא נקמץ, הוא מלכה שנקמץ, גם המלכה של הכהן, אז מגיע אתה לומד, כל מקרה זה קטגוריה שלא נקמץ. זה המלכה שנקמץ. אז אצליות, נקמץ וזה אצליות, כל ההלכות לראות, מה רוצים שאלה בזאת? אבל לא נקשר בזאת. אלא מחר ומסיס ולשמן, המשנה שלנו שהציקה, לא יכול לעשות, על ידי זי, זה לא עדף כמו שמן, הפויסאי, שאנחנו או ממאי.
So, what's going on? Well, buyers are taking on much longer loans to keep the monthly payments reasonable. Unfortunately, in the first quarter, the average loan was
אומרת הגימורה, אנחנו עושים איזה 13 שורות מלמטה. איזה שום שום, לא יכול שום שום. שום שום זה השיעור הכי קטן, בדבר הכי קטן כל סום שום שלוקח, הוא מפתח. הוא אומר, אני רוצה את הפיגון, אני רוצה שזה יהיה פיגון, אני רוצה לאכול את השיריים בחיים. הרי עוד פעם, ולאכול אפשר לאכול זה קודש קדוש זה אוכול כאלה. בראש שלו הוא אומר אני אוכל את זה מחר. עכשיו אם הוא לקח זין, גם מלכו, זה דבר מאוד מאוד פשוט, הוא לוקח זין מהמלכו, הוא אומר אני אוכל את רוב המלכות, מה שנמצא לאכול אני אוכל את זה מחר, ואסור לאכול את זה מחר. אבל הוא רוצה מחשבה כזאת שהוא יוכל את זה מחר, זה כמו סיגו. ואם הוא באמת הולך ואוכל את זה, תקריבו עכשיו, עכשיו, הוא אומר לכל מה הבן אדם עשה? הוא חושב שאלה מהילד? לא אכל את כל השיעור, כל הזה. הוא אוכל, נקבע, הוא מפגר. או עוד נקבע, הוא מפגר. קצת נשמע כמו שיטת רבי. מה שיפה כאן זה שאנחנו נעבור על השלוש שיטות חזורת, ואז יש לנו שיטת רבי. עד שכל עוד כהן יצקו לו. אז אומר כמו יש כאן שלוש, אנחנו רואים. רב חיסדו, ורב אחונו, ורב שיש. שלושה אמרו משהו אחר, אנחנו לא יודעים מי אמר מה. אחד אומר פיגוד, שזה ודאי פיגוד, למה? בסופו של דבר זה יתקלל אחד לכדאי. נכון, זה סום. אבל בסופו של דבר, אחרי שעתיים הוא הגיע לפיגוד. ואז אחד אומר פיגוד, אחד אומר פוסו. אחד אומר, זה לא פיגוד גמור, כי הוא עושה את זה בשיעור מאוד מאוד קטנים, אבל זה פסול. אחד אומר כושר, אחד אומר, זה לגמרי קשר, אין גם פיגוד בכלל, זה הופך לפיגוד, שזה לגמרי קשר, אפשר לצאת את זה. זה כמו נעימו, מה זה אומר פיגוד? מה אבל אני אומר שאפשר לפגל בחצי מטר. מה זה חצי מטר? בואי יצא מישהו. במין כבר יש שני שערים שצריכים לשים על המזבח כדי לאכול אותך. את הפוימט ואת הלבוינו. השתיהם הם המתירים לאכול את כל הקמח שנשאר. כל אחד בפני עצמו הוא מה? הוא חצי מהמתיר. כל אחד הוא 50%. האם אפשר לפגל בחצי מהמתיר? אז כאן אנחנו רואים, אם אנחנו רואים שהוא יכול לפגל בסומסום, יש 1,000 סומסומים, הוא מפגל באחד מהם, אז זה חצי מתיר. ולכן זה יפיגו לפי רבי מאיר. ומנדרום החורסות של המורה. אבל אומרים, אין כזה דבר שמפגל בחצי מתיר. אבל אם עשית את זה, הרסת קצת, אתה לא מקבל כל זה, זה פסוק. מנדרום החורסות. מה, רבי אומר, הזכיר אותך רבי, או הנה, חצי מתיר ונכנסו, כן? כדי לאכול את השיריים, את הבצק, או את הקרמה, אם להשים על המחלק בסדרים, למעלה, שהאיסורים האלה, את הלבוינו ואת האוכל. מה רבי אומר? זה רבי, היה לו ציור מאוד מעניין. הוא מביא שתי קורבנות, שתי לחמים, והוא שחט אחד, הוא חשב, אז בואו נעצור שנייה, השתי השלומים האלה, את שתי מתירים, לאכול את הלחם. אז יש שתי מתירים, כל אחד הוא 50%. הוא חושב בראש שלו שהוא אוכל חצי כזית ללחם אחד. חצי זית, רואים? זית שלי. כשהוא שחט את השני, הוא חשב לאכול חצי זית ללחם השני. אז רבי אומר זה לגמרי בשלמה. כל אחד מהחצים האלה, הוא שם כלב ו40% מהמחר. והזית הוא חצי מהשיעור. אז יש כאן שני דברים לא טובים. קודם כל זה חצי מהשיעור, השני זה חצי שיעור. אז לא. וגם זה קשר, אין מה לצלור בשלום. אז זה אם הוא אמר גם, אני לא ירמד, אבל אני לא ירמד, אבל לא שכילה. אבל אני אמור למנה, מי אמר לך לבחים, או רק כאן לא תרומה, והיא עושה לא חושב שיעור. והיא אומר שאתה מכתיר את הכל מהצבלות על הדברים, או לקחת שיעור שלם של הקבוצה, לקחת שיעור, יש שם תזר, בסדר, רק גם משהו טוב, אז מה? זה חצי ממתיר, אני אומר שחצי מתיר זה בסדר, אבל לא אומר, זה חושב שיעור, אני לא, אז לא ניקח סומסום אחד, מה זה סומסום אחד? זה כלום, אין לזה שיעור, זה לא מצטרף בשום דבר, ועד כאן לא קוראים לי רבו נוסו